Good morning and welcome to the lovely Vinage Cricket Ground, the Scott Page Field, for the fourth day of the European Cricket Series in Prague. Match between PCC, Prague Cricket Club, and United Cricket Club. Welcome, Phil, to the commentary box.
Good morning, Danny. Good morning, everybody. Great to be here again, and a bit of sunshine here this morning to kick us off for the first game.
Yeah, it's pleasant, isn't it?
Very nice. Got the sun streaming in here, and it's actually nice. A bit of a change in the last few days. We've been huddled here under the tarp in the cold, but we've got the sun on us, and feels a bit more like a day of cricket.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm enjoying this so far, and we haven't started.
We'll be calling for beers soon if it's not careful, but yeah, no, we're good.
as long as the beer comes in a coffee cup, that'd be great. So, the game today between Prague Cricket Club and United Cricket Club, it's all to play for these two teams in a sense. If PCC win this game, they'll top the group. United, if they win this game, they'll make the final four. But also, their net run rate is better than that of Spartans. So even if they lose the game, if they put on a good performance and get close to PCC, they'll make they should make the semi-finals tomorrow.
That's right, and that's what makes this game quite mouth-watering. I mean, people might think, well, PCC should get these guys in the headlock and demolish them, but United have got a fair bit to go for here, and as you say, PCC want to finish top of the table. They want to assert their dominance over this tournament with a win here. This is going to be a good game to kick us off today in day 4.
Yeah, absolutely. United won the toss and elected to field, which obviously they want to chase. I know they wanted to do that, or they did the same thing yesterday with Barbarians. They didn't quite get there, but they put on a good show. So they'll want to restrict PCC, but I have a feeling that PCC are going to put on a lot of runs. First ball of the day, nicely tucked around the corner by Sharon.
Yeah, and we saw Sharon yesterday get into the bowling and have quite a good innings in the afternoon yesterday. Really timed the ball beautifully, played some beautiful shots, square of the wicket.
Yeah, he's he's a quality batsman. What I haven't seen really from Sharon, apart from the odd occasion in the league, is him going on to score a big score. He's got the opportunity this morning. I don't think there's much in this United attack. Pramod's a good bowler up top, but then there's a bit of an underbelly, I think, with this attack.
Yeah.
Kushal is the other batsman. Well, they're looking for one, they won't get it. Good feeling by the bowler. Yeah, Sharon and Kushal. Again, Kushal hasn't really got going so far in this tournament, but he is a good batsman. But there's a lot of batting depth here for PCC. They'll want to get through the top order as quickly as they can, United. And that's out!
Beautifully
Thick
taken.
edge, nice catch. Lovely take by the keeper. Well, there you go. They want to get through the top order really quickly.
That's it. That's it, right.
Then Kushal's up for a quacker.
Oh, he will not be happy about that, but he's tickled it, and the keeper's gone to his right and taken a very good catch.
Yeah, and it's good bowling by Pramod.
Very good. Bit of a searching line outside off, and he's lured the batsman into the trap. Very early days, but look at that. That's what a great delivery.
Yeah, a little bit of shape. Kushal really just playing away from his body a bit, and a great catch by the keeper. So, 1 for 1. This wasn't in the...
This wasn't part of the script?
No. Not that it's scripted. No, it wasn't in the script at all, was it?
No, the guys in PCC will be starting to question what they had for breakfast and saying, hang on, did we get our Weetabix? I don't remember. What's happened? We're 1 for 1? Oh, United would be very buoyed by that. They'll be up and about now.
Well, they're definitely up for the game.
They are.
So the new batsman is Prakash. We haven't seen him yet in this tournament. He's a quality player, Prakash. He's been around the leagues for quite a long time, an all-rounder, and but he's probably not at his peak. But very, very good player, Prakash. That's a nice shot to cover. They're looking for one. Bit of hesitation. This could be out. He's given him. He's given him. Sharon's out. That's 2 and 2 balls.
Wow.
United are jumping around. No social distancing, unfortunately. They're just pats on the back, no handshakes. But that's two
wow.
big wickets straight up. What a start from United.
That was incredible.
PCC down 2 wickets already. It was hesitation in the middle. It went straight to cover, hit quite firmly there by Prakash.
It was firmly struck.
Not sure who called. I think Sharon might have called, and then there was hesitation, and he didn't slide his bat. He tried to put it over the line, and a comfortable decision from the umpire, I think.
Yeah, that fielder in that short cover position, he had a very slight fumble, but he got it back very quick, and the PCC batsman Sharon, he was caught short. I didn't say he didn't ground the bat. He didn't go for a dive. Maybe he thought, I'm okay. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, it's really early in the game as well, so it takes a little while to get switched on.
You're saying it's a bit early in the morning to be diving
Not
down the
early,
pitch?
no, but like early in the game, you're not often as a batsman, even as a fielder. It takes a while to switch on to playing conditions, and then some things like that do happen early in innings.
That's very true, though.
In the especially at 9 o'clock in the morning.
First over 9 o'clock in the morning, and the beast,
Yeah.
Sudesh Wickramasinghe, has come to the crease a bit earlier
This will
than
be
he would have
huge
expected.
if they get him cheaply. Just watches it safely onto the bat.
Yeah, he's definitely there before he wanted to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's probably like a half a cup of coffee over in the dressing area, which is his. And he said, "Don't touch that. I'll be back for that. Not too soon, but I will be back for it."
That's the old Dougie Walters one, wasn't it?
That is it. Yes. Was it the cigarette?
It was the cigarette. Yeah. Oh, well watched there from Sudesh. Good bowling.
Yeah, it wasn't
And a
going to be
great over up top from Pramod, the skipper.
leading by example. That was wonderful.
Yeah, 1 for 1. PCC 2 for 1. Didn't expect that.
Did not expect that coming in here today.
Yeah, Dougie Walters, one of my favourite batsmen ever, favourite cricketers ever. Once I think it was a Shield game at the SCG where he just lit up a cigarette, and because that's what you used to do in those days.
Well, and, sponsored by cigarette companies as well.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And he was next in, and the batsman got out, so he put the cigarette down, and he said to, I don't know who it was next to him, Ashley Mallow or someone, I'm sure who it was, just turned around and said, yeah, don't touch that, I'll be back soon.
Confidence in the middle of the batsman there.
Bowler comes in, bit short.
Uppish.
That's
he's gone over the line.
He's
No,
saved
he's
the
thrown it
four.
back. Well done.
He saved the 4. That's very good fielding. He knew he was going to go over.
Yeah.
That would have been huge, that catch.
Yeah.
And he did catch it, but
He did.
he was going over the boundary and flicked it back in. He saved 5 runs.
Yeah, and his teammates recognise that, and they're giving him a very generous round of applause. Very good, quick thinking on the boundary line there. Well done.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's he saved 5 runs. Oh, that's close. Not out. Hit him a bit high.
It definitely was a bit high. Yeah. Oh, they would have loved that.
Oh, that they would have.
Oh,
I
seriously.
think the celebrations would be heard in the centre of Prague.
Yeah, that would have been...
I tell you what, that's a good shout.
it was a good shout. Do you think it struck him a bit high?
Oh, I don't know.
Going over the top, maybe only just?
Not much has been going over the top here, though. Oh, and he moved across. I don't know. So just calling for the big bat now. now they're in trouble, I think, United. But no, this is a great start, putting him under a lot of pressure. And that's what you do. If you get even quality batsmen, you put under pressure.
That's right.
This one's swinging a miss from Prakash.
That's not the way to dig yourself out of trouble, Mr. Prakash. That's not how you do it.
Yeah, PCC 2 for 2 in the second over.
Yeah, I think
Wow.
the PCC guys need to be a little bit careful here. They don't lose their head and try and bat themselves, smash themselves out of trouble.
Yeah.
They need to head down and play each ball.
This one's just played down, bit of a thick edge, outside edge to third man, and just a single.
Yeah. Again, he was going for a drive. Possibly even his eyes were darting towards the leg side, and it's gone off in the backward of point.
Yeah, good bowling here from Ashok.
Yeah. Very good disciplined display here by United bowlers.
Yeah, it has been, hasn't it?
Great start.
Wide this ball, do you think?
Oh, no, please don't. No, he was
Oh,
on the
again,
money there.
Good bowling, just a single, and it cramped him up, the beast.
Yeah, we need to put the commentator's curse to bed today. We need to be calling it as we see it, and let's hope the bowlers and the batsmen respond in kind by not doing the opposite of what we say. We've had a good run this week with the commentator's curse. We've made a few players come unstuck a few times.
Every time, I think. Bowler comes in again. This one's a thick edge. He'll get 4.
He's got a huge edge on that.
It's between the keeper and the fly slip.
Oof.
He was lucky there.
Yeah, I wonder if Sudesh is getting down to him and saying to him, yeah, okay, you got 4, but it's a bit streaky.
Oh, it's very streaky.
You know, I don't know if we need to be doing that. Second over, we don't want to be 3 down after 2.
Well, he's had a couple of chances, I guess. That
Yeah.
one, a little bit of a finer edge would have been caught. A little bit of a thicker edge would have been caught. He
Yeah.
got caught over not over the boundary, but he got caught by the man at Cow Corner.
That's right.
Who saved 5 runs, vital for his team. But he's been lucky so far, Prakash.
He is, and here we are, PCC. Started the third over, and they are 2 down for 9 runs. And they need to rebuild.
Yeah, absolutely. And this again, watchful.
Yeah, Sudesh won't be in a rush here. He knows he's got plenty in the tank for later on.
Yeah, for sure. And then these 2 bowlers, Pramod and Akash, are good handy bowlers, very tight, no pace really. But Pramod used to be a PCC player as well,
Right.
so he knows these guys very well. Well, good bowling. He's probably bowled to them in the nets quite a few times, which is difficult. But look, I mean, Prakash and Sudesh have been around the league for a long time.
Yeah.
Everyone knows how they bat. Everyone knows their quality. So, but this is good pressure here from United.
Yeah, they need to keep that pressure up.
Comes in again.
Down the ground.
Yeah, just a single.
Yeah, with PCC, and I remember seeing this in our playing days, Danny, when you'd have them a few down very early on, and you think you've got them on the ropes, and they fight back. They always fight back.
Yeah.
And you need to, pardon the euphemism, but you need to put them down, and you need to keep that pressure on them.
It's difficult though.
It really is.
Um,
Yeah.
and
Easier
not-
said than done.
Not many teams over the years have been able to do that for a full innings.
Yeah, and in the T10, the shorter format, United need to really, really work hard to keep this pressure on.
Yeah, they do.
It's going to be difficult, absolutely. It's much easier to talk about it here rather than be out there trying to make it happen. But, United have got in them. They're off to a great start. They need to capitalise.
They need to hold their catches, which they didn't do on the first day. This one's a bit full. It's hit straight back at him. No run.
Oh, Pramod. He might need the magic spray. Well stopped, though, by the way. Well stopped. He's walking fine. He's polishing the ball. He's got a smile on his face. He's okay.
Well, he's the skipper. Of course, he's got a smile on his face. He's just
Yeah.
they've taken 2 top order wickets. I'm not sure if he tried to get out of the way of that. But there was a man behind him that would have been a single,
Yeah.
so he cut off a run. Comes in again. This one's cut, and that's 4 runs.
Beautiful
Lovely shot there from Prakash.
Yeah.
That was a bit too short, bit too wide. Gave him the opportunity. And
Yeah, they're the shots they need to play to rebuild rather than anything streaky or in a hurry.
Absolutely.
And that was timed beautifully, and a lovely, lovely crack echoing across the ground here at Vinaj as it went flying to the boundary.
yeah, he hit that very nicely. Very safe shot. Great cricket shot. And that ends Pramod's spell. 1 for 8 off 2 overs.
Yeah, take that any day of the
And
week, wouldn't you?
if it hadn't been for that the loose last ball, 1 for 4 off 2 would have been fantastic. But 1 for 8, I think he'd be happy, and definitely his teammates are happy.
I think so too. It's good to see a skipper leading by example.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it gives a lot of a lift to the team. They see the skipper stepping up and taking responsibility to bowl that first over.
Yeah, you have to as a captain.
You really do.
You're the leader in the on the field. So, all right, new bowler bowling to Sudesh. This one's a lot of bounce there, and he's called it a wide. Oh, that's a little rough on him, I think.
That's quite a surprising delivery.
It is down leg side, so letter of the law, but it was very close to his body. Comes in again. This one's... Oh, it's an edge. It could be out. It's got him. Got him. The beast is gone.
Oh,
and
wow.
United jubilant.
Wow. That's massive. Sudesh looking at the bat. Don't look at the bat. That's... wow.
It's just good bowling, good captaincy, thick outside edge, and neat grab. He's happy.
He's very happy. That smile will stay on his face for the rest of the game, I guarantee.
I think it's Shyamalan again.
It is.
Yeah, Shyamalan who took the best best catch yesterday, which was... I think we saw it again on the replay last night.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And that was a beauty. Misjudged it totally. Took a great grab and then threw himself at the ground before he ran over the boundary yesterday. But
and if anyone missed that catch that we're talking about, the best worst catch of pretty much for me for the tournament, I recommend you have a look at that on the on YouTube. And wow, the ball got behind him and then he launched, saw the boundary line and threw himself to the ground all in one movement. And yeah, I was talking about that quite a bit last night.
So Smith is the new batsman. Actually, sorry, it's Akash. Akash is the new batsman. Akash Palmer. You saw him with a lot of big hits yesterday. Not what's needed quite yet. Then he needs to stabilise Santosh the bowler. Figures of 1 for 1. Comes in again. Oh, again, lovely bowling. Nice and straight. Nothing on it, so the batsman has to put their own pace on the ball. And it's a tricky pitch. It has been all week. It's been a tricky pitch. So just holding up slightly.
Yeah, his lack of pace is making it quite awkward for the batsman.
But it's a good line and length as well.
Oh, he's got a perfect line at the moment.
Yeah, he uses his height well too. That's a bit short. It's in the air. It's going for 6.
That's going to hit the scaffolding. Almost.
Hits the ball very cleanly, Akash.
Yeah.
That was just a bit short. Probably wasn't the right shot to play, to be honest. You'd expect a short ball like that to be put over cow corner.
Yeah, well, he came down to meet it. He wanted to change the length.
Yeah.
And it's more of a swipe, but a very well connected swipe, I have to say.
Well, if I were the keeper, I'd stand up to him. But I'm not the keeper.
You know what? Just at this pace, it's probably the right move, actually, just to keep the batsman honest, keep him in his ground.
Yeah. It depends on the confidence of the keeper, though, as well. But yeah, you'd see a couple of other guys, Hilal from PCC or Chris Pearce would be keeping up to him for sure.
Mm.
Uses his feet again. This one's in the air, could be out, and he's got him! Juggled it! Juggled it, but he got him! Akash is out. 4 down for PCC. Just didn't get hold of it quite enough.
It's all going horribly wrong for the PCC game plan here.
This is not what we expected to see. We expected a big score from for PCC, but they're in all sorts of trouble. And the big hitting Akash Palmer just not quite getting enough on that. It's a good catch. Judged it well. Knocked it onto his shoulder. Turned around.
Oh, he did not want to drop that. His recovery when it bobbled was beautiful. He lost control, then he had control, and he had it. Held it aloft. Beautifully done. It
sat on his shoulder a little bit.
It did.
It did very well. And Santosh has his 2nd wicket.
Well done, Santosh.
Prakash on strike now. This one just trickled down the leg side. They'll look for 2. They'll have to rush. No, not on.
No. The idea of losing another one to a run out was not something they wanted to talk about.
No, not at all.
Nah. At this stage, look, ones rather than risking a 2s. It's we're in the 4th over, which is just finished now. What an over, though.
I know. What an over. That's huge. Getting 2 big wickets in the beast Sudesh and Akash.
I think the other teams in the competition will probably be watching this and thinking we need to have a chat with United about their game plan against PCC, because we're obviously not doing it right, and they have nailed it.
I think, I don't know if PCC is still half asleep.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
United definitely the best prepared. You saw PCC warming up, and they're a top team, so I can't imagine them relaxing with this game. But United definitely up for this one. Piyush is their new batsman. This one's hit down the ground, just a single. Oh, they rushed through.
Yeah, the field had a bit of a fumble there, but I think he would have been home. I don't think there was a risk.
There was a bit of excitement there.
Oh yeah, yep. They smell another wicket coming.
Again, nice tight bowling, not letting him get any width. Neelish is the new bowler.
Need to find out what United had for breakfast this morning, because whatever they had, I don't know. Maybe they had a shot of the magic spray in there. I don't know. It was the
magic spray,
extra cup of tea or something. They've come out guns blazing.
Yeah,
they're holding catches and they're hustling. They're moving in the field. It's great to see.
It's just watched onto the bat by Piyush. Just a single that to cover.
Oh, it was nicely placed.
No. Yeah, the skipper Pramod is right in front of us. I'm sure he'll be really happy with this start.
Yeah.
And
yeah, they've pegged them back right from the get-go.
Yeah. They'll want to keep them under 80. This one's just clipped down through the leg side.
It's going to go all the way.
Yeah, it's gone all the way. Pramod a little bit upset with his bowler. He's got no protection down behind square. He wants to keep it outside off stump. But Prakash getting enough of it, and it just runs down the hill. Not quite as breezy. Still a bit of wind, but not quite as breezy as it was, or it has been in the last couple of days.
True. Yep.
We're certainly a lot more comfortable.
Oh, much more comfortable.
Bowler comes in again. And Prakash uses his feet well.
It's uppish. And
they're looking for two, getting four.
That's gone past
Lovely
the
shot.
fielder.
Pick the gap.
Yeah, well placed. Pramod just giving his bowler a little bit of a gentle talk.
Yeah,
come on, he says. We can do better.
Yeah, he's just drifting a bit too straight, Neelish. And most of the protection's on the offside.
Yeah.
There's a man back at long on. There's a cow corner, and there's a deep square leg, but that's it on the leg side. This one's outside off. He's just cut it gently to point.
Yeah, the sweeper's coming from point to collect that.
Yeah, that's more comfortable.
Yeah, there's a deep cover, deep extra cover, deep point, and a regulation cover walking in. That fielder's just come off the fence now into a regulation cover.
Yeah, and Pramod's come back to mid-off, or long-off, I should say. This one, again, just a backward point, or to deep point, I should say. And that's the over. Better one there for PCC.
Yeah, that's 5 gone.
Yeah, 12 off that over.
Yeah, this is the thing with PCC I was mentioning before about keeping the pressure on them, because they have a knack of digging themselves out of trouble early, and they've got depth, and they've got guys with a lot of talent in the team.
Yeah, they do. And look, 5 overs, 35. They're still on track, even though they've got 4 wickets down, they're still on track to get around 80. They'll probably get more, to be honest. But another couple of wickets, and it could get to that underbelly of the PCC batting, and then put a bit of pressure on guys who don't get to bat very much, actually.
Yeah, this is true.
So, I mean, Piyush and Prakash, it's their first bat of the tournament. This one's, he got away with that, the bowler. I think he has. They're looking for 2. They'll get it comfortably. There's a man at short fine leg, and Piyush not beating him. He hit straight to him. Misfielded a little bit there, Shaimal. They scampered back for 2.
As the wind starts to pick up, the wind gods have heard you talking about the stillness of the morning, and
commentator's curse, eh?
They've told you enough of that.
Bowler coming in again. That's just outside off. Just down again, a misfield.
Yeah, a little bobble there.
A short third man.
Yeah, United need to be searching for another wicket here. It's I hope they don't go into a containment mode, because that won't work.
Well, they do need to bowl tightly, and they need PCC to try to force the issue and try to get some runs. And so I don't mind this bowling. This one's in the air, and it's out.
He's got it.
Another wicket. Prakash this time. Didn't quite get hold of it.
He didn't.
Oki, the commentary dog, has just joined us. What do you think about the situation so far, Oki? She doesn't care. She's looking for a drink.
5 down.
5 down. Again, they need to put a bit of pressure on. Prakash, a dangerous batsman. And he's gone. Back in the shed.
Wow, that's quite incredible. I would not have guessed we'd see this when I woke up this morning. But this is a wonderful display of bowling by United. Take nothing away from them. And PCC, this is an unusual to see PCC like this. It's been a while since I've seen them on the ropes like this.
Yeah, you do see it occasionally in the league, but they always fight back to post a decent score. The new batsman is Hilal Ahmed. Very experienced, but not been in the greatest form. So they'll know that United as well. But he's been struggling a little bit, but can take the game away from United as well. Piyush, nice cut shot, just down to third man for a single.
Yeah, cleanly fielded there. Nice quick throw in. There's still the protection at long off and long on, which is fair enough, because there's been a couple of catches taken down this end of the ground.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, that's where traditionally players have been trying to hit straight, and it's a shortish boundary.
Yeah.
Bowler into Hilal, just leaves it outside off and a wide.
Yeah, well left. There was no point flashing the blade at that.
Hilal is capable of getting very quick runs. He's a big hitter of the ball. He's very quickly onto pull shots, but the ball's not bouncing that much, so it's a bit wider again, not called.
Top ball's a good ball. It's quite nice conditions now for cricket. It's bright. The wind's dropped a bit more, and rush of blood.
Certainly better than the last couple of days. And another good over there for United. Arpan taking the vital wicket of Prakash. 1 for 5.
Yeah, I think all the United bowlers have got some pretty good stats at the moment.
Yeah, Neelish a bit expensive in his last over, straight down leg side, but that was to Prakash. It seems more like Piyush is getting most of his runs outside off stump, but you wouldn't want to bowl short on the legs to Hilal, because that'll be launched.
Oh, yeah.
But he does like the ball coming on, Hilal, and likes the ball bouncing. Plays a very good pull shot and hook shot, so it won't be on offer on this pitch. Good bowling again, just chipped out.
Oh, uppishly.
Chance for a run out, no.
Well backed
Good
up.
fielding, good backing up too. They're really up for it, United. It's great to see. Second division team playing against the traditionally the best team in the country, and they've got them in all sorts of trouble. 5 for 42 off 6 overs. Neelish comes in again, this time to Hilal, who charges and just pokes it down to third man.
Oh, it
beats him.
And it's gone.
Oh, that'll hurt.
Yeah, that stings.
Pramod straight away changing the field. Getting one of his more agile fielders maybe.
Yeah, Hilal came forward, checked his shot, dabbed it down, and unfortunately for United, the misfielder let it go for 4.
Yeah, hopefully that hasn't let the pressure off too much. Unlucky Neelish. Comes in again to Hilly. This one's in the air.
That's gone all the way
And
from the
that's
maximum.
6. That's a big 6.
Yeah, unlike his previous, his previous teammates who couldn't quite clear the the boundary riders, Hilly's managed to put that over the top comfortably.
Hilly's a very difficult batsman to bowl against because he does tend to move down the pitch a lot. So stumping's always on, but with a keeper back, that's not really there. He's an LBW candidate because he does come across quite a lot, but if he's down the pitch, he's not going to be given. He's trying it again, just pushes it back to the bowler. And can be devastating. I've seen him annihilate attacks at all levels in Europe.
Wow.
Well, not all levels in Europe, at the levels that we play out in Europe. But as I said, he's just not quite been in good touch. A little bit difficult with the season we've had there.
Yeah.
Neelish comes in again. He moves across, just pushes it out. This time just a single. They might look for two. No, they won't. Just a backward square leg. Yeah, backward point.
Easy push out to backward point there. Yeah, I haven't had a good look at Hilly batting, but he's got a good bit of strength. That 6 was a nice lusty hit, and then he's very delicately just prodded away for one there on the offside. He's looking good. I think he's got a job in front of him for the next few overs, and he's going to have to keep his head down, but take that.
Oh, that's close.
Big call.
Not out. Going down leg.
Yeah, not out.
Just
Umpire
a leg by. Yeah, Hilly likes the ball coming onto the bat. He's traditionally an opening batsman. Scored a lot of runs in the league, internationally as well.
Right.
He
Yeah.
opened the batting for a long time for the Czech Republic. Has done a bit of keeping recently. We've had I think Ed Knowles, the captain at the moment, is keeping in the team. Hilly concentrating on his batting more, but he's batting down the order a little bit. But
So
when he's on song, he's untouchable.
Yeah.
Bowler coming in. So just neatly played
Stretch the
into the
fielder.
covers for a single.
Well fielded, cleanly fielded, back into the keeper quickly. So 3 overs to go. Well, 3 overs minus 1 ball to go. 5 down, 50 odd on the scorecard. Danny, Supercoach, what would you be telling the batsman to do to post a reasonable score?
Well, what they're doing now is fine in a sense. They'll have to accelerate. They're trying to get runs, and this one is cut off. They're trying to get as many runs as they can, but it's a good line and length from United. So they'll have to take a couple of risks, but not stupid risks, intelligent risks. And there is a big gap between point and fly slip.
Yeah, there is.
And Piyush is quite strong out there.
And
they've
he's
found that
gone
gap.
straight into that position, and he's collected 4. Yeah, good call there. There was a big gap there, and he's picked it up.
Well, if it's an offside line they're playing, they have to plug that gap. They've got to put someone back there as a sweeper. But I wouldn't take too many risks trying to go straight unless the ball's there to hit. I think probably Hilly's the one who'll try that. He hit quite a big 6 before. But Piyush should be aiming at that gap. It's now been plugged. A bit squarer, there's a gap now. And this one
Smashed through the covers.
is exactly right.
Yeah.
So that not much pace on the ball from Arpan, and Piyush likes it on the offside. He's just hit 2 4s.
Yeah, that was a lovely stroke.
Yeah, good ball.
But hit with a lot of force.
Well, the bowler is bowling to a plan, but Piyush, the batsman, is just a little bit stronger than him. It was a bit wide,
It was a bit wide.
but if he strays on the legs, it might cause the same issues. Again, that's just
Well, it's
a cut
up-ish.
shot, and that's going to be 4 again.
It's just evaded the that fly slip.
Yeah, this has been an expensive over so far from Arpan. The skipper's got to react.
Oh, he's reacting at the moment. He's just punched his thigh just there, just in a little bit of frustration. He knows that they're letting him off a little bit here.
Yeah, he's having a chat to his bowler.
Don't want to give him a sniff, he's saying.
It's a problem. I mean, at this pace, the batsman really has to generate the pace off the ball. But he's giving him enough width just to be able to cut it, to push it through covers. But if he strays too straight, there's not much protection on the leg side behind square either.
No, there's not. There's a lot of protection forward. I mean, if I'm looking at the leg side. We've got obviously the man out at well, not quite deep backward square, just a deep square. Cow corners covered, long off and long on.
I mean, I'm sure he knows Piyush, but he's got 3 men straight.
Yeah.
And everything's been going through the offside square. Let's see what happens with this one. Again, this one's just pushed out into to point for a single. It's a better ball.
Yeah, better line there.
Now, this is where you want to keep your players straight with Hillel, because he's more likely, if it's a straight ball, to hit straight. But it's the end of the over. So expensive second over there from Arpan. It's released the grip a little bit. So 69 for 5 PCC.
That's 8 gone.
Yeah, they'll definitely reach 80, I think, and then trying to get 80 against this attack from PCC for United might be very difficult. But in saying that, it's a very good showing from United. They don't need a win to get into the top 4 here. They just need to get close to PCC.
That's true.
And to knock Spartans out of the tournament.
It's cut away to the boundary.
Yeah,
it'll be cut off.
That's just a gentle 2.
Yeah, second run on the arm.
He's very strong out there, Piyush. Again, men's straight. He's just no. He's gonna keep that field deep on the leg side. Also, the man on that long off. Again, too wide outside of stump. They'll look for 2. They won't get it. Hilly not as quick as what he used to be. Married life has changed his physique somewhat.
It happens. Speaking for myself, yes, that does happen.
Bowler comes in again. That's a
Ooh,
wide.
Yeah. That really grubbed. I'm not sure what it hit, but it hit something almost off the pitch there. That was a bit of a shocker. Haven't been too many wides in this innings.
Yeah, it's been pretty good disciplined bowling. The last couple of overs a little bit wide of off stump. This one's just hit backward square leg. They'll look for 2. They'll get 2.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
Well run.
Well run.
Very well run.
As I was saying, Healy's quick, but not as quick as what he was maybe a few years ago.
Yeah, and it probably wasn't the strongest arm getting the ball in either, but no, very well run. Good call.
Santosh comes in again. Healy swing and a miss. Good bowling. No, that's loose. And they take an overthrow from just a bit of loose play there, not needed from the keeper.
Yeah, you'd want in the last couple of overs or any part of the game, you want your close infielders to get around the stumps for that kind of act, just to be sure.
I don't know what he's thinking there, the keeper.
It wasn't on.
Well,
I don't think
there was no one. There's no one near, apart from the bowler. There's no one near the pitch. So
another wide there.
yeah, again, it's starting to loosen up a little bit for United. BCC now on 76. And this is in the air, and it should be caught. It's got him.
And it is caught.
It's got him. Piyush.
Yeah, well taken.
As I mentioned before, Piyush has been really good square of the wicket on the offside, and then you bowl it straight to him, and he's hit a catch. So good innings though. 24 off 15 from Piyush, but they gave him too much width.
Yes.
This one came in a bit with the wind. He got under it, and a nice safe catch. Actually, you know what the difference has been between United on the first day, which you weren't here for, but I'm sure you would have seen, and today, is that they held their catches.
Yeah.
On the first day, they dropped, I don't know how many catches.
Yeah, this has been a good fielding performance all around by United. A couple of little slips that we saw before with that the keeper trying to throw down the stumps and nobody backing up. But just a couple of little things that they could correct.
Oh, he's beaten him. Didn't get much bounce. There's no pace on the ball.
Yeah,
From Santosh. He's got 3 wickets, Santosh.
he's had a good day.
Yeah, 3 for 15 off his allotted 2 overs. Good bowling. His skipper will be happy. Okay. Okay.
Looks like Ashok will be coming on to bowl the final over.
Yeah, quick appearance there from Oki, the commentary dog, trying to relay a message to some of the players, and she's not allowed on the field. So we'll have to keep her around the commentary box for a while.
I think she was going out to give United a bit of a rev up and say, doing well, guys, keep it going.
Well, she's got a lot of friends out there, so she's wanted basically, I think, to go and say hi to somebody. Recognised her face. She won't do that again. And a big swing and a miss. Good bowling.
Top ball in the final over is a good ball, is a great ball.
Yeah, Smit Patel, the new batsman. He'll want to get Hilly on strike. Wind's picked up a bit.
Yep. He's gone for the usual protection between my legs.
Smith just down leg side. They'll look for one. They'll get one comfortably. They're both quick between the wickets. It's a wide, not what they needed.
No.
Ashok being held back to bowl the final over by his skipper. He'll want to keep it tighter. Healy will look to get under this one. He, as I said, he hits very well square the wicket on the leg side, but also hits very well straight. But it's the right guy on strike for PCC. And that's another wide, or he's called it.
Yes. Yeah, the umpires are quick to punishing anything down leg side.
Hilly does move across the crease a lot, so it's a little unfortunate, but anything down leg side is called a wide. Bit of a loose last over. Ashok coming in again. This one's hit straight.
He's gone for the gap and he's found it.
Yeah, 4 runs. Hit through cow corner.
Well placed.
Yeah, they've got the right man on strike here. Smit Patel doing well to get off strike before. So difficult coming in the final over. Hilly is set a little bit again in difficult conditions. Bit windy again.
It's just picked up in the last couple of seconds. You can probably hear it through the mics. The flags are leaning over at a sharp angle. It's just come out of nowhere. It might disappear in a hurry though.
Ashok coming in again to Hilly. So it's outside off something. Another wide.
Oh, Ashok.
This is loose. You said before that they hadn't bowled too many wides. There's been 3 already this over.
Oh, why did I say that?
So PCC now up to 85. They'll be happy with the score after a dodgy start. Please just put that down leg. That'll be 4. Oh no, it won't. It's going to be cut off.
Yep.
Didn't run down that hill as quickly as what I thought. Maybe just didn't get enough of it.
Leg bias signalled. I thought he got a bit of bat on that.
I thought that was bad as well.
I thought I heard a little click. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, I thought that was bat, but
off the leading pad there.
If it only hit the pad, that was probably worth a shout.
Could have been, yeah. Okay, swatted.
They're looking for 2. Smith's very quick. He'll come back. Oh no, he won't. Oh, it's going to be out. Good fielding.
Very good fielding. Good throw.
It was worth going for it, but Smith not on the same page as Hilly. They called for 2. I don't think it was ever on. It was hit too well, I think.
Yeah, I think it came down way too fast. I think 2 was always going to be tough. The batsman running to the danger end would have had to have turned literally on a 5-cent coin and rocketed back, but he was never going to be able to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, the wicket, you could say, is academic in the last over. But in the end, it's a wicket. It's a dot ball. It's valuable.
I think if Smith had taken off early, if he'd backed up further and run the first one very hard, he may have been able to get back for the second, because he is quick.
Yeah.
He is quick, but they weren't on the same page. So Ashok coming into Smith, swing and a miss. The guy at the other end, Lakshmi, is a big hitter, but I don't think he's going to get much of a go in this game.
I don't think he's going to.
But Lakshmi hits the ball a mile. Big arc. Not consistent enough. And he's bowled him.
He's kept the line, and yeah, those stumps are everywhere.
That's good bowling. His dot ball especially, I think it would be pleasing for his captain.
Well, yeah, I mean, 2 wickets in the last over. That's 2 dot balls. That's well done. So he's finished a bit better, Ashok. He had a couple of wides to spoil his numbers, but he polishes off the 10 overs.
Yeah, it was a bit of a loose over. It's means that PCC have got up to 88, but amazingly 8 wickets down, which I wouldn't have expected. This United attack really probably. I think they were quite disciplined for most of the innings, which is important, and it really put pressure on PCC. You'd say that as a Division 2 team, they're definitely the underdogs in this tournament. They've done very, very well. Had a great game yesterday against Vinarati, and so far it's been a fantastic performance for United against the top team in the country.
It really has. I was making a few comments before about what they had for breakfast, but at the same time, you have to look at PCC and think, what went wrong? What was your game plan here? Okay, you were sent in, lost the toss, sent in to bat. What was that all about?
It was early
quite
wickets.
Surprising. It was the early wickets that pinned them back and restricted them to 88. Because we've seen PCC deliver some big totals here.
Well, there was no fluidity in the PCC innings, and they still got 88, which is a par score or a decent score on this ground with the current conditions.
Absolutely is, yeah.
So we'll see what United can do with their batting. We'll be back shortly with the United CC innings against PCC. If they don't get the total, they'll look to get close, and if they do get close, they'll be in the semi-finals tomorrow, and Spartans will be out of the tournament.
Yeah, United have got a bit to bat for here now.
They do. We'll see you again shortly. And welcome back to the second innings of this this interesting match between United Cricket Club and Prague Cricket. What did you make of the first innings there, Phil?
Well, where to start? I mean, we were running out of superlatives at one point. It was, wow, I mean, PCC came out and they lost wickets in the first over, and we were gobsmacked. United were over the moon, and then as wickets kept tumbling, the noise was getting louder, and PCC's batting was getting demolished, and we were thinking this is going to be not a walkover, but this is going to be a real turnaround. This is an upset in the making.
Well, they've got a lot of work to do still. United 88 is on this pitch for a quality side like PCC is very defendable.
Yeah, I mean United had PCC 5 down for not much, and PCC showed their quality by getting up to 88, which, as we talked about at the end of the innings, was a decent score for this ground in these conditions. And it just shows that even to get a team on the ropes like that, it's very hard to continue to keep them down. And they came out with 88, which, if someone said to me, Phil, would you take 88 in your T10? I would say, yes, I will. I'll take that.
Yeah, look, PCC are a very dangerous side with a bat. They didn't really seem to get going, and it was mainly because of good bowling from United. It's very tight. Piyush had a very nice innings. A very offside player. I was speaking to Rohit, one of the PCC players, at the break, and he's a very offside player. And then they bowled one straight to him, and he hit it in the air.
Yeah.
So they gave him a bit too much width outside off, which released the pressure a little bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, to the second inning. Starts with a wide from Samira. He's an outswing bowler. Used to bowl a good pace. Now he's coming off a shorter run. Not quite as nippy as what he used to be, but always good shape.
Yeah, no, I want to give a quick mention to the skipper of United, Pramod, who led by example in the early overs in that freakish start to the innings. Well played, well bowled, and well skippered.
Yeah, he's a good, intelligent cricketer, Pramod, and did very well for his side. Led them very well. Had a chat to his bowlers when they got a little bit wide. He's opening the batting here with Abhimanyu. This partnership's the key, I think, for United.
I think so too.
If these two can stay in for the majority of the innings, I think they'll get pretty close. I think Abhimanyu is probably the key. He's I've seen him get good runs in the past. He's done well so far this tournament as well. So, and PCC will want to break this partnership.
Oh, they'll be desperate to get into through this top order.
Yeah, they will. It's down leg side from Samira.
Yeah, no run there.
No, just a wide.
Quick call.
The men back. There's Smith down at third man, who covers a lot of ground down there, and then a man at deep backward point. There's also a deepish gully in Kushal and a point, so you can see where they're going to target the attack, and it's to do with the shape of Samira's bowling. That's a good ball out.
Well bowled.
So he's got a natural outswing. Bowls quite round arm. Played for quite a few years for the national team. Did very well. Good friends with Sudesh, both originally from Sri Lanka. Samira coming in again. It's again outside of stump. Not much footwork from the batsman. Just poking at it. But good line and length from Samira. It's been a good over so far.
Yeah, Samira's got very good discipline in his bowling. If, as you described, Danny, you have a look at the leg side. There's not a lot of protection in front of square on the leg. He's only got 2 fielders pretty much. So he's going to keep that attack on the offside.
Again, good bowling. That was a bit quicker.
That was. Nice bounce, nice carry through to the keeper.
Yeah, good start from Samira. It's going to be difficult for the United batsmen with this bowling attack. They don't let up on the pressure. So Kushal, Sudesh, Prakash you might see bowl as well He's a very handy bowler. Rohit, who's keeps things nice and tight, comes out from wide of the crease. That's the end of a good over.
That's a very good over. There was, I really felt there was some very needless swishes outside of off stump. They should be looking to push the singles, keep the scoreboard ticking, and they need to push the pressure onto the PCC bowlers, because I think now that the pressure is really on United to stand up to the bowlers and to make the runs and to get that scoreboard ticking. And there was a few opportunities outside off to step into the line and just prod it for one or two. Don't need to whack the cover off the ball. Not now. Maybe later.
See, the fielder has gone into short cover. Sudesh the bowler. A good start. Right on the money.
It was. Good bounce.
So the skipper Sudesh has been doing a very good job actually. He's quite quiet as a on the field. Has a good opinion of things. We chat a lot. I chat a lot with Sudesh about the national team and what we're doing, and I'll get bowling again. But he's quite quiet, and we never really consider him as a captain. We never seen him captain for PCC. A lot of other captains within the side. So he's got his opportunity. He's captain. He's done very well so far. Just pushed out to point. His field placings are spot on, and his tactics also. Very impressed. I mean, he's vastly experienced, but that doesn't always mean it translates into being a good captain. Sudesh again. Again, just poke down. They'll look for one, but they won't get it. He's bowling to his field beautifully. Just short of a length.
Yeah, he knows what needs to be done here. He needs to tighten it up, and he's proving that. Again, the skipper leading by example. Love to see that.
Yes, could be a maiden here. We haven't seen a maiden this week, I don't think. He's straight down leg a little bit. This one will go for 4. Just as I was saying, he's going to be a maiden. He's been bowling very well. Just over-pitched it on leg side.
He has.
I think he tried the Yorker. It didn't quite work. And nicely tucked away for 4.
Yeah, so it was well played. And as we said, the offside field was stacked a bit more heavily than the onside, and yeah, that was always going to go away.
The commentators goes again.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
We should keep a scorecard.
Oh, we should keep a score, yeah, because
really
it's cost a lot of runs.
There's probably somebody out there.
Yeah.
There's probably somebody out there in social media land who's keeping score for us, and I'm sure they'll let us know that how many times we've.
It's a better ball. Just pushed away, but the man at gully just comfortably takes that. There's a lot of protection out there.
There is.
That's all he's got to do. It's just hit that line. There was one that strayed down leg, bit of over pitched. Apart from that, top over from Sudesh. And United 7 after 2 overs. It's about the same.
It's tough going.
It's about the same as what PCC had in the first couple of overs, but they'd lost a few wickets.
That's true.
So who's ahead? Oh.
It's hard to say United are ahead at this stage. I think it's on a pretty even keel. I know we talked about the wickets that PCC lost, but it's still even.
Well, these 2 players are vital for United. That's just outside off again. Not much footwork from the batsman Abhimanyu. He's not coming across to the ball. There's Kushal in at short cover, but there's no one behind him. So if he steps across, he could push it past him for a 4 or at least 2. And he's just not using his feet.
He's planted, isn't he? It's like he doesn't want to step into the line and meet the ball. He just wants to get the bat out there to connect.
I don't know what his plan is, because there's so much protection there from point backwards for Samira.
Yeah.
So again, another swing and a miss. This is poor batting.
These dot balls are really going to add up. I mean, you're right. If he gets it past Kushal at short cover, that will run all the way. That will not get stopped.
Abhimanyu still hasn't scored a run, and he's faced 10% of the innings. That's poor, and he's a good batsman, but he just needs to push forward. Same again.
He's got to stop that.
And again, good bowling from Samira. He's getting frustrated.
His skipper has to have a word to him.
Has to.
Get behind the line, meet it with a straight bat, and let's see if we can push a couple of singles. That's what I'd be saying.
That's 7 balls he's faced and not scored a run. And it's been much the same shot as well.
Let's see if he can do something better this time.
That's a wide. Samira not quite getting his line right there. Still, he's only conceded 4 runs off his almost 2 overs now. Samira, great start for PCC from both the opening bowlers.
Yeah, doing very well.
That one's hit on the leg side. He's got it slightly wrong. Commentator's curse again.
Does that make up for the previous dot balls? I don't know. He's.
I mean, he's overpitched it as a bowler. I mean, especially in this format, if you're beating a batsman outside off stump every delivery, and he can't get near you because he's not using his feet. He just overstretched that one as a full toss, and that was easy runs.
Yeah, the leg side is open for business as far as runs are concerned.
He's got to keep it on that offside again.
Really does.
Samira in again, and again another full toss. And same treatment.
That's better batting. That's
poor bowling.
He's capitalising on the poor bowling. Yeah, exactly.
Before his wide, he'd conceded 3 runs in 1.4 overs. Then he bowled an offside wide, and the last 2. I mean, he couldn't be getting tired, could he?
Surely not.
He tried. I don't know what he tried to do there, the bowler. But it's relieved the pressure a little bit for United. A couple of 4s there from Abhimanyu. We told you said he was a good batsman.
Yeah.
But the pressure was on, and Sudesh is going to be held back, or he's going to hold himself back for a later over. And again, great opening spell apart from the last 3 deliveries from Samira.
Yeah.
And release the pressure a bit. Now Abhimanyu, after he hadn't scored off 8 balls, off 8 balls, is now 8 off 10.
That's right.
It's looking much better.
Yeah. Those last 2 deliveries have brightened up everything for United. They've also trundled along to 16 without loss.
Yep.
Those last 2 deliveries doubled their score. And okay, so I wouldn't say they're on track. I think they're still a little bit behind the run rate here. They need to sort of keep ticking it over. There was way too many dot balls previously, and they need to be pushing singles and get the scoreboard ticking over.
Ali Hassan, the new bowler, just a quick single out there.
Exactly like that.
It's. I was speaking to some of a couple of the Barbarians boys yesterday about Ali Hassan. He's been in the league for quite a while, and he's a bowler that always gets wickets, and no one can pinpoint why. He's very tight. In saying that, he's just been hit for 4.
That has gone all the way.
He bowls very tight, and what the conclusion they came up with was that it's so tight from the other end for guys like Samir and Sudesh that he picks up the scraps. A little bit like what Kushal does in the national team, what Paul Taylor does for Vinarati, where the pressure's on, and then batsmen think that we'll have a go at this guy, but he's a better bowler than that. And so he does pick up a lot of wickets, does Ali. Comes in again. Just push down, that'll be a single, well taken single, well run. It's quick, Pramod.
Yeah, another little nudge there. Is it possible that they had that discussion at the over break just to say let's push singles, enough of this dot ball rubbish, let's keep the scoreboard ticking over, which would be the right approach, and the bad ball would be put away.
They definitely wouldn't have wanted to lose wickets, which is exactly what's happened. They would have probably preferred a few more runs, but they've played apart from Abhimanyu really missing quite a few balls outside off stump from Samira. They've taken runs quite well. It's been good bowling. Sudesh was nice and tight, apart from that one loose one. But the loose bowling they've punished generally. Then again, that's a lovely glided shot.
It's terrific.
They'll look for two. They'll get two.
I'll get a couple there. Yeah.
Just poked past the vacant slip area.
Yeah, well played by the batsman. That's much smarter batting. That's much better.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And that might frustrate PCC when they start picking up these little singles and twos,
Of course.
and still motoring along with no wicket down.
Yeah, well, they know PCC that they need to get these two batsmen, and they're capable of hitting the ball hard. To just very watchful at the moment. Again, good bowling from Ali.
Yeah, if you watch the batsmen as the bowler's delivering, they're almost getting into position immediately to just prod it and push it for ones and twos.
Yeah.
They're not winding up as they did in the previous over and swing and miss and swing and miss. That ugly swipe outside of off. It's much cleverer with the batting, and it's something that'll work against PCC.
Yeah, it absolutely will. And they're building a platform. It's 24 off 4. They need to go to about 10 and over now, but all it takes is really one big over to open things up. Maybe they'll take Kushal on. Hilly, the keeper, is keeping up to Kushal to keep the batsman in his crease. Comes in, and that's a good ball, nice and tight.
It was. Yeah. Good length, and just that awkward in a little bit too close for a cut shot, and batsman in two minds and end up just missing everything.
Yeah. Kushal coming in again to Abhimanyu. It's outside off.
There's a bit more width there, but the batsman wasn't good enough to reach.
Yeah, that's it. He's not, as I said before, he's not really using his feet, Abhimanyu. Not getting his foot to the pitch of the ball. There was a gap past cover. Over cover, a short cover, and this one is down to third man for a single.
Yeah, if he gets it through the covers, it's gonna yield results. But he's not going to connect if he's not going to use his feet.
No, there is good cover at cover.
There is very good cover at cover.
The Suresh is there at short cover. There's a short mid wicket. I mentioned those two positions are very important in this format.
He's gone up and over.
This could be out. Smith's under it. He'll catch this.
And he does. Safe hands. Very safe hands out there.
And that's the first wicket down for United. The big wicket of Pramod. He's maybe getting a little frustrated from watching Abhimanyu at the other end missing a few.
I think he was.
But Pramod also, his strike rate not quite up to 100 at 8 off 13. A little bit slow. It's been good tight bowling to him though.
Yeah, and as it turned out, it was the ball that strayed ever so slightly to middle and leg that yielded the wicket. It was just hit a little bit too high. Probably could have pivoted and kept his head down, but he's back in the shed now, and they're one down. Their first wicket gone. Yeah,
the new batsman is Shaimal. He's a big unit, and Kushal with a breakthrough. Does that very often. Comes in again. And nice and tight, good bowling.
Yes, very good.
His skipper will be happy with him. He's got 1 for 1 off 5 balls. Nice tight over.
Very good.
There's no let up with the United attack either. Again, nice and tight. They look for one, they get one, and it keeps Abhimanyu on strike.
Great over from Kushal.
Very good over. Just 2 runs from it, and the vital wicket of Pramod.
Yeah, very important wicket that. That's PCC feel good about that now. They've removed the first batsman, first one out back in the shed, and a great over. Only 2 runs coming from it. The screws are tightening. United will be thinking, okay, we don't need to massively accelerate, but we need to get that scoreboard ticking over, and PCC are doing the job. And suddenly 88 is looking like a very decent score.
Well, it is a decent score anyway, but 5 overs down. United, as I said, built a little bit of a platform, but losing Pramod will affect them a lot. Let's see what Shaimal can do. He's at the non-striker's end. Abimanyu's the man now. He has to start scoring runs quickly. They need over 12 and over now, so they need a big over here. But Sharan's the bowler. Keeps it nice and tight. Very compact player with his batting and also with his bowling. Comes into Abimanyu. It's outside off. This one's better.
It's connected, and it's going to be stopped with a bit of fancy footwork on the boundary.
Yeah, just 2 runs.
Yeah, that almost went all the way, but there was a good bit of work on the boundary to stop it with his foot, and he's collected and got it back into the keeper in quick time. Just readjusting the field over there on the point boundary. That man coming a little bit more forward point.
So Sharan comes in again. It's in the air a little bit, and that's out. That's
well
out.
taken.
That's short cover. Sudesh, the skipper, in perfect position to take that. Good tight bowling from Sharan, and Abimanyu's gone.
Yeah, he just needed a little bit more elevation, and it probably would have gone all the way for 4, because past that cover position, there's not much coverage.
Yeah, he didn't really get hold of it. Just scooped it out. It's
Yeah.
a little frustrated.
It was a gentle scoop, and United lose their second. And it's obviously another dot ball, and again the screws tighten.
What do you expect to see from the United batsmen now, Phil?
We don't have much time left for them, do we? And they need plenty.
So panic?
Unfortunately, I think that's what we'll see. I think we'll see rushes of blood. They'll want to score quickly now, and they're batting against a quality attack who won't give them width, and that means they'll have to make it themselves, and that's where things start to get very, very tough for batsmen, when they have to make all the play themselves. We've seen the bad balls being dispatched, but they're few and far between from PCC. They're a disciplined outfit.
Yeah, there are a couple of loose balls from Samira, one loose ball from Sudesh, but apart from that, it's been super tight.
Yeah.
Again, and the Sharan right on the spot.
Yeah, just nudged into that short cover position.
Yeah, they're going to have to start taking risks, United, but I think that'll produce wickets. They've got nothing to lose, really, but the closer they get to this score, the closer they'll get to the 4th place that they're looking for. Comes in again. That just poked down towards third man. Very fine for a single.
Yeah, so maybe at this point, if they feel that they're not going to get the 89 runs for victory, would they just be thinking, let's keep our wickets intact and let's get as close to, I don't know, 50 or 60 to keep our run rate above Spartans?
Absolutely. They wouldn't want to get lose all their wickets.
No.
But we'll see. Shaimal on strike. And
It's good bowling.
very good bowling from Sharan. Nice and tight.
Yeah, the batsman is okay. He's being watchful, but there was nothing he could really do with that. By the time he was thinking about his stroke, it was on him, and he literally just dropped his hands and defended it out in front of himself on the offside.
Yeah, just looking at the looking at it. Oh, it's a
bit of a swing.
dodgy inside edge. Another single. So the last 2 overs, Kushal has gone for 2 runs for a wicket.
Yeah.
And Sharan's taken a wicket and gone for 4 runs. It's dried up a lot for United, and they're going to struggle, I think.
Yeah, they're going to struggle.
Yeah.
And I was going to say, I think that might have been our first dodgy inside edge of the day. we had so many yesterday and on Tuesday, and I think that's our first one today.
Yeah.
There was a lot of runs scored in that with that shot. But PCC, I've said it before, they're a quality outfit. They're very disciplined. They recognise they probably didn't get the runs that they wanted on the board this morning, and the bowlers are stepping up and making it very difficult out there.
But still, 88 with this attack, and also on this pitch, the way it's playing at the moment is still one of the better scores. It's I'd say 80 is a par score. 88 is 10% above that. So it was always going to be difficult for United. Let's see what they do. Oh, the skipper, it's gone through him. They'll just get one.
I think he took a bit of pace off though, because it went to him quickly, but he definitely took a bit of pace off.
Again, it's good tight bowling here from Kushal. Bowling to Neelish now, the new batsman. And again, nice and tight, just poked out but for no run.
No run.
Poked out to point.
Yeah, if these sort of little prods and pokes are good, but they have to yield singles if they're going to keep doing them. But they need to get on to something a bit bigger, I think, if they want to be competitive here.
I think Prom had spoken to them before the game, and they realise that they can get into this fourth place just by getting close to PCC. And I think any run for them will help. I don't think they're looking at winning the game from this stage. I think they know that. But the more runs they can get, the closer they get to this total, the closer that net run rate will be. The further away it'll be for Spartans to get into the final. And saying that, it's hit in the air, and that's Smith coming around. He's dropped it.
He's
Good ground. He's got good hands, Smith. Be disappointed with himself, but only a single. I think it sounded like it hit him right in the chest. But
I think it did. I think it bounced off his chest, threw his hands off his chest. There was a moment there I thought he might recover and snatch it, but
he made good ground.
He did make great
but
ground.
Just didn't quite take it. It's cold on the fingers. This one's in the air, and Suresh running back, and good catch over his head from the skipper.
Well judged. They're not easy, those catches.
Not at all. It did look like he was running on marbles at one stage, but he got there. And another wicket down, that of Shaimal Joshi.
Yeah. So
actually, sorry, it's Neelish, the wicket.
So Smith's little fumble over there in Cal Corner yielded no more extra runs.
No, it just cost them one, didn't it?
That's it.
But actually, Shaimal was one who hit that, so we'll see how it goes. It might have cost them quite a few. I don't think they're in danger of losing this game now, PCC.
No, I think they're well and firmly in the driving seat. I don't think United are a chance now to get close to that winning score.
Yeah, they'll want to hit at least 60. I'd say.
I think that's a fair enough score. If they can get 60 and obviously don't lose all their wickets, they can feel okay about that.
Yeah, we won't know for a little while until the maths is done. See who gets into this fourth spot, whether it's United or Spartans. They'll both be winless. But with the format of the tournament, and there's only 5 teams in the tournament, there's a strong possibility that United still could get in there.
Yeah.
Which I think their game against Barbarians being so close, I think has done them they've done very well to get into that position where they are.
Yeah, they played very well yesterday in that match.
Yeah, Spartans have been unlucky actually. There was I think the game against Barbarians they should have really won, and and just it was one loose over that cost them.
Yeah, the United's run chase against the Barbers went almost like clockwork, almost.
Yeah.
It just faltered in the last over. It's coming straight towards us.
Yeah, it's just hit over the bowler.
Well fielded.
Lakshmi's the bowler.
And Sharon Fields just in front of us. Stops the boundary, no problem at all. Now, Danny, before we go any further, don't let me say I never get you anything, but I have got a little surprise for you.
Oh, really?
I've managed to get for you a little bit of gold and a jar of Vegemite.
I'm going to put that right here. I'm going to face it this way. I'm sure it'll be picked up on sometime during the game. I'll keep it away from Stefan Gooch, another Aussie.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm sure he'll want to steal that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Phil. That's amazing.
That's okay. Look, I know it's not your birthday, but we've been talking about Vegemite for a couple of weeks now, and a few times we've gone to our favourite shop just off Mr. Miru. They haven't been in stock.
Bowled him.
He's bowled him.
Lakshmi.
Neck and crop. Well bowled. Yeah, I popped in there last night on the way home from the ground, and the shelves were full, and I thought I have to do the right thing by Danny. I'll get him one. I've got a couple for myself as well, and yeah. any Aussie viewers chiming in will be thinking, really, Vegemite, is that such a big deal? Yes, it is.
Well,
In this part of the world, it is.
You're close to the birthday thing, because it is my birthday, I think, on Sunday.
Do you think it's on Sunday?
I think it's on Sunday. I don't know.
Or are you absolutely sure it's on Sunday?
When's the 11th? I don't know. Every day seems to blur into another day with this.
The 11th is Sunday, yes.
Sunday, there you go. It's my birthday.
Well, there you go. Guys, hashtag happy birthday, Danny. Hashtag enjoy the Vegemite.
I will enjoy the Vegemite.
No problem.
Luxme into the new batsman. And it's just down leg side. It's been probably a leg by, I'd say. Just down to the man at deep fine leg. Again, Suresh has got his field positioning spot on.
He does. He
just
does.
Everything.
Runs are difficult.
Yeah, runs are very difficult. His bowlers are bowled to a plan for the most part. A couple of loose deliveries, but apart from that, this has been a really good performance by PCC in the field.
Very good.
Not so good with the batting, but they've done enough.
Yeah, but I'd be interested to hear from the PCC guys what they thought about their batting performance and how that affected them coming out to defend that score. As we've been saying, look, it's a very decent score, 88, but I wonder how they felt about that.
Yeah, look, I think, I mean, speaking to Rohit earlier, I know that he said that he was very impressed with what United did early and how much pressure they put on PCC, and especially with the early wickets of Kushal and Suresh, both with outside edges. You can show how tight the bowling was, and I don't think the bowling was very loose. I think it was good batting in parts from PCC. They had to consolidate a bit.
Down the ground to long on for just the single.
So I think they'd be disappointed in the fact that they didn't score big against this team, but it'll be a bit of an awakener for later on in the tournament. They'll be playing again soon. Actually, they'll be playing the next game against Vinarati. That's at 12 o'clock. This one's over the field, and it's
close.
4 runs. Oh no, it's not. It's been cut off. It's a single. Oh no, it's 4. It's 4. There was panic in the batting when they thought that it had been cut off, but it's an
encouragement from the field near the close the ground, Mike.
So yeah, that's
that was an unexpected boundary.
Unexpected boundary, but they needed it. They've got a couple of overs left, or 1.5 overs left or so. United, as I said, they want to get that run rate up to about the score up to about 60.
So slash that down to the leg side.
Akash is a good fielder. Always throws to the keeper as well. Doesn't matter where he is. He always throws to the keeper. Good arm.
Yeah, he's got a good arm. Yes.
So yeah, they'd want to get as close as they can to 60. It'll get down to the net run rate to see who gets into that 4th spot. The third, 4th game, which will be effectively an eliminator, it's an dodgy edge. They'll only get a single though. The third, 4th place game will be played at 2 o'clock. It's effectively an eliminator. So the loser of that game goes home. The winner goes to play the loser of the first game, which is the first and second teams, which will be PCC and Vinarati.
Yes.
So the winner of that goes straight into the final at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
He's got that through everybody, just for a single though.
And the loser of the game between PCC and Vinarati will play the winner of the eliminator. That'll be played at 12 o'clock. So the next game, at 2 o'clock. The next game's at 12 o'clock. So there's a bit of a gap, a bit of a time to get regrouped for teams. So Sharon coming in again. And this one, he's got it fine.
He has.
A bit of a dodgy swing.
He gets 4 for his trouble.
Again, it'll just get him that little bit closer to that 60 mark.
Yeah. Yeah, so all things being equal, and we think PCC will win this game. We are expecting the 12 o'clock match today between the first and second on the table to be between PCC and Vinerati.
Yeah.
That's our expectation.
Well, it will happen because it's unreachable for United now.
Yeah,
they need 40 runs off 6 balls.
Which I can't see happening in any way, shape or form.
Well, Lakshmi's going to be the bowler. Sudesh not bowling his last over. He's giving Lakshmi a bowl. He got 1 for 2 off his last over, so I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, I think that's good captaincy.
So they're in no danger, PCC. It's just to see whether United can get enough runs to sneak into that 4th place. Lakshmi in. Shaimal. Dodgy inside edge, but there's a fielder down there. I think he's been watching the replays, Sudesh.
They've set a field for the dodgy inside edge. That's brilliant. See, these players are listening to us. They are aware of what we're calling, and we've been talking about that shot for all week. And Sudesh has gone, you know what, I'm going to cover that.
Are we the all-knowing sages of Czech cricket, Phil?
You see these tea leaves in front of me? They speak to me. I know exactly what's going on.
That's a dodgy outside edge. It's gone down to third man.
But he has got field placing for that as well.
He does. He knows where these batsmen are going to hit. Just another run to the total for United.
Yeah, it's all adding up. They're into the 50s now.
And lusty hit. Oh, it's back to Lakshmi. There'll be a run out. Unfortunate for the batsman there, Emon.
Yeah, he's backed up a long way, but fortune favours the brave who puts his foot out and stops the cricket ball going past. And he's picked it up and just whipped the bails off in quick time.
I know it's a wicket, but don't do that at home, kids. I've always heard people say, I've seen people break ankles by putting a foot out. I'd never seen anyone break an ankle doing that.
Never seen it happen.
But I've seen people get hit and on an ankle, and it smarts. Cricket balls are hard. That one he got with the incept. Good fielding, I'd say, in the end, but
yeah, I'd say that too.
Not very textbook. This one he's got behind back of the square, and that'll be 4 runs. Loose ball from Lakshmi and Shaimal. It's a vital innings here, I think, for United.
Yeah, it's pretty key.
They're getting closer and closer to getting to that 60. Again, we don't really know whether that's enough, but I think with the Spartans scoring, I think 57 against Vinerati, the net run rate is quite poor, and if United, every run will get them closer to getting into that 4th place, and they'll be absolutely ecstatic if they get into that 4th place. United.
Can't blame them at all. That'll be a great effort, wonderful effort.
Lakshmi in again, big swing and a miss.
Yeah, this has been a hard grind for the United batsmen in this innings. Very hard grind.
It's been good tight bowling, and the field placings have been spot on from Sudesh. Comes in again. It's full toss. This one's been hit well. This will go for 4.
It's gone all the way. Cheers from the United bench.
That's it, over and game. Didn't quite make that 60. 59 for 5 United. We'll have to see whether the number crunchers will come out. You're a number cruncher, Phil, if you want to do the maths.
I hung up my number crunching spurs a long time ago. I've given up anything to do with accounting or numbers. I just sit at home.
You're wise. So a good win there for PCC.
Very good win.
Did a little bit on the difficult side with the batting. 8 wickets down. Good bowling performance from United. Couple of overs got away from them, but United 59 for 5. We'll wait to see whether they've done enough to get into the 4th place. But a good effort from PCC. I'm going to try to have a chat to one of the PCC players in a moment.
Yeah, United. Look, they must have been so encouraged with their effort at the start of the game with the bowling. They were knocking the PCC batsmen off with regular recurrences. The pressure was constantly on PCC, and as we said, they got up to a decent score of 88. That's the quality of the Prague Cricket Club. They have a way of doing that every time. They're on the ropes. You think they're down, but they're never out. And they posted 88. Great score. United would have felt good about that. They were they collected the wickets. They came out to bat, and it was slow going right from the very start. It was a bit of a grind. They lost their first couple of wickets in quick succession, and really don't feel that they managed to get themselves into the game at any point. They really struggled to get the runs on the board. A few loose deliveries were put away as they should be, but ultimately it was a difficult mountain to climb. And full credit to the PCC bowlers. Disciplined, a great display of bowling here in the T10 comp, and all credit to them for a very good, well-deserved win. Then he's off to try to have a chat with one or two of the PCC team. Yeah, checking out those replays. Very lovely, very lovely. Lovely performance there. And yeah, United still feel good about that performance, I think. They did really well. There's a lot of positives to take away from that.
Mendon, one of the key players for the PCC team. How did you go with that game? Not as easy as what we thought maybe earlier in the morning.
Yeah, in the morning it was swinging a bit. It was going both ways. It was keeping low some of the balls. It was a bit difficult to gauge. Go for the big shots. So we were just thinking of going for ones and twos, but then we lost a few wickets in the beginning, and then but later on it was coming on really nicely onto the bat, and guys capitalized. It was really well played. I mean, by the after number 5, 6, 7, they played really well to get us to the target, and we were confident that if we get around 80 plus, 85 plus, we have good bowlers. We could contain them, within the score that was put on the board.
Yeah, you lost a couple of early wickets, big early wickets in yourself and Sharan and Sudesh, and there's probably a few nerves in the squad, but you've got quality all round. So 88, I think, was a good score. Lost 8 wickets, but confident with the run chase. So.
Yeah, I mean, we brought in 2 other guys. I think Prakash and a couple other batsmen. So we are batting deep today. We brought in good players. So we were confident that we can get. I mean, it's a 10-over game. We just need 2 of our guys to click, and we can easily put up 90 on the board. So the idea was to go big in the beginning itself, but just because we lost the wickets, we went on slowly.
You tightened the bowling up, very economical, a couple of wickets as well, and important wickets. So there was a couple of overs there that cost, I think, 8 runs in the middle. So well done. You saw that United was struggling to get runs after their openers got out. You're always confident, of course, with the bowling.
Yeah. The plan is to get dot balls, as many as possible. That is the game. T10, as many dot balls you can get. You're putting too much pressure on the other team to score, and they need to go big. And it is not easy to clear. Even if the boundaries are shorter, the ball is not clearing easily. You really have to connect it well. And plus, you're not getting enough bounce, so it's very difficult to clear the ball. So more pressure you put, more the batsmen try to go in the air, more chances of wickets. As you can see, everyone was getting caught in the deep. So yeah, that was the plan, to bowl as many dot balls as possible, and we have our manager Sudhir, who's keeping a note of everything, who's doing what, and we are getting really good feedback from him, on what needs to be corrected. So he's kind of coaching us, on what are the pluses and what are the mistakes that we are doing on the field, and we are trying to improve on it as the tournament is going through.
Yeah, look, Sudhir's vastly experienced, former national team captain and also captain of PCC. There are quite a few captains in this team, but the first time I've seen Sudesh captain a team, and he's doing wonderfully. His field placings were spot on today.
Yeah, we actually forced him to do that because we know he's an amazing cricketing brain. He's played cricket all his life, pretty much, or in some form or the other form. So he just doesn't talk much, but he does. He knows his game, and we know he's a legend of Czech cricket, right? So and we literally forced him to do it this year, and we actually tried him for a tennis ball tournament where you could see how he was captaining. Like he was on point with everything. So we just forced him to do it even for the T10 league, and he's really good with the shorter formats. He's very quick with the decisions that he has to make, and he's an attacking captain. I mean, you don't see it on his face, but he is really attacking, as we know how he is. Right?
Yeah, we're very impressed. We've commented quite a few times on his field placements, on his bowling changes. So, and the batting lineup is, as you said, is very strong. You saw Lakshmi come in right at the end, who's a huge hitter of the ball as well. So. We're looking forward to seeing you in the rest of the tournament. I think you'll be playing the next game at 12 o'clock against Vinaradi, I think, the first and second place. You feel confident for that game?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this was the plan to come in and perform well in the first game to get some momentum going into that game, because we knew that if we win this, we will be playing the one versus two position game, and if we win that, we can go to the final directly. So that was the plan. So hopefully we can keep this momentum going into the next match and qualify.
Who do you think your main opposition is? Vinaradi, Barbarians?
It's a T10 game, Danny. It's on that day, whoever plays, it's like I said, two of the guys need to click. 2 overs can change the game. Like in the first game against Babas, we were cruising all along until the 7th over, and then a couple of good overs there, and we just choked in the end. Yeah, so you never know, but you need to be on point on your game for the whole 10 overs. So it's amazing. Like I said, dot balls are really key in this format.
Kushal, thank you very much. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. We'll see you again in the next game at 12 o'clock. Thanks, Kushi.
And there was Danny with Kushal from PCC, who notched up a very good victory here. And you heard it straight from Kushal himself. Dot balls. It's all about dot balls in the T10 when you're bowling. You get those, you mount the pressure, and the pressure brings wickets. Great performance from PCC, and deservedly into the first versus second match, which is coming up at 12 o'clock today, and they'll be playing at Vinaradi Cricket Club.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a cracking game between Vinaradi and PCC. I'm looking forward to it. Vinaradi, my club at the moment.
That's right. Yes.
I think they'll struggle. Sudesh has got his field placements right. He's got a team full of quality. Vinaradi will have to play very, very well to get past them. But whoever loses that game will still be in the tournament.
That's right.
And we'll see how that goes. Oki, the commentary dog, chiming in.
She's excited about the next match as well.
She is. So, all right. Well, we'll see that next match at 12 o'clock between PCC and Vinaradi, and I hope you tune in then.
It's a bit of a break, folks, so get yourself some food and come back and see us in an hour and 18 minutes.
I think we're getting pies very soon. They're getting delivered.
It's Pie Day.
Yeah, Pie Day again. They should be here very soon. I think Voigt is bringing them from the Down Under.
Fantastic.
So I think Oki wants a pie as well.
We'll enjoy that, and we'll talk to you all again very soon. Cheers all.
And welcome back to the lovely Vinoise Cricket Ground, bathed in sunshine. Still a bit coolish though, Phil.
Yes, standing out in the middle of the sun is beautiful and warm, and it's very lovely. But that breeze is still quite cutting.
Yeah,
and,
it is.
We're both rugged up, but and you've got your very smart ECN jacket on.
I know, it's very nice.
And I've got my Tesco reduced price, not so bad jacket on as well. But the wind is cutting through us quite nasty. But in the tent here, we've got a bit of shelter. The wind's coming in from our left, going across the ground, and it's quite a picturesque ground at the moment. The sun is beating down, the sky is blue. There's a few very high level clouds around, but absolutely no chance of any inclement weather happening today.
So the big news is that there's been a slight delay to the start of play with scheduling issues with so the start of play will be at 12:30 between Prague Cricket Club and Vinaradi Cricket Club. We apologise for the delay, but it'll be starting in about half an hour, the game. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a good game, I think, Phil.
Oh, absolutely. This is again another one of those mouth-watering games where you think, okay, you've got the big guys are going to duke it out, and what could possibly be a forerunner for what the final might be. You never know. I mean, these two teams have been quality. They've played some terrific cricket. They've been led from the front, and it's hard to find a chink in the armour of either their batting or their bowling. I know we saw PCC lose 8 wickets this morning against United, but their batting still held strong and put on a great score. Vinaradi, they've got some wonderful hitters and timers of the ball as well, and both teams have got very good bowling attacks. It's very even as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, look, I think Vinaradi can win this game. It'll be difficult for them, but either team can win. It's one of those things with T10. It's a bit of a leveler. And sometimes it just takes that one big over, which I think we saw yesterday with the Barbarians and Spartans game. It was that one big over that completely changed. Was it yesterday or the day before? Maybe it was the day before.
It might have been Tuesday's game. Yeah.
So, just another little bit of information. It's confirmed that United Cricket Club have snuck into that fourth place. Spartans out of the tournament. They'll be playing Barbarians later in the day. That was a close game yesterday.
It was.
So I think Barbarians have to take United a bit more seriously. They eased off yesterday and they got close to getting beaten.
They were close. That was a really good game. So United was set a target, a gettable target. I think it was of
94.
94. And I mentioned earlier this morning about that particular run chase. It was a well-timed and well-executed run chase until that crunch over the last over where it kind of fell away. They probably left themselves a few too many runs. There was a few too many dot balls. The pressure mounted, and in the end the pressure brought them unstuck. And Barbarians walked away with what I thought was a get-out-of-jail win.
Yeah, they went very easy on United. I mean, Spartans have the potential to be a better team than United, on paper at least. And so maybe it was a bit of gamesmanship from Barbarians getting United closer and affecting that run rate. But that's not taking away from United. You saw this morning that they took the early wickets of the PCC openers in Kushal and Sharan.
They did, yes.
And then got the huge wicket of Sudesh for almost nothing. I think I'm not sure what he ended up with, 1 or 2.
It was only a couple of runs, yeah, that's it.
And that's for a club that's only just formed this year, hasn't got much experience, very well led by Pramod. They'll be ecstatic to get into this fourth place, especially above Spartans, another new club.
Yeah.
They're a Division 2 team. It's a bit of a fairy tale. Yeah, just snuck in on run rate. Still haven't won a game, but it would. I mean, in some ways, it would be great for United to beat Barbarians this afternoon.
Well, United have been competitive in their matches, and I think that's the important thing. They haven't been a pushover at any time, and you're right. I mean, these new teams that have come along, they need a bit of time to gel and work together. And what you're going to see from United is that enthusiasm in the field and that leadership from Pramod. And I can't speak any more highly about what I saw today of him. when they were in the field. He led by example. I've said it a few times, and you know that enthusiasm, that captaincy, and that leadership. That's the sort of thing that will bring a team up to a level where they can beat people like the Prague Cricket Club or the Barbarian Cricket Club.
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually they will. They will take those victories, and when they do, it's just going to elevate them even more.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, there are a lot more players coming to the Czech Republic. A lot more quality cricketers. And of course there are juniors that will be coming through in the next few years. It's a long-term project, but there's a lot more involvement from with cricket, and there's a good feeling around the whole association. It's been very well led. The CHMKS is the governing body, and they're doing a fantastic job. They've pretty much stamped out most of the political issues that happen in cricket. At different, actually at all levels, there's a political. There are political issues within the game, and I think everyone's pulling in the same direction here, which is fantastic, and it's makes it more of a pleasure to be a part of it. But also, it makes it a lot easier for those guys. And I mean, I'm sure there are issues behind the scenes that we're not privy to. And I mean, I've got a position within Czech cricket, but I don't hear about a lot of the issues at board level.
Yes.
Which I think is fantastic, because it's none of my concern.
Well, the fact that you're not hearing about them, to me, that would be indicative that they're being handled, and being handled in a professional manner.
That's it.
And isn't that what an organisation's all about?
To be
able
absolutely.
to handle these things. So yeah. No, kudos to the leadership of Czech cricket. I completely agree with you on that, completely and utterly.
I've got to give a shout out to my buddy Terry, our buddy Terry, because he does a lot of work for Czech cricket as league admin, but also just pretty much everything. He's the go-to man. Karel Ziegler is the long-term president.
Yep.
You know, and then just down with the rest of the board. It's a nice. Just on our monitors, we're just seeing that Sid, the
pies have been consumed.
Sid, the captain of Vinarati, is tucking into a delicious pie shop pie from the Down Under. That we've jumped on the comms too early, Phil.
I know, and the cameraman and the crew there, they're going to tease us now with shots of people putting the pies down their gullet. We're going to be. I'm drooling. This is disgusting. Can we? Oh, good. Oh, thank you. There's now instead a shot of a guy crossing the ground there on the phone. We don't have to stare at pies anymore.
We could. I almost wanted to turn the monitor off.
Can we call someone and get a delivery into the commentary tent, please? I didn't know they're on the ground. No one said anything.
I did get a message from Boyta saying that the pies would be here at 12, and they are. Phil, where are you going? Yeah, no, he's still here. Okay. Oh, that's
cruel.
Very cruel.
We'll get you back for that.
They are fantastic pies, though. I know the ECN boys have tucked into a few. Steph, is an Aussie living in Hungary, has consumed a few of these pies, and a couple of chicken parmas at the Down Under.
Courtesy of the Down Under, yes, exactly.
I think he's going to come down to they're all going to come down to the quiz night. I'm hosting a quiz night there tonight.
Have you got a quiz night there tonight?
I do have a quiz night there tonight. If anyone wants to come down to a quiz.
And I can tell you from experience, they're a lot of fun. They're tough, but the most important thing is it's a bit of a get around with your friends at a table with a few drinks and just have a fun night in the pub. It's a great location, and Danny puts on a terrific quiz.
Thanks, mate.
No worries. I haven't won anything yet at the quiz. Actually, I did win one thing. You have this one thing in between the actual rounds of the quiz where you have like a 50-cent piece and you toss it, and heads or tails, and every person in the pub has to either put their hands on their head or their hands on their butts and choose whether it's heads or tails.
Did you win?
I won back in January this year. I actually won that, and it was weird because on my table was Robbo and Mr. Elder, and I think Robbo and I were the last two guys standing.
Yeah. So you couldn't lose.
So we couldn't lose.
Yeah.
But the funny thing was that I looked at Robbo and I said heads, as in I'm going to go heads. So of course he's going to put his hands on heads as well. And at last I went no, and I dropped my hand to my butt just as you flipped the coin, and it was tails. And of course Robbo's giving me the look and said, "Why did you tell me to put my hand?" Oh, no, I told Mick. Oh, never mind. I'll share the bag of Haribos with you. It's okay.
And a free beer. You didn't share the beer, did you?
Good God, no. Who do you think you're talking to? Please, who shares beers these days?
They've got a fine selection down there as well, including a Raven craft beer. Not that we're being sponsored by Raven, but it is a delicious drop.
I'll have a word to Raven.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the quiz at the Down Under it's a good night in, and yeah, the boys from ECN will be popping down there, I think. So we're still a few minutes away from kicking off the well, still 20 minutes away from the next game, which is the first versus second, which is the Vinerati versus PCC.
Yeah, I think we might take a quick pie break. There's Oki, the commentary dog, hunting voles or hunting mice. She's back, joined us now. She's got a frisbee. So we might take a quick break. We'll be back at 12:30 with the start of this game, or just before 12:30. We'll have one of these delicious pies.
Have we been given permission to leave and go get a pie?
Fantastic. I think permission. Do we need permission?
Well, someone has uncuffed me from the commissary chair, and they're actually motioning me towards the pie. So I'm guessing we're good to go.
I think we're going to go get a pie. We're back at 12:30 with the game between PCC and Vinerati. It's the first of the semi-finals. The winner goes through to the final, and the loser goes through to the eliminator tomorrow at 10 o'clock. But we're back at 12:30 for the start of this game.
Yeah, we've got a great afternoon of cricket coming up. Don't go too far, folks.
And we're back for the start of this game. Slight delay to the start, 12:30 instead of 12, but we're here. So the story is PCC have won the toss and elected to field. They'll be chasing. Vinarati playing their first game of the day. This is a first versus second game. It's not an eliminator. The winner will go straight to the final tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. But the loser of the game will get into the eliminator tomorrow at 10 o'clock. So there's still a chance for either team, even if they lose. But the winner goes straight to the final. It's a bit of a break.
Yeah, big game this one. Both teams would be dead set keen to book that spot in the final. And both teams have been at the top of their game throughout the comp. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, look, Vinarati, PCC beat Vinarati yesterday, and quite comfortably actually. But Vinarati are a good team, and they just need to put a bit of pressure on the bowling team for PCC. Samir is going to be opening the bowling. He'll be opening. He'll be bowling to Siddharth Gaud, the Vinarati captain. Chris Pearce at the other end. There's a lot of experience there. We've seen good innings from Sid so far in the tournament. Chris hasn't really got going. Missed a straight one yesterday. I reminded him.
Did you?
a bit later. First ball. This one just tucked away, just for a single. Just prodded out towards point.
Nice to get that first run on the board on the first ball. Always very good. We mentioned that actually in the PCC innings, just in the previous match. Get just a little nudge, get that first run under the belt. Things start ticking over.
Yeah, look, it's important just to get a bit of bat on ball. There are plenty of singles. These two run well between the wickets. It's a stacked offside field, so you know where the bowler's going to be aiming. And Samira with his outswing, even though it's going against the breeze, he's still getting a bit of shape at a decent pace. Chris Pearce looking out all around the ground, seeing where the field's set. It's very much an offside field. He'd want to keep it outside off Samira. Which he doesn't do.
No. And Chris has swiveled and pulled that over square leg for 4.
Yeah, he's very strong in that area. Very strong, very quick onto the pull shot, Chris Pearce. And Samira just dropping short, 2 straight.
Chris is a guy who likes to hit square of the wicket, isn't he?
He does. Yeah, he does. He's very strong square of the wicket, the pull shot. Also got an excellent cover drive and a square drive. He does hit over cow corner as well, but it's mainly square. But that's just bad bowling from Samira, and a good start for Vinarati.
Yeah, I thought when Chris was looking around the field and spending a bit of time spying leg side, you could see it ticking in his head, just going, okay, there's the gap. Anything on middle of the leg, and I can put it there.
Well, there's a man on the ring there for PCC on the leg side, and this one's outside off. I would have put money on that.
Yeah.
He's rattled him a little bit.
Yep.
He wants to keep it outside off stump, but Samira just maybe tightening up a little bit. They played the game before. Took a bit of a break, and he might take a little bit of time to warm up. He comes back pretty quickly though, Samira. Comes in with the next ball. It's better. That's
much better.
Exactly what he wants to do. Nice bit of shape. Draws the shot.
Yes, Chris will have to have a think about that. Chris has come undone from deliveries exactly like that have been a little bit fuller and rocked back his middle stump. So he must be very careful how he plays those ones.
Yeah, I don't know what his issue is with the odd straight one. Actually, the one yesterday, to be fair, did come in a bit. Or good bowling. Yeah, it did come in a bit. But he did miss one on middle stump, which is usually not a good thing. But if he gets going, he can score a lot of runs and very, very quickly.
Yeah, but what happened to Chris the other day, yesterday, reminded me of a primary school cricket coach who told me if it's off the stump, smack it. And I said, sir, what if it's on middle stump? And he just smiled and said, leave it.
Leave it?
He did. He told me to leave it. He was very angry with me for even asking the question. And that forever and a day has haunted me ever since I was probably about 8 or 9 years old. If it's off the stump, smack it. If it's on the stumps, just leave it, Gowers. Jeez. Okay.
So
It was his way of saying to me, "What a stupid question. Who are you? What do you think you do when it's on the middle stump, Gowers? What do you think you do?" And of course, I should have known better. I was a very innocent, pink-faced little young boy when I was that age.
I think there's a lot more positive reinforcement. That's a nice shot by
Nicely
Sid.
played.
Again, 2 straight by Samira.
Yeah,
And that's tucked around the corner, backward square leg for 4.
he's turned that around very, very easily.
Yeah, he's not quite getting his line right.
Oh yeah,
Just-
drifting down leg, and he's helped it on its way with a good hard nudge.
Yeah, there's a lot more positive reinforcement with coaching nowadays. You can't do that. You can't get sarcastic with kiddies because parents will start to complain.
It's incredible how much has changed. When I was in primary school and high school, sarcasm was the teacher's biggest weapon.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's science class in year 8 when I was 11 years old, and I broke a glass beaker, and I said, "Sir, it broke." And he stood over me. He's just yelling at me, going, "It broke? It broke?" I broke it, then sent to the headmaster's office. I spent a lot of time there, but that's not for discussion now.
So the new bowler is Sudesh, bowling to Chris Pearce. That was a hit down the ground. They mistimed it. They'll only get a single.
Yeah, he didn't get a lot of that.
You could see his intent. It's a good start here from Vinarani. They got 11 off the first over.
Yeah, nice and positive.
Yeah, a little bit of loose bowling there from Samira. A couple of good balls in the middle. Got his line right, but there's a wide on off stump and a couple down leg that were punished. Oh, that one's wild.
And called a wide as
It
well.
is a wide.
Yes.
It was taken way above his head by Hilal.
Yeah,
And,
that's been nothing to do with that.
I think he bent his back a bit. It's getting serious now. The serious part of the tournament. I think Sudesh knows as the skipper. He's gonna push a few through a bit quicker, maybe.
Yeah, we're at the business end of the competition now.
That's wide outside off, and they'll come through. Will it be called a wide? It will be.
Yeah.
It's another 2 wides.
Popped out of the keeper's gloves, and a sharp, quick call from Chris Pearce. From Siddharth to call Chris through.
Yeah, he's starting it 2 wide, and it's going wider. It'll want to tighten that up. Sudesh in again, and that's a better ball.
Yeah, good comeback from the beast. Yeah, it's going to be tough here for Finnerati. I mean, PCC, would you say that they're the form bowling team of the tournament so far?
Oh, look, they're solid all round. They're a quality side. They're a nice little shot, just a square leg. They look for 2, they won't get it. Bit of confusion. Yeah, PCC are a quality side. They've one of their players, Sudhir Gladson, who is a former national team captain, has taken the role of manager coach, which is really the first time that any of the teams in the Czech Republic have had a player designated as that role. I mean, quite a few players have taken up the coaching, the idea of coaching within the clubs.
Right.
It's shown where we've got to with cricket in the Czech Republic when you get a quality player like Sudhir. Just coming into that role, showing his experience. So and it shows. It's his first. I was speaking to. I think it was Kushal, the interview before, talking about Sudesh.
That's right.
They had to force him to become captain, and he's been very impressive as captain. His field placings, if you look at it, very much an offside field. It's an in and out field. It's almost 3 layers of defence.
Swing and a miss there.
And it's another wide there.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's he's almost playing like a 4-2-1.
Yeah.
There are 4 players basically in a line from mid off to cover to gully to third man. As we see it, that's another wide. That's unlike the beast to be bowling like this.
Yeah, Sudesh has lost his radar here a little bit.
He has. So and then about 15 metres back from there are 2 more players at backward point and point, and then there's a man on the boundary at deepish point.
Deepish point.
That's a
better.
better ball.
That's
Top that one.
That's where you put it.
So yeah, it'll take some doing to get past that field. There is a gap over cover, but you need the right ball to be playing that shot.
Yeah.
And very little protection on the leg side. There's a deep fine leg, and there's a mid on, and that's it.
Yeah. Yep.
So you know where the target is. He's just not quite getting his radar, Sudesh.
That's
There you go.
clipped to backward a point for nothing.
Yeah.
No runs. Very quick shy back in at the stumps. Well
Yeah,
done.
good fielding. So you can see where the plan is for PCC. It's very clear, and it's setting up the challenge for Vinarati. It's just that Samira's put a couple on the legs that have been punished, and then a few wides there from Sudesh, which is uncharacteristic.
Yeah, in your chat with Kushal after the last game, he talked about dot balls and how the team values the dot ball, and that dot ball after dot ball after dot ball means pressure on the batsman, and that's when you get skied catches and mishits and panic sets in.
Oh, yeah.
And it's such a logical approach to any form of cricket.
Yeah, it is. It's a nice shot. It's just hit.
Just wide of the fielder, but...
And they'll look for two. Oh, he's
they've
been sent back.
hesitated.
Possibly two in it. The throw was poor as well. Bit of misfeel there from Kushal.
Yeah, there could have been two. Could have been. But they had to run with confidence. There was, way too much hesitation from both.
So yeah, the dot balls, they're a big thing at not necessarily in Test match cricket, but limited overs cricket, especially the T20s and this format, the T10s. Dot balls are vital. They're gold for a fielding team. That's down leg and a wide. Too many wides here.
Yeah.
Good take from the keeper though. Yeah, look, they're gold. And I said before, like if you get a wicket, it's seen more as a dot ball than a wicket, unless it's really a vital wicket. If you in the middle overs where you get someone trying to score quick runs and you get them out, it's basically a dot ball. That one's it's a wide. I thought he got something on that.
I thought he almost got something. He had to step out to meet it, but I thought he actually hit over it. He's pointing to his bat for some reason.
Yeah. And Chris is actually
he's saying he hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, good work, Chris.
Yeah, we heard it from here. Pete Vincent, Collar Wise trying to.
Yeah. He's letting the scorers know that undo that wide.
Yeah, it looked like he hit the toe of his bat. You could hear it from here.
Yeah.
And Healy, the keeper, was asking the question, and good sportsmanship there from Chris Pearce, saying that he hit his bat.
That's more good sportsmanship from Chris as he points out to the bowler, the umpire is writing in his book, and don't charge in just yet. I'm ready for you, but we're not all ready for you. Well done, Chris. Good vision.
This one's hitting the air. This should be caught. It's got him. Akash,
all that
very
good sportsmanship undone.
Yeah, very good fielder, Akash. Made good ground, good hands, and always in trouble as soon as he hit that slightly mishit.
He took that well.
That's the first wicket down for Vinarati. It's been a good start, but that's a wicket they would have not liked to have lost.
Yeah, it was. Was that there to be hit down to the ground to that position? I'm not sure, but
I think so. I think he got slightly.
He probably want to go a lot more straighter than that.
Yeah, he didn't hit it very well. Again, it can be a little bit difficult on this pitch at the moment with the rain that's been around as far as the timing goes. So didn't quite get hold of it.
No.
And Akash is one of the better fielders in this team.
He is.
It's a very good fielding team all round, but yeah, Akash makes he's got a good throwing arm, good pair of hands.
Were you saying in the last game, Akash, he likes to throw to the keeper's end?
Always. You can see it in this game.
He's got such a strong arm.
Yeah. He just, it's a natural thing. He just goes straight to the keeper's end. And if it's logical, because it's only a short boundary, and the batsman will be running to the danger end if he throws to the keeper.
Yeah.
Whereas the non-striker will have a bit of an advantage to get back, and he'll assume he's at the danger end. He's running to the danger end. But Akash will always throw it to the keeper, which makes the danger end the furthest end from the further end from him. But he's got a good enough arm just to launch it back to Hilly, and Hilly knows it's coming as well, the keeper.
Yeah.
So Samira in again to Sid. Watchful, just a quick single, nothing on. Rittik is their new batsman, the tank.
Tank is in.
Yeah, the Tank hasn't really got going so far in this tournament. He did hit that 48, but it was sketchy. He hasn't hit the ball cleanly, but he's due for a big innings. If he can get going, this score can creep up almost beyond PCC.
Now,
But
we are being careful not to talk him up too much.
commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. There's a scorecard somewhere out there.
I did say if, remember?
You did.
That's a no.
Or he's sent back.
Good fielding there.
Good vision, good early loud call from his captain at the other end. There was nothing on there.
That's KO out at sort of backward point area. He's very, very quick. Good fielder. Samira coming in again to the Tank. Clamps down. Just a single. That's well run.
Yeah, he'll get one there.
Didn't get as much on it.
Yep. Yeah, there was no dangerous single there.
And that's the end of the over. Good spell in the end from Samira. First over went for a few, but taking the wicket of Chris Pearce, 1 for 14 off 2. You take that as a captain?
1 for 14 off 2. That's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, no, right. He did come back. He had a couple of looseners. He got hit to the leg side by the batsman, and you know, he shouldn't be putting the ball there, and he corrected very much straight away and kept it on a good line.
Yeah. Showing you how well drilled this side is. It's the end of the power play, and without instruction, players have gone exactly where they've been told pre-match.
Yeah.
So, but it does leave a big gap on the leg side. Easy 1s and 2s. Well, Tank's seen that, I think.
Let's see if he wants that.
It's good bowling.
No, that's a very good delivery.
Ali Hassan, the new bowler. He'll keep it nice and tight, very compact. As I said before, he doesn't do anything spectacular, but what he does is very good. Keeps it nice and compact, just a good line and length.
Short cover in play here too.
Absolutely. He does get quite a few wickets. Oh, this is
Oh, that was big.
not where he didn't put it away there.
He didn't. He hit it straight along the ground to the fielder out there, the lone fielder.
Yeah,
That's sort of a wideish cow corner.
That's Samira. Samira doesn't have the strongest throwing arm either. So there's 2 in there, but he
Yeah.
he hit it. He's in about cow corner, a bit squarer maybe.
He's a bit square, is he? Yeah.
Oh, and then Sid
And
has hit that one.
Has he pierced the gap?
I think he might have. He has. Nice shot by Sid.
Lovely.
Yeah, he got back early. He's got enough time with Ali Hassan's bowling to get into good position, and dragged it from outside off stump. There is a lot of space out there. Akash is very quick. He's at long on, and Samira a bit square of cow, more towards mid wicket. Nice shot down to the gully region from Sid.
Batsmen running in the same direction towards each other, had to avoid at the last minute. But always a single on there. Always a nice
Very
single.
comfortable, yeah, very comfortable single.
Okay. See if the Tank's going to fire up. If he can get something on the legs, and he'll dispatch it.
It's outside off. It's a bit wide. Is it being called? It is being called.
Yes, umpire calls it. Saw that coming, unfortunately. Tank readies himself. He will be targeting that leg side. Anything on middle will, or anything wider of middle to the leg side will go.
Oh, this one's been
He's
hit a
gone for it.
long way.
Yep, that's he's put that. That's landed. They had to get permission from the airports for it to come in and land. That's why it's hung up for a little while. It's come down with a bit of ice
We
too.
got 2 out of 3 airports. He's endangering air traffic here, Riddick.
Yeah, we'll get a phone call from air traffic control in a minute. Oh, he's hit that. He's a lustfully shot. That's a great shot.
Goes again.
It's gone again.
That's bigger.
That's gone further.
That's huge. We were
Yes.
saying before that the Tank
nice.
really hasn't gotten going with his batting yet. Hasn't timed it. He's timed those 2 though, especially that one.
He's starting to fire. The Tank is starting to fire. He's rumbling along now.
Ali Hassan with an expensive over.
Yes, he's given them a bit of a sniff with 2 sixes in a row there.
Yeah, it's still early days, but
Yeah, just watch the replay of this. He's taken him outside off, and he's hit it sweetly. Cracking good shot. That's what he's capable of.
He is. He's a very good bat. As I said, he hasn't really got going yet in this tournament. But those last two balls might have changed the momentum a bit.
Oh, and that'll give him a bucket load of confidence.
So they're going at about 10 and over, just over. 1 wicket down, 42 on the board, off 4 overs for Vinarati. They'll like this start. And it'll settle them down as well. Kushal's the new bowler. He should keep them nice and tight, but if they go after him, there's only short boundaries here. Sid, I think, will play the anchor role in this innings, and as long as the tank's in, then I think he'll want to give him the strike.
I think he'd definitely want to give him the strike. Yeah.
This one is just a point for a single.
And he gives him the strike.
Gives him the strike.
Now we've seen Kushal before break partnerships in his first allotted over.
Yeah.
We saw it in the previous game. We saw it yesterday. Let's see if he can do it again. He's just a bowler who might chuck a pie, but you might get a wicket from it.
He's an awkward pace. He's by no means quick.
Yeah.
It's just gentle medium pace, but puts it on the spot. And most of the time in probably any form of cricket, it's bad shot selection that'll get a player out, and it happens more at this level.
Yeah, yeah.
But at the same time, short boundaries, so even poor shot selection might get you away. You might get away with it.
Yeah. And as we can see, as usual with Kushal, Hilly's up to the stumps.
Yeah.
To keep the batsman nice and honest, keep him in the crease.
He'll try to keep it outside off stump. Sid does move across, and he's launched that one a mile.
Wow, that's gone big.
Got into his position beautifully, and that's out towards the car park.
That's gone a long way close to the car park. Wow. Even the gentleman who picked up and threw it basically struggled to get it all the way back onto the field. And it's bowled back to the bowler. What a lovely strike.
He got into position very early.
Yeah, that gap is too inviting. Well, we tried a little gentle jab there down to backward a point, and nothing resulted. Clean take from the keeper. Nicely bowled. Kushal's come back.
Comes in again, bowling to the skipper, Siddharth. That's a wide. It's a no ball, in fact.
No ball.
Yeah, we're playing on artificial surface here, Phil, not on turf.
Yep.
So if it hits the turf, it's called a no ball. And the main reason is that he's really lost his radar then. That if it hits the grass, and the batsman plays a shot and hits it, it can't be a wide. But it's not on the surface, so it has to be a no ball. That's wide again. He's lost his radar. So it can't be. Okay. I think when I first came here to the Czech Republic, and that was the rule, that it was a wide, I did mention it in a meeting, saying that it can't be a wide, because if you have a shot at it, then I mean this pitch is quite wide, but the ones we've played at previously have been a little bit. Oh, it's been kicked over the boundary.
Oh, yes, too.
Another 4 runs. Is that a dodgy inside edge?
I think he got a bit. Yeah. It wasn't called buys. He did get the dodgy inside edge, and it went for the boundary. So
yeah, it was originally a wide, but it made no sense, because if you get, let's have a look, dodgy inside edge. Yes, it was. If it hits the turf and it comes in and you hit it, you can't get caught.
Yeah.
But because this is towards us, it's dropped him.
Oh, what a good effort though.
Yeah, Sharan. It looked like he'd actually jumped from outside into the field.
He did. He knew he was right on the line, and he had to be very careful. Almost took a ripper.
So I'm not sure what the ruling is there, Phil.
Because he came from outside.
He came from outside. He jumped from outside in. So Sid thinks he's hit a 6, but he was definitely outside.
Yeah.
He jumped.
Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, he jumped in, cut it off, but I'm
interested to see what the decision is here.
Yeah, they're having a chat, maybe talking to the match referee. I'm not sure what's been called. The umpires having a chat, but he was outside the
7-all,
field. He jumped from outside in. So
Yeah.
I think he's...
So when he was in the air, jumping from the outside, he then patted the ball down, and patted the ball into the field of play. But it's that he was jumping from the outside of the ground in.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what the ruling is there. I mean, it looks like it was only a single. He was definitely in the field of play when he he stopped it.
Well, it's the end of the over, and there was no boundary signal.
No, I mean, yeah, you're right. Sid is back on strike. He's a little upset about it. It's a nice shot.
So yeah,
He should have just hit it a bit harder.
I guess one has gone to his name.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, hold on. I'm not sure, actually. Looks like it was called a 6, but then actually...
Maybe we missed the signal from the umpire.
No, but then Sid wouldn't be on strike.
No, he wouldn't.
Bit of confusion here.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. I didn't see the 6 signalled. We'll have to check the score a little later. Sharon, the new bowler. Oh, and good line outside of stump. Yeah, Kushal went for 20 apparently, but I don't think it was called a 6 because otherwise Sid wouldn't be on strike because I'm pretty sure he was the player on strike. I think it was only just counted as a single. I didn't see a signal from the umpire.
No, the only person signalling 6 was Sid, which doesn't count.
He's tucked that one away. You can see where he's trying to go. They look for 2, and that's well run. Not a strong arm from Samira.
Yeah, he's the wrong guy to be on the boundary for someone who has to get the ball in quick.
Absolutely. I'd put someone like Kaur out there, Kushal, with better arms.
Yeah.
Because Akash is out there, he's very good, but there's always 2 runs out to Samira, and that's where they're aiming. You can see they're just trying to tuck it around the corner.
Yep.
Easy 2 runs. Good batting.
Yeah, Riddick turn and put the head down straight away.
Ooh, that's not good batting.
That's not clever at all, though.
Yeah, we'll have to see with that one from the previous over. I'm not sure if the score will be amended. At the moment, it looks like it's 65 for 1, but we'll yeah. I'm sure they're sorting it out at the scorers table. By the way, Phil, what pie did you get for lunch?
Today oh, hang on a minute. No, that's right. It's going to be... They're going to go for 2.
It's got a good arm,
on the
Kushal.
arm.
He's safe, though.
That was a bridge too far. 2 runs quite easily in the end. Today, I opted for the Bombay pie from the pie shop. And that is a Madras curry, chicken Madras curry inside that lovely, delicate pastry filling. And as you can see, I haven't finished it. It's on the table here. It's cooling down. It's still piping hot, by the way. But that's a quality pie.
Yeah, I had the Bangkok, which is a green curry.
Sid's taking one out towards Cow Corner, and that's all they'll get.
Yeah, Akash, a good fielder. And you see, he threw it to Hilly.
He threw it to Hilly.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
there you go.
He'll always do it. He's a good fielder.
But it was a good throw into Hilly as well.
Very good throw, yeah. Yeah, I had the Bangkok, which is a chicken
Chicken green curry.
Green
yeah.
curry. It was delicious. Oh, Riddick's
He's
gone for that one.
launched
He's
another one.
launched that another one. That's a big 6 as well.
That's a successful launch.
This pitch looking to be playing a little bit better today. It's coming
I think
through onto
so.
the bat.
And Riddick's looking in good touch.
Commentator's curse.
Yep. He hasn't done much. He's not going to do much today.
He's on 31 off 10.
31 off 10.
Yeah, that's not bad going.
That's a good return. That's a very good return on investment. Yeah, he'll be happy about those big strikes.
Sid going well as well, 25 off 16. And again, quite an expensive over there from Sharon. They're going very well, Vinay. They're up to 74 for 1 off 6.
That's good going.
If these 2 stay in, they'll be around 120, I think.
Yeah, Vinarada could be setting a very, very tough target for PCC. That'll test the Prague Cricket Club.
So Laxmi is a new bowler. He can go for a few. He uses his height well, and he comes a bit wider of the crease, angles it in. But if he gets rattled early, he can go for a few, Laxmi. Oh, a bit of bounce.
Yeah, I think Sid was undone by the bounce there. He had the right idea. He wanted to hook that around to the leg side.
Yeah, there is cover down there, but the fine leg is actually more a backward square leg is in from the boundary.
Yeah.
That would have gone over him.
It would have. It definitely would have. He would have had the elevation.
Laxmi into Rittic. Again.
Oh, has it come off the glove? They think it has.
Not out.
Hilly can't believe it. He's saying, what? Are you sure?
I heard something from here.
And Pistol Pete is saying, come on guys, let's get back on with it.
Might hit his arm or something.
We can always ask Riddick what he thought. Maybe after the units. Yeah, let's have a look at the replay on that. Here comes.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell there. It's funny though because.
And again, this one's poked.
Punched out to the point, backward a point, just for one. Riddick's first reaction though after that possible catch was he put his head down and leant on his bat almost like he's disappointed. And then he looked up and stood up straight. I don't know if you can put anything into that.
No, it's always a good indicator when when the batsman knows he's edged it. But we don't know. We did hear something. There was confidence behind the wickets.
Yeah.
Sid's giving himself a bit of space. They'll only get one.
It's gone along the ground to
to Samira.
To very square out there. Just the one.
Maybe hit it a bit too well to run for the second.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Sudesh has done something about the leg side gap because maybe that target was a bit too big.
Well, big swing and a miss. Look, I think he's probably told his bowler keep it off the legs, but you can see, especially with Sid, he's moving across the stumps because it's very much an offside field, so he knows where the ball's going. So he's moving right across the stumps and trying to hit to the leg side, which has been very clever. And Riddick, if he gets a straight one, he's trying to ramp. And it's a wide, and they're going to... No, they shouldn't go for another one. Akash, good arm, didn't quite get it in.
Oh.
That was a bit odd.
That was a comedy of errors.
Riddick looking for that ramp shot that he still hasn't worn in the teeth. We're still waiting for that one. But it was way outside off stump. And it's called a wide.
I'm just looking around the corner to see if I can spot our first aid guy, because when he sees the ramp come out, he knows he needs to get out.
It's well hit by Sid. Just out to Samira. They'll look for two, but they won't get it.
Nicely done.
He's onto it, Samira.
Yeah, very well done.
Samira often, his throw is not quite sidearm. It's below sidearm when he throws it in quite often. Yeah. Very West Indian in style.
Yes.
West Indian of the 1980s. I don't think they do it anymore. But
it's a good description actually. Yeah.
But a better over there from PCC. Laxmi keeping it nice and tight. Only 5 from the over. Venerati still going at over 11. If they accelerate from here, they've got 3 overs left. What do you think, Phil? 100, 110?
Oh, 100, absolutely. They have to get 100 in order to be competitive here.
Lovely shot there from Sid. Just moved across the stumps and helped it on its way to the vacant deep fine leg area.
And you see how quickly he got in position to play that shot as
well.
He
got into position before the bowler bowled it. He was still running in. Let's have a look at it on the replay. We'll see Sid coming in, and he's just helped it along the way. A lovely shot. He ended up behind the stumps.
He did. Helped it on its way, and that was a good boundary. That was a... I haven't had a boundary. Did we have a boundary last over? I think it was a little bit quiet last over. It was a good over from PCC.
Yeah, it was.
So Sid's come back.
Well, clever cricket. You know where Sharon's going to bowl it, though. Is it a gentle pace? I think, yeah, there we go. Sudesh is reacting. He's moved a player out to the short mid-wicket.
Or is he popping back to a regular mid-wicket? Or he can't go too deep. He's already got 2 other mates out there.
Yeah, he's pushing him back. He's on the circle.
On the circle.
But
interesting.
Sid would look to go square.
And he has.
He's gone square on the offside.
You called it, Danny. He was looking to go square, and he went square, and he got 4 runs for it.
Yeah, good intelligent batting. They've taken the player out from the offside, putting him on the leg. He knew exactly where the ball would be because Sharon's very consistent with his line and length, and he's just pushed it through the vacant gap for 4.
He's an intelligent batter, Sid.
Yeah, this is what he's been threatening to do for quite a few years, Sid. It's a nice shot. That's caught though, is it? No, it's gone over him. It's gone for 4. Just over the man's head.
Did he get a hand on it, or do you think...
It looked like he got a hand to it. That's Ali Hassan there. We'll get a good look at it, I think. Nice shot by Sid. And it's just over him.
Yeah, he didn't get the elevation he wanted, but he still picks up another boundary.
It's a
and
good
the
shot.
scoreboard keeps ticking over.
Yeah, he's on 41 of 22 now.
Good innings.
He doesn't need to rotate the strike. He's batting well, seeing the ball well. Sharan into Sid. Gives himself room and he's bowled him.
That's
Bowled him.
Unfortunate.
It's good bowling there from Sharan.
I think Sharan got a little bit tired of the Sid's moving across to the offside and hoiking him to the leg, so he's put it in at top of middle, top of leg, and taken the wicket.
Yeah, good innings there from the skipper. So
yeah, bold neck and crop, but a good innings by the skipper, as you say. 41 very, very, very well earned runs.
It's intelligent bowling by Sharan, and it's a bit of a sigh of relief from the PCC fielders. They're hands on hips at the moment.
Yep.
94 for 2 off 7.4 overs.
You still hear the Vinirati guys giving their captain a very well-deserved round of applause.
As they should. He's led very well this tournament.
Yeah.
Been in good form.
Enjoyed watching him play.
So Fred's the new batsman. We saw him on the second day slam quite a few runs. Let's see how he goes against Sharan. Hits it on the leg side. They'll look for one. Yeah, they'll get it comfortably.
Yeah, just the one there. Yeah, Fred had a good innings on Tuesday on the second day. He hit a 38 in quick time. I think he was our pick for man of the match. And he didn't do a great job yesterday, although he put down a vital catch and then held a catch at the end of the game. And you remember he turned to us and he said, "Guys, I'll make it up when I bat."
And he didn't.
Unfortunately, he didn't.
Riddick slammed that one again, and that's another 6. Lovely shot. Bit too straight there from Sharan.
It was a great hit. We need to get Riddick involved in the Czech Republic space program, because he's launching like you would not believe.
They're still chasing it.
They haven't got it yet. Now they've got it. Yeah, that's gone a little bit further into the car park, but not near the cars, but it's gone a long way over.
Good batting there by Riddick.
He just gets so much energy and so much power behind that shot. I know we talk up people like Sudesh and a few other guys who can hit lustfully down the ground, but yeah, he got all of that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's a good player. Luxby is the new bowler for his second over. It was economical in his first over, only 5 off it. Fred is the batsman at the striker's end. He was the only one, I think, on the second day that struck the ball cleanly. Lots of problems with timing. The pitch, I think, is playing a lot better than what it has in the last few days. And this one is going to be short. Just a single. Didn't time it.
Oh, he's probably glad he mishit that.
But at the same time, it was a full toss there to be hit. If he'd connected like he wanted to, like he did on Tuesday, that would have been way over the boundary.
Yeah, I think he missed the trick there.
Luxby into Riddick. Big hoik.
He wants to go large.
This one I think is safe.
It's been
cut off. They'll look for 2, but they won't. Or they'll get 2.
Oh,
Bit of a slip.
Bowler slipped over. Sorry, not the bowler. The fieldsman slipped over. Well, they stopped the boundary, so the bowler shouldn't slump his shoulders too much, because it did go out there pretty quickly.
They're a bit rattled here, PCC. I don't think they expected Vinirati to come out as hard as what they have at them. They're 104 for 2 off 8.2 overs. That's a nice shot. It's to cover. It's a quick single. Doesn't attack at the fielder. Just waits for it to come to him. Easy single.
Yeah, very easy single. Keeping that scoreboard ticking. As much as PCC want the dot balls, it's up to Vinirati to make sure there is no dot balls.
You just heard good bowling, Luxby, and has been. It's been very economical considering some of the overs from other players. Sharan went for 32 off his 2. Got the wicket of Sid, which is important, but 32 off 2, 16 and over. That's it's a bit rough.
Yeah, he got Sid's wicket, but Sid had done a lot of damage before that.
Yeah, I think the skipper would take that. Oh, big swing and a miss there. Good bowling again from Laxmi. It's the first time we've seen Laxmi in this tournament. He's a good bowler. He is hittable, but at the moment he's using his height well. Fred hits that one nicely, and that's 6 runs.
Gone for the maximum.
Just over cover. Beautiful shot.
Great cover shot.
Yeah, I was just saying he is hittable, Laxmi.
You got that right.
But he's been bowling well.
Yeah.
Hasn't strayed too much.
Yeah, and Fred, who hasn't been out there very long, has middled one beautifully. Let's see what he can do with this one.
This one's hit through the leg side. Should be cut off. Just the single.
Yeah.
No, they look for 2. Bit of a fumble and well run.
Yes.
Very well run. These 2 are pretty quick.
Good call. Riddick was onto that second run very quickly. Called Fred through. He knew that ball had to travel a bit of distance to get to the keeper, and in the end, yeah, a bit of pressure on the fielder, and the throw went a little bit wide.
So Laxmi ended up with the figures of no wicket for 17 off his 2 overs. Still going for a few. 113 for 2 after 9 overs. Vinarati. That's a good total. It eclipses what they
It's a very good total.
what PCC did against them yesterday. And Riddick's there is in his 9 for his half century. We haven't seen a 50 yet this tournament. The batting conditions have been difficult. I think Sudesh and Riddick have come close with 48s.
Yep, they both had 48.
So, but talking about Sudesh, he's going to bowl the last over. It's going to take some good stroke making to get some runs here. Riddick as it's an appeal. Only the bowler appeals. Hit him on the foot. It looks like it's a leg by. Umpire not moved.
He had a look, but yeah, he wasn't convinced.
Well, there was no interest from behind the wicket. There's no interest from anyone else. It was Sudesh was pretty convinced. It hit him pretty much on the full on his foot. It might have been angling down leg.
I think it was angling
Fred
down
gets
leg.
hold of that. Is it past the fielder? It's not.
He stopped
Just
it.
a single. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might have been missing leg. It might not have hit his foot. I think it hit him. He pitched it up. Maybe missing leg.
The replay looked like it was going down leg.
It did. Worth a shout though.
So Riddick's in the 40s. He's a shot to get his 50.
It's should be just 1. Now look for 2 though. Samir not the strongest arm, but he's in quickly on that one. And the throw into the middle of the pitch. Luckily the man
Yeah, it was a bit
man
wayward.
backing up was not backing up at either end, but more in the centre of the pitch.
He was backing up in the right place, but not where you want the guy to throw the ball in. So,
Maybe Samira was aiming at him. Sudesh again to Fred. And it's nicely struck. It should only be 1. They'll look for 2. They won't get it.
Riddick says, that's it. Let me take care of this. It's a tight over from Sudesh, making sure that they don't end up with a 120 here, but they're still on the cards.
That 116, 120 might will be about the area they'll end up on probably. Let's see what Riddick can do. Oh, maybe over 120. He smashed that for 6.
He's got him.
He's taken the beast to town.
Well done.
The
Riddick has hit it for 6.
The tank slays the beast.
Finally, the tank has fired a shot, and it's got. Well, he's fired a few shots today, hasn't he? He's launched that one again.
He's on 48.
Cracking shot in position, and he's middled that. He's dead set middled that.
48, which again was mentioned as the highest score of the tournament. This one's a bit more fluid. It's 48 off 19.
Is this the last ball of the over?
Last ball of the innings. Let's see if he gets his 50. And he has.
It's gone all the way.
He smashed him for 6 again.
That's the first 50 of the tournament.
And well deserved. That's his 50. 54 off 20 for Riddick.
Oh, he's happy.
Oh,
Raises the bat in triumph.
That tank. Vinarati looking like they're going to reach the final. Fantastic. 129 for 2. Highest score of the tournament by a mile.
Absolutely. The Vinarati guys, that's the round of applause you can hear. They're very ecstatic about that total.
PCC, their game plan's out the window now. Oh, this will be a run chase, won't it?
Oh, this will be a tough one. I mean, PCC, they've got the talent. They bat deep, they bat well. We've seen that, but that's asking them to make 130 is going to be a tall order.
Yeah, look, they're easily capable of it, but Pinaroni have got a good bowling attack. If they keep it tight, especially early,
Yeah,
I think, it'll
a tall order, isn't
it'll be
it?
difficult. I think, yeah,
yeah.
but they're capable.
Congratulations to Riddick on that 50, though.
Well deserved. Yeah, I think that pitch is playing a lot better than what it has in the last few days.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot flatter, and you can see that players are getting value for shots now.
Yeah, the conditions are drier as well. It's not as gloomy. I mean, it's actually not a bad day for cricket today. There's a little bit of wind, but that's it. The pitch is playing a lot more truer as well, as you say.
Yeah, absolutely. So, 130 to win for PCC. Riddick Tomar, the tank, 54 off 20. Siddharth Good, 41 off 23. A fantastic innings at the top. I'm looking forward to this the second half of this game, Phil.
Well, it's all for PCC to prove that they're the top team. If they can take this, then there's no doubt about it. But this is going to be a cracker.
Yeah. Well, we'll rejoin this game in a few minutes' time with the second innings.
Don't go too far, people.
See you guys.
From the Netherlands, AVDD. He has the coin. Pradeep, you are the home team, so you give it a spin for us, please. Over here.
Again. Heads called.
Heads called.
Pistols.
So it's a tails. Pradeep, you've won the toss. What are you going to do?
I think by seeing my today's batting lineup, definitely I would bat first. I think weather also looks good, perfect.
Okay, so you're going to have a bat first. What sort of score are you going to be looking to put on the board?
Yesterday I promised you that we will cross the 100, but unfortunately because of some trial and errors I used many guys because they were supporting me all the time. Yesterday was the chance to rotate everyone, I did, so still we surpassed the 90 runs, but today we will try with the proper batting lineup to surpass the 100 runs.
100 run target, you heard it here first, folks. Okay, Pramod, you've unfortunately lost the toss. What would you have done if you'd have won it?
So I think it's fine. God is favouring us. I would have also gone for bowling and all good. We believe in early swing bowling. That had been our strength to restrict the opener bowlers, opener batsmen from the opponent teams. So, okay, Pradeep's ambition is to go for 100. I would say our ambition will be same, around 80 to 90. They have a very good line bat up, I would say. It will be an interesting match again. I looking forward completely.
Thank you so much. Everyone's looking forward to it here. So Prague Barbarians have won the toss and they're having a hit.
Perfect. Thank you.
Enjoy, guys. Enjoy.
And we're back for the second game of the day, the second innings, match between PCC and Vinarati Cricket Clubs. This is going to be a mouth-watering run chase, I think, Phil.
Ooh, is it ever?
130 to win, 13 and over. PCC side that's been doing well this tournament. They beat Vinarati quite comfortably yesterday.
Yeah, Vinarati did so well to post the score of 129, leaving PCC 130 for victory. And 130 on this pitch is, you could say it's gettable, but that's going to be tough. That's going to be really, really tough. PCC will have to be top of their game to collect these runs. At the same time, the Vinarati guys are going to have to bowl nice and tight, get the dot balls onto the scoreboard so then the pressure mounts and wickets can tumble, which brings even more pressure.
Look, they're starting with spin. Kamal, a dodgy leg spinner, who I've been told, even though it looks like a dodgy leg spinner, is now bowling dodgy off spin. He says he gets more control.
But he keeps the dodgy in his nickname, does he?
He does. He was the dodgy fielder for those attempted catches the other day.
He was the dodgy fielder, wasn't he?
So Kamal bowling first ball to Sharan. It's a wide.
And that's a dodgy start. And I've got one more, then I'll leave it be. I want to see him get a dodgy wicket.
A dodgy wicket would be great. Comes in again. And this one again down leg side.
Well, that's not a good start.
No. The left-hander Sharan. It's always a little bit more difficult to bowl as a leg spinner to a left-hander because the left-hander is hitting with the spin. That's if he's bowling leg spin.
Yeah,
the mystery spinner.
Can't quite see which way he's spinning at the moment.
He's definitely drifting it down across the batsman with the angle.
He was almost going to put it outside leg again there. He needs to be really, really careful against the lefty.
Yeah, he's pitching in the wrong areas. It is coming across quite a bit with the...
That's a bit better. Much better.
Crowd catch there to Ben Bolton-Smith. Ben's fielding a bit closer today. He's got two dodgy shoulders.
Has he?
So I don't know how his throwing's going to be, but he's an excellent fielder, so he'll be invaluable in short. This one hit down the ground for a single. Fuita Hasha just putting it in.
Yeah, we saw Ben Bolton-Smith on the boundary for the most part of Vinarati's fielding yesterday.
Yeah, I think you'll see him closer to the bat today. He was getting strapped up by the medic Peter, who I found out Peter the medic has fallen in love with cricket. He's been training with PCC. They've been teaching him how to bowl down at the nets, so that's it's encouraging. Get a Czech native into the sport, and just because of the love of the game. So
that's fantastic news. That's great. Do you think maybe he's learning cricket so he can better understand the injuries as he meets them?
Maybe. Look, I think he's just grown an appreciation for the game.
Yeah, I think so too.
Which is very encouraging. It's really it's great to see. Kamal comes in again. Just a check shot down to backward point.
Gently guided for an easy single. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the PCC start here. If they need a designated pitch hitter to keep the run rate up, or whether they're going to just gently mow along and hope that the top order, middle order batsman can launch and get stuck into the bowling later.
Well, they've started with... it's darted down leg. This will be 4, I think. No, he's cut it off. Good fielding.
Well done.
Vinarati up for this.
Yeah, that's got a bit of chat up and about around the ground now. Good fielding. Well done. Saved 2 runs. Yeah, I mean, with PCC chasing 130, every run saved is going to be absolutely vital.
Yeah, 7 off the over, a couple of wides, but they need 13 and over PCC. They've gone with the tried and true up top. They've opened with Kushal, who's now wearing a cap. He hadn't worn a cap before. The sun's out, so and Sharan, which is a good move. Kushal missing out on runs. Actually, they both missed out on runs this morning, as
they
did
did.
Sudesh.
Yeah.
So,
Well, a lot of the PCC guys missed out on runs this morning.
yeah.
Yeah, the top order was back in the hut very quick this morning against United.
So the left armour Harris coming into the attack. Good move, I think. It'll be a left armour to a left-hander. The angle will be a little bit more difficult, I think, for Sharon to get away. Bowls with a nice shape, does Harris. That's nicely played to the leg side for a single.
Yeah, just clipped away there for a easy single. Just have a look at the field placing. It's an even spread of players around the field. They haven't stacked one side.
No, they've got that man close in, Ben Bolton-Smith. Fred moving into the circle, and the two players back are Voiter at long on and Rittick out at deep mid-wicket. Looking for Kushal to have a hoik out there. The rest of the field quite in. Of course, it's the power play. Point is up quite close. Bowler coming in again. Big swing and a miss. And Chris Pearce keeping up. He's got the face mask on, the baseball face mask, and he's keeping Kushal in his crease.
I think that's a good move from Chris Pearce, keeping up at the stumps.
Yeah, it is.
You know, if you want to charge down and you miss, I'll have you. That's what he's thinking. And he loves a stumping, does Chris?
Loves a stumping. Good attempt there from Ben to try to cut it off. Just a single. Both fielders across very quickly. The tank has had a good game so far. You'll see him bowl soon, I'm sure. But he's very keen at the moment. He's trying to impress to get into the national team also.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, this is his opportunity then.
Harris coming in again to Sharan. That's just clamped down on it. No runs.
Not a bad over here.
Not a bad over at all. Getting a bit frustrated already, PCC.
Yeah, this is only the second over, and already you can see that they're thinking they need to hit this hard. They need a boundary. They need to start to free themselves.
Yeah.
There's a big score to be got, and they're not going to get it through singles.
Well, they'll get it that way though.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Bit too straight there from Harris.
Yeah.
And Sharan, class batsman.
All over that.
Yeah, just nicely hit six over square leg.
Oh, that was right in his zone, and I think any batsman worth his salt would have happily taken that one on the full.
Yeah, for sure. It was just a bit too straight. He does bowl with a nice shape out towards the left, away from the left-hander Harris. That one just got it slightly wrong, and Sharon, the class batsman he is, hoiked it over. Well, I wouldn't call it a hoik really. I shouldn't call it a hoik. Just hit it straight over square leg for a six. Another single. Still a good tidy over from Harris.
Except the six.
Yeah, but still that's now the run rate's crept up to over 14 and over. Rittick, the new bowler.
Yeah, I think for me, when I'm looking at the required run rate, I turn it into a runs per ball in my head. I feel that in the short format, the per over it's a good guide. Don't get me wrong, but at some point I start thinking, well, when you need 2 and 3 runs a ball, that to me is like a bigger stat than saying 14 and over.
Does 114 or 48 sound better?
I shall like the sound of that too. That's probably about as microscopic as you can go, isn't it? That's about it. You know, start up high by saying, okay, they need 130 runs in the innings, and then bring it down to a very infinite level.
So Riddick will want to keep it nice and tight. He'll want to keep it Sharon nice and tucked up, which he doesn't.
He certainly didn't.
That's a beautiful shot again. Again, just 2 straight. And with these short boundaries and a batsman of Sharon's class, that's been launched.
He has dispatched that with a lot of aggression, but sweetly timed as well.
Yeah,
And,
he looks up for it, Sharon. Got run out earlier in the first game. But you've got to keep it outside his off stump.
And they found the ball. There was a moment there where a couple of the players weren't sure.
Voiter's a bit of a ball hound. He loves going into the scrub looking for balls that have been lost. He ran from long on all the way to deep square leg to try to find that ball. That one's a bit too full.
And
He
now he's
cut
got
off though.
Cut off by the man himself. He spends a lot of time on his knees in the field, does Void, and I mean that as a fielder. He slides to the ground, he stops the ball dead, and he pings the stumps from his knees with relative ease.
Yeah, look, it's rare you see Voiter with a clean pair of trousers, and it's even rarer to see them without some sort of hole around the knee somewhere.
Are we talking about cricket?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Cramps him up. Kushal just a single. Oki, the commentary dog, is watching this game intently.
Yeah, I think she's feeling the tension in the field as well. The Vinarati guys are probably feeling pretty good about themselves right now, but they still got a job in front of them, and PCC have got an equally difficult job in front of them.
He can't bowl this 2 straight, Riddick. He's got to get him outside this off. Oh, no, cramps him up nicely, but he gets it through.
Still going.
Still going. That's 4.
Go for 4.
Nice shot. Tried to cut it off. That was Kamal, the dodgy fielder, missing that one.
Where can they put Kamal so we can call him something else? I'm not sure. He'll always be Kamal, the dodgy fielder.
He will now with his attempt the other day where he launched himself in the air and completely missed the ball.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't even touch the ball, did he?
Didn't touch the ball. Went for a catch.
It was a possible catch. Missed the ball with the catch and missed the fielding.
Hit the ground though.
He did hit the ground. Yeah.
That's too wide, and that's again slashed out there for 4 by Sharan. He's looking in very good touch.
This is a big over for PCC. This gets the train back on the tracks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oof. Riddick coming off his half century in the previous innings. He's not putting the ball where his captain would want him to. He's bleeding runs.
Well, if he puts it too straight, that's part of the problem with a batsman who's like Sharon, who's a class batsman. Put it too straight, and he gets hit over square leg for 6. Puts it too wide, he gets cut down to that boundary. There's a big gap down there. Riddick coming in again. This one's hit straight. This could be out. Fred's under it, and he's dropped it.
Oh,
Just
Fred.
a single. Made good ground to it.
He had to take it over his head. It was tough. It was a tough chance.
That could be vital.
Let's have a look at the replay. Feel for the fieldsman on there. Really do.
Yeah, he didn't quite get all of it. Fred goes back. Should have taken it. Voiter almost got there. He backed up the field. It was only 1 run in the end, but how much is it going to cost them?
Fred knows too.
He knows. He dropped Sudesh yesterday.
He did.
As well.
He did.
He's going to be reminded by his mates at the pub.
Yeah,
He tripped, he said.
He just couldn't get himself in the comfortable position, and he wasn't balanced, and he fell backwards, and the ball really never properly lodged in his hands.
No, you can see when players don't quite get set.
Yeah, he closed his hands and the ball had already gone through them.
So
good backing up by Voiter though to stop the boundary.
So this is, if I were to pick the next bowler to bowl for Vinarati, this is the man I would have picked. Rakshit, who's is a quality off-spin bowler. He's a good batsman as well, but they'll need his bowling. He'll push the ball through quite nicely. Good off-spinner, and I think I think this will be a nice tight over, just to plug a few holes. Rakshit into Sharan. Sharan launches in for 6.
That's 6. Good call, Danny. You
Good
had
call.
it. You had it bang on correct.
Well, you could be as good an off spinner as you want. If you don't pitch it, it's not going to spin.
Yeah, that was a disappointing start from Rakshit. That two fallen on the pads, and Sharon just helped himself to
He's looking good,
an
Sharon.
easy 6.
Looking very, very good. This one's again. It's done again.
No, it's been
And,
fielded by the sweeper out there, and they only get a single. Just for a moment there, I thought he might have punched it through the gap.
I thought he got it through.
No, he's ended up hitting it straight to the fielder out on the boundary, like directly to him. 1 or 2 meters either side, and it went like a bullet. Would have gone up for 4.
He hasn't pitched one yet, Rakshit. That was another full toss, wasn't it, Phil?
It was another full toss. Yes,
He's got to hit the pitch.
He's yet to find the pitch.
Comes in again. It's a better ball.
Much better ball.
Dodgy inside edge. Chance for a run out. Nice.
Quick work from the keeper, but the batsman was always home. But he found the pitch, and it was a much better delivery.
He found the pitch.
He did. It took him 3 deliveries, but he's found it.
He still hasn't found the pitch to Sharon. If he pitches it, I think he caused him issues because the ball's going to go away from Sharon.
This will be interesting then. He needs that ball to pitch.
And he doesn't again. Or he does. Gives it a bit of a loop. Only a single.
Yeah, he's not scared to give it a bit of air.
Generally he doesn't. But he's a wily bowler.
At the same time, you don't want to give the batsman an easy wide half volley, or you will be put away.
And this one he darts through a bit quicker.
Much better.
Kushal having issues with it. I think Kushal has to give Sharon the strike here. Kushal 6 off 7. Sharon 33 off 15. Hits it in the air.
Fred's got another chance here.
No,
he
it's
doesn't.
Arshad. Arshad is going to take it. He has.
Got it.
He's taken him.
I thought it was coming a bit further towards Fred, but the gods upstairs said no. Fred dropped the previous one. But well taken catch, well judged.
Good catch by Arshad. But Kushal, as I mentioned before, he was 6 off 7, now 6 off 8. Not really getting going. Sharon's the form player at the moment.
Yes.
But the bad news is the beast is coming on to bat.
Oh, this is a very interesting part of the game now.
Yeah, this is a partnership they want to break as quickly as possible. They want to get both these batsmen out, put a bit of pressure on the lineup. But they still need over 14 and a half and over from now on.
Yes,
they're capable. Sharon's 34 off 16, looking wonderful. But it's the beast who's the key to this. If he can get a few quick runs, even if it's a quick 30, that'll change the momentum.
Yeah, as soon as that pressure swings over to the fielding team, the bowlers start to lose their way a bit. The fielders start to drop catches and miss those fielding opportunities. And PCC could step up here.
Yeah, Rittick's over, costing them dearly. Venerati 17 off it, not expected normally. It's normally a lot more economical. But 42 for 1 off 4. And it's the skipper who's put himself on. This will be interesting. I think Sudesh fancies Sid's bowling, so we'll see what he does. But Sid's been bowling very well this tournament.
Yeah, this could be a very brave, clever move by the skipper, or it could be a bit of a change in momentum.
Let's have a look what he does. First ball just been hit down for single.
Yeah, just guided down backward of point for a single.
And that's
yes, this will be an interesting time in the game right now.
Yeah, almost halfway through the innings. The 5th over. This will be a big over. Sid can keep the runs down. It'll put the pressure right on PCC. They're aiming. Oh, it's almost 15 and over now. 87 off 35. But these two players are very capable of getting this. Sid coming into Sharan. Plays it carefully. Just a single. No panic. They won't get it in singles, but it'll tick the runs over. I think Sharan is wanting to give Sudesh the strike.
Yeah, notice as Sid came around the wicket to the left-hander, trying to get the ball into him, and back over the wicket to the right-hander.
Oh, good bowling.
Well bowled.
Dot ball. Vital dot ball. Yeah, they missed him with his bowling yesterday. Chris Pearce couldn't make it due to other commitments with the academy.
That's right.
And so Sid taking the gloves, and they missed his bowling. He's been very impressive with the bowling. And Sudesh smashes him for 6.
That's gone all the way.
It's that commentator's curse again, Phil. Been very impressive with the bowling. And he was onto that, just a half volley, and just muscled over the long on boundary for 6 by Sudesh.
He did. He seemed to whip that very, very sweetly. Just a small little back lift there, but yeah, if I tried to play a shot like that, it would probably just dribble along the ground. But Sudesh, that's 6 runs.
It's bat speed and power. This one's just jammed through. Well fielded there by Arshad. He's a panther in those areas. He'll want to finish strong here, Sid. Still just 8 off the over. 9 off the over, correction. This will just be a single. In the great scheme of things, not a bad over there from Sid.
Yeah, no, agreed. I think going for 10 and over is below the asking rate, so surely that's a win for the bowler.
Yeah, they do need a big over here, and it could be this one. Arshad, the bowler, can be very economical, likes to pitch it up, but Sudesh knows where to place Arshad, and Sharon's in very good touch. Let's see, this could be the turning point, this over.
So we're 5 overs gone, halfway through, still a bunch of runs to be collected, but as Danny points out, a couple of big overs, and never write PCC off at any time.
Yeah, they want to get that run rate down to about 12 or 10. They need to do that in the next couple of overs.
Yeah, I'd say if they're chasing 20, 22 runs in the last 2 overs, they will get it.
This one's not through the field.
Well done.
Ben Bolton-Smith, good piece of fielding.
He's got a hand on it.
Riddick gets the throw in. Good fielding there. Chris Pearce not quite tall enough to take that return.
He wishes he could jump just a little bit higher there, but they've kept it to a single though. That was good fielding all round, and there probably could have been 2 there.
Yeah, look, Ben Bolton-Smith, great effort there, cutting off that boundary, and then Riddick come around and sweeping up.
Yeah,
good teamwork.
Work. Well done. Seems to be a bit of confusion in the field.
Yeah,
I
he's
think.
pushed a man back to
deep cover.
A deep cover, and Siddharth good back to cover, and nicely played by Sudesh. Just a single. Good bowling.
Yeah, singles here will hurt PCC, and Vinarati probably won't mind the easy singles.
A single, they're giving away easy singles. That's fine. They don't mind about the singles. Arshad coming in to Sharan. This one's in the air.
That's not going to go all
Sid's
the way.
under it, and he's taken it.
Sid's got it.
Sharan's out.
Ooh,
Big wicket there for Arshad.
Massive.
And for Vinarati, the skipper taking the catch off Arshad's bowling. They're very happy with that.
Incredibly happy with that. Massive wicket. Huge. Sharon was in devastating form early on in this innings. Felt like he might have got a little bottled up, but he just didn't get enough on that one.
Yeah, you're right. He was hitting beautifully over square, but didn't quite get hold of that one, and a comfortable catcher for the skipper, Siddharth Gaud. But Akash is a new batsman. Sudesh is still facing. While Sudesh is there, they have Akash as well, who can hit big. Also Lakshmi in this lineup, who's
Lakshmi to come, yes.
He hits the ball a long way. So there's still a lot of huge hitting in this PCC team. But
Vinarati just need to keep their heads here.
This over's turning it. Just watchful, just a single out there to the dodgy fielder Kamal.
Just a backward of square, just the single. Yep.
That's good fielding. Still a little bit of a fumble.
Well, that's his trademark, isn't it?
Has to do it.
I reckon he does it just for us, just to show us. Look, guys, I'm actually juggling out here. This is just pure entertainment.
Rakshit should be catching the fly.
Yeah, Vinarati are in a very strong position here.
Arshad coming into Akash, and that's hit his pads, but it's missing off stump. Came across a lot.
Yes, it was a very excited shout there.
Akash frustrated already after facing his first ball.
He is. He's looking absolutely gutted that he missed that. To him, that was 6 runs. Oh yeah, you know he probably should have done a lot more with that. But you know, he's the new batsman in. He give him a few minutes just to adjust, and then he might be good to go.
Towards down leg side, there's a player down there. Just a single. Great over here from Arshad. Takes the big wicket of Sharan. Only 4 from it.
Massive over.
That's a massive over from Arshad and for Vinarati.
Yeah, his teammates get over and give him a little pat on the bum for that. That was great over. That's mounted so much pressure on the PCC batsmen now.
They did 73 of 24 balls, 18.25 and over. But while that man Sudesh is there, and Akash as well as a big hitter, it's possible.
It's possible,
but it's looking less likely, isn't it, Phil?
So tough. That's a tall order. Even for someone of Sudesh's power and ability and talent, that is a tall order for a batting team to do.
Well, Sid's the bowler. He's going to come around the wicket, it seems, to Sudesh.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Change the line a bit.
Change the line. Not sure if it's the right thing to do.
Are we going to look at a lofted offside shots?
Not sure. Let's have a look. Oh, he gets a dodgy inside edge. It'll just be a single.
Oh,
Well, they'll come back for 2. They'll get 2 comfortably.
Yeah.
Well run.
Bounced off the fielder and just got a little bit away from him.
Yeah, Harris slipped a bit there.
Backing him up next time,
But it cut off the 4. 2 a ball won't do it, Phil.
No.
They need over 3 a ball.
Thank you. Thank you. That maths works for me now.
Sid coming into Sudesh. He's hit that one.
Has that got
down
the speed to
no,
get
it
through?
hasn't. They'll get 2 though. Oh no, they won't.
Oh,
Great
Great
throw
work.
there from Riddick, right over the stumps.
fantastic. And some generous applause from his teammates. They saw what he's done there. He stopped that from the boundary and then got it in before they could turn for a second. Well done. Great work in the field. Those screws are tightening even more now on PCC.
Yeah, I can't see him get in there, to be honest. But these 2 are big hitters. But their issue is that the Vinarati have been bowling very well. And it's a wide, and it goes down for 5.
You were saying?
Ah.
Seriously. You couldn't make that up.
So 5 wides there from the skipper. He's coming around the wicket. I still don't quite know why he's coming around the wicket, but that was a full toss wide down leg side. Gives the keeper very little chance.
Oh, Chris was completely unsighted there.
That's 5 free runs. That's not good bowling. He's coming back over the wicket.
Chris is even shaking his hands saying, "Put it in my gloves."
Big swing and a miss from Akash as an appeal.
He's given him.
He's given him.
He's given him. Chris has got a stumping.
I think he's the only one to realise, apart from the batsman and the umpire. That was the important one.
Chris, he took the bails off. He did turn to the umpire straight away, who just took a second to just go, uh-huh.
Akash has moved.
Look at that. He's looked straight over.
He had his foot on the line. That's what it was.
Ah.
He hadn't moved back.
He had nothing behind the line.
It was a quick decision, easy decision there for the umpire.
That's right.
And Akash is out.
Wow. That's surely that's got to be it now. I know we've still got Sudesh out there, and he's got a batting partner.
Oh yeah, look, Prakash is
new
a
man
good,
in.
Yeah, Prakash is the new batsman. He's a quality bat. I'm sure he'll look to give the strike to Sudesh. He can hit the ball a long way too, Prakash, but he's a class batsman. Big wicket there for the captain, Sid, making up for that 5 wides. Bowls it to Prakash, who just squeezes it out to Arshad for a single.
Just get the one.
Brings Sudesh back on strike. All it takes is a big over or two. They haven't got many left though.
No, they're running out of balls here. Running out of time, running out of balls. This is a tall mountain to climb. I'm backing Vinarati all the way.
Big swing and a miss from Sudesh.
He just Sudesh doesn't seem to be on song so far in this innings.
No, he's
He clipped a few to the leg side with a bit of power, but just into the ground, a little bit of mistiming, and he was lucky to get 1 and 2 for a couple of those.
he's faced 10 balls now, and he's only on 14, which is very unlike him. He was quite watchful for the first couple of balls, respectful, but he needs to.
Well, that was
he
short.
needs to do that.
Yeah.
4 runs.
Yeah, I think Sid has even realised, and we're going to bang it in short outside off like that, I will get treated that way every time.
Well, we said with Sid that there's the odd 1 or 2 balls that are loose. This one was short rubbish outside off stump and got the treatment it deserved.
Yeah, a blemish on an otherwise quite brilliant over.
Well, apart from the 5 wides, Phil.
Well, there was 5 wides as well. Yeah, sorry, I completely forgot about that.
But it
I
was
was putting it behind me, Danny. Sorry about that.
the wicket of Akash helps.
Big time.
So I think I probably, if I were the PCC captain, I would have put Lakshmi in, but it's difficult because Sudesh is out there. He set a batting lineup. Lakshmi is a big hitting batsman. Prakash more a classical type bat, still capable of quick runs though. And Arshad coming in again. This one is in the air. This should be caught.
Sid's under it.
And he's dropped him.
Oh.
Absolute sitter.
Oh, that was a dolly. That was in the air for a while.
So are they trying to keep Prakash in? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Should have taken that.
Oh, no.
He's shaking his head.
He cannot believe that's jumped out. I don't think we can't either.
Arshad in. Oh, dodgy inside edge. They should get 2 here. Or will they get 4?
It's going to run, I think.
They will get 4. Another 4 runs to the dodgy inside edge.
Gone all the way.
He's laughing there, Sudesh. Just not quite timing it like he wants to. Riddick was timing it well, as was Sharan, Sid as well. But Sudesh not quite getting it in the middle at the moment. They need over 20 and over. Are they home, do you think, Phil?
Vinarati?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll call it. I'll call Vinarati home.
And Sudesh launches that into the car park.
Well, he's got a hold of that one. he's definitely heard me. He's heard me, and I guarantee you, when the game's over, if they win, he's going to come straight over to me, and he's going to have a word.
What? Ball coming back
That's a
out.
great shot. That's how you fire the beast up. You tell him he's not going to win. He'll make me eat those words, I'm sure of it. I just don't know if they've got time. I don't know if they've got enough deliveries left to put this game to bed.
15 balls left. 15 more of those, they'll get it. That one's not quite hit well. They'll get 2. Oh, they'll get 4. Oh, no, they won't.
No, bit of
no, it's
fancy
been cut
footwork.
off by Harris.
Good work on the boundary. Save 2.
Expensive over here from Arshad, though. There's still more to come. You're right, he's not striking the ball very well, Sudesh, but he's still getting enough on it.
He puts so much power into every stroke,
does.
doesn't he?
And that one's out.
Oh, he's caught
Got
on
him.
the boundary.
Riddick taking the catch. Arshad with another big breakthrough.
Wow.
Didn't quite get enough of it, the beast. Caught by his nemesis, the tank.
Oh, I want to see that in the scorebook. Beast caught tank.
Well, I mean, it's going to be hard. I know that Riddick's first over went for 17, which is actually good at this stage of the game, but he hit 2 massive sixes off the last 2 balls off Sudesh's bowling, and then now he's caught him on the boundary. So I know who's won that contest.
Yeah, Sudesh walking off, looking a little bit despondent, but he knew they'd backed themselves into a bit of a corner there, and you know he couldn't get it going. He just wasn't middling it. It was a lot of edges. It wasn't the same beast that we saw score 48 in incredibly quick time earlier, or yesterday, and Well, here we are.
Voida saying that's his shot. It's over cow corner. Laxmi, again, a very big hitter. Big arc, very big hitter of the cricket ball. Let's see what Arshad can do to him. And that's not out. Or he is out. He's bowled
walking.
him. Is he bowled him? Or is it a stumping? I'm not quite sure. Oh, well, not a big hitter of the cricket ball today.
No, not
I think
today.
I think it's a stumping by Chris Pearce. Yeah, he wanders out of his
yes.
crease
He's gone a mile out.
and he's gone.
Chris has got 2 stumpings.
He does. He has. Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't done a lap of honour yet. That's brilliant. Brilliant work from the keeper.
Yeah, takes it from out wide. Good bowling from Arshad.
Very clever.
Good understanding from
Clever.
the two Veneradians. Been in the club for quite a while. Played a lot of cricket with each other, and I think they're home now. I'm going to call it too.
Oh, but I called it first, though.
You called it first. I asked you.
I thought you were in 2 minds there. I thought you were...
I wasn't in 2 minds. I got 21 and over now. Even with Sudeshin is a tall order.
Yeah.
Riddick a good bowler. Prakash facing. Not quite sure who the new batsman is.
I can't quite see who that is.
It's Piyush. Good bowling from Riddick. Piyush is very off-sided, as we saw.
Oh, yes, in the previous game against United.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and Prakash is a good accumulator of runs. He might hit a couple of boundaries, but I don't think they're going to get the 23 and over they need. Riddick coming in again. Just pushes it out to cover for a single.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Tank pick up a wicket or 2 here just to go with his half century.
Yeah, look, he's definitely, apart from his bowling figures, from his first over, he can drag it back a little bit, but definite man of the match material. I think the Tank. I think he's a good pick for the Dream 11 as well.
Yeah, his 50, for anyone who saw it before, you'll agree with me, that was he launched several times over cow and he got maximum reward. Clean hitting at a very good time, accelerated the run rate for Venerati just at the right time.
Comes in again. Piyush in that area again. He's very strong through there.
And
That's
has
4
gotten
runs.
Gotten through the fielder for 4.
Yeah, the dodgy fielder Kamal has let one through.
Has. And he also went to ground, as he does.
He's very strong through that area, Piyush.
Maybe he's just got an ear infection. It's affecting his balance. I'm not sure.
Oh, he did get a nasty bounce though.
Now on the replay, that's fair enough. He got a bit of a shocker.
Let's call it a dodgy bounce.
Yes.
Riddick coming in again to Piyush. And, that's gone through the keeper. That'll be byes. That'll be 4 byes.
And that's gone all the way.
Good bowling there. Piyush, very off-sided. Doesn't like being cramped up. We saw in the last game. Tried to hit one to over long on, but just only got to about the 30-metre circle. It was taken. So he'll want a bit of width from Riddick, and Riddick will want to keep him nice and tied up. Comes in. Just to cover, should be just a single, and it is.
Yeah, nice, cleanly fielded by the skipper out there.
They're cruising. They should get up to about 100, I think, PCC. But that's not enough. So it looks like Venerati are going to get to sleep in a bit tomorrow morning.
Yeah, they've booked themselves a berth in the final.
Yeah, it's a 1 o'clock start. Looks like Venerati are going to be in the final of this tournament tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And then PCC will play the winners of the next game between Prague Barbarians and the very impressive United Cricket Club.
Yeah, that should be a very interesting match. A replay of yesterday's game.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be as tight as it was yesterday. All due respect to United, but I think Barbarians are a much stronger unit. We'll have to see who what their lineup is. I haven't checked the team sheet.
I haven't seen the
yet.
team sheet yet. No.
But I saw Fahad here before, and Ali Wakar. So the Bohemian boys are back. I think Sajib would be here as well. All those three boys have been very impressive for Barbarians. So they're their adoptive team.
They have. They've played very well this tournament.
Final over from Rakshit, who's counting players.
Was it 37 needed?
Yeah, 37 off 6. And he's bowled him.
Oh, some reward for Rakshit.
Yeah, good bowling.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you hit the pitch. And Piyush on his way back.
Yeah, I think Rakshit will take that. That'll be his takeaway. If I put it on the pitch, that's what happens. I hit the timber.
Yeah, it's good bowling. And well on top now, Venerati. PCC can go home, lick their wounds. Hopefully, like with the COVID thing, it's not somebody else's wounds.
Yeah, so we do suggest licking wounds in a sanitised environment.
Hilal's a new bowler, a new batsman I should say. Rakshit knows his game pretty well. Could be another stumping here for Chris Pearce though, knowing Hilly's batting.
Oh, this is actually, the stumping is on here.
Yeah, he's quite adventurous.
Hilly doesn't mind moving out of the crease to meet the ball. Chris will know that. They've played together quite a bit. Chris with 3 stumpings. We'll never hear the end of it.
And that's hit back to the bowler. I think it bounced just in front of him.
Don't think it quite carried. Yeah. Hilly with a bit of a smile. He's always got a smile on his face.
Hilly or Rakshit, both of them actually.
Oh, they both are grinning about it.
Actually, Rakshit and Arshad are very good friends, and then when they played, I don't know if it carried. That's a wide, and we call them Mr. and Mrs. Bai, and they were notoriously both late to everything together. And then now Arshad is pretty much retired from the national team. Rakshit's still within the setup.
Yeah.
That's a wide there, another wide there from Rakshit. Rakshit's on time. So
yeah.
So but you can tell he misses. He definitely misses Arshad. Comes in again. This one's a dodgy edge. It's gonna go past. Oh no! The dodgy fielder Kamal stops it in a very dodgy way, but he does.
How does he get himself into these positions?
I don't know. It was flailing arms and all sorts of things then.
I swear to God, it's something to do with his balance or his depth perception or something.
That's a massive 6 there. That's Hilly. That's how he plays.
That crisp cracker of leather on willow, that was a lovely sound and a lovely hit.
It is too little too late, but it's good to see Healy getting a bit of form. That'll be good for the final. Enjoying his cricket now.
Yeah, he feel good about that.
Yeah, he did struggle a bit this season. And when you get into a bad run of form, it just doesn't matter what you do. You get unlucky wickets as well. But nice shot. Rakshit in again. Hilly smashes him for 6 again. This one's bigger. It's been fielded by Subawun Davisi, who's ready for the next game.
Yeah,
For the Barbarian star.
Yeah, terrific strike from Hilly there. But the game has been over for probably a couple of balls now.
Oh, more than a couple of balls. I think as soon as Sudesh got out, he's such a vital player for this team. And then Akash as well, a big hitter, Lakshmi. And will it be 3 in a row? It won't be. He's mishit it slightly. Probably the worst ball out of those ones.
It's true. It's probably the one that should have gone the furthest.
Probably. And that's the game. Big win for Vinarati.
Massive. Congratulations, Vinarati.
Yeah, in the final of this tournament. And well played. Great innings up the top from Riddick Tomar and from Sid Good. Only losing 2 wickets, 129 runs. It's always going to be difficult, 13 and over.
Yep.
PCC did okay. They ended up on 110, but you could see they were never really in the hunt. As soon as Sharan started the game, the innings beautifully, but a very solid win for Venerati. I'm going to try to have a chat to Riddick Tomar. I think he's going to be the man of the match with 54 of 20. So we'll try to have a quick chat to Riddick, and we'll be there with that interview in a moment. Interesting game, Phil.
It was an interesting game. It was a great game. It was a very high score match. A lot of runs scored there in front of us, and Venerati come away with the ultimate victory with the berth in the final.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very, very pleased about that.
Yeah, they'll be very happy. They were planning. They've been playing very well this tournament. They had a bit of a hiccup yesterday against PCC, but well deserved spot in the final here for Venerati Cricket Club.
Oh yeah, they've bounced back really well. As you say, they lost yesterday against PCC. They'd be very disappointed about that, but they've come back. They put a massive score on the board and said to PCC, "There's the line in the sand. You see if you can cross it." And it was just a bit too far. For the Prague Cricket Club. I'm
going to try to have a chat with Riddick Tomar. What we think is going to be the man of the match. He's just here, so I'll be there in just a minute.
Danny's off to have a chat with Riddick. See about his thoughts on a wonderful half century and a great win by his team.
Gonna wait. We're just gonna wait first. So I'm here with Riddick the Tank Tomar for Venerati. Great win, great innings up the top for you, Riddick. Congratulations.
Thanks, Danny. I really enjoyed the batting. I faced too much constructive criticism from my previous innings, so I tried to go like a bit nicer way this time. But ball was coming right on the top, so I was enjoying batting.
Yeah, the pitches seems to be a little bit easier to play now. 129 is a big score. You scored 54 off 20. Looked very fluid. 2 big sixes into Sudesh, and then you caught him on the boundary. I think you've won this contest today against the Beast.
Yeah, I was listening your commentary, like the Beast versus Tank. So yesterday he did same thing to me, so I had to take revenge from him. But I knew it. It was like the crucial catch. I shouldn't have dropped that. So I knew it. That was a match-winning catch. So I got it.
Yeah, look, Sharan with a great innings as well. He looked really good out there, and also Sudesh. He's always dangerous. He wasn't hitting the ball quite as cleanly. I thought your innings was the standout. Also with the skipper Sid, who's been batting well. You're in the final. What do you think your chances are?
100% definitely. We boys are well back up. We will definitely win this one. In the morning we got some surprise, but that's some different issue. But yeah, we will take the trophy home. We are pretty sure about it.
You're very confident, but you don't know who you're going to play in the final yet. United are definitely the underdogs, but they'll be playing against Barbarians next, and then there'll be another game tomorrow, either between PCC or Barbarians or United. Who do you think you'll be playing in the final?
The chances are most likely for the PCC, what I thought, but you should not tell others about the Barbarians. They have the good team as well. They have Sabah, they have Sumit, they have a very nice batting bowling lineup. So you can't say much about it, but most likely PCC has a much chances about it. But we don't care about it. We already beat both of them, so we are very comfortable about it.
Well, congratulations to the win. Congratulations on getting into the final, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you.
Danny there chatting with Riddick, our man of the match, with a wonderful half century which put the Venerati team over the top and they took the victory against PCC and put themselves in the final tomorrow to be played at 1 o'clock here at the Scott Page Oval in Vinoge. We have our next game coming up at 2:30, and that is going to be the Prague Barbarians versus United Cricket Club, and that's third versus fourth. And the winner will then go into the game tomorrow to meet Prague Cricket Club, see who will then meet the Venerated Cricket Club in the final. And that's going to be a great game coming up very shortly in about 20 minutes' time.
Who's your tip, Phil?
My tip is the Barbarians.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that as a proud former Barbarian myself, but I feel that they have the depth, they've got the experience, and I don't think it'll be a one-sided match. I think it's going to be a good, very well contested game. I just feel that the Barbarians are on the verge of having a really good, strong victory, and they want to put in a good show.
Look, I hope it's going to be a good contest. I can see Barbarians taking it out of the reach of United. United, as we said, a second division club. They don't quite have the depth in batting. Their bowling was fantastic this morning. They got 8 PCC wickets, including quite a few early ones. But I don't see United having the depth to beat Barbarians. It's getting to the pointy end of the tournament.
Yeah,
and Barbarians, I think, will definitely be up for this. They knew they were relaxed a bit too much yesterday against United, gave them a bit of a sniff.
Yep.
I hope it's going to be a contest.
Oh, me too.
But I can see Barbarians getting away with a big win here.
Yeah, I like what I see in United, and I would like them to come to the party and bring their A game and push the Barbarians as hard as they can.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
They
will.
That'll be a real spectacle.
They will try as hard as they can. I just don't know if there'll be enough in the tank for United.
Fair call.
Well, we'll be back with that game in a few minutes' time.
Yep, 15 minutes. Don't go too far, and enjoy the break. See you soon.
And welcome back for the final game of today's play. It's the eliminator game, the third and fourth game between playoff, I guess, the eliminator between Prague Barbarians Cricket Club and United Cricket Club. United sneaking into that final position on run rate against Spartans. They had a good game yesterday against Barbarians. But one of the big guns back for Barbarians, Sabah Davisi, opening the batting here.
Yeah, I think the Barbers yesterday, they got over the line against United, but you know, I felt that United controlled the game and had the game for the most part. But you know, the Barbarians, they scratched and clawed and they got across the line, and United have gotten into fourth position without actually winning a game.
Yeah. Look, I agree with you in a sense, but at the same time, it seemed like Barbarians did give some of the players who hadn't had to go much in this tournament a bat, and eased off quite a bit. We didn't see Sumit bat at all. He's one of the top batsmen in the team.
Yep.
And in the country. So they did go a bit easy. They still got a good number of runs, 94 runs against them, but I think they'll get a lot more. This pitch is playing a lot better.
It's a lot different.
I think it's going to be a different story here. We haven't seen Sabah get too many big runs this tournament. Pramod coming in to bowl to him for the first ball. Quick single. He's off the mark.
Yeah, just a reminder to to viewers that in the previous game we saw 129 runs posted by Vinarati, and PCC chased and I think ended up on 110. So that's quite a lot of runs scored in short time here, which shows the quality of the pitch in the outfield compared to maybe the previous few days. So Barbarians batting first. There's no reason they couldn't post quite a challenging score for United to chase later.
Yeah, I think they will. Jahanu is the opener with Sabah. Nicely hit through cover. Just got a single. Jahanu also a very good player. But if Sabah gets going, he can score a lot of runs very fluidly and quickly, especially in the first 3 overs of the power play. It's going to be up to Pramod here, the captain, to keep him down. Hopefully get a wicket. They started a brilliant start this morning against PCC.
Oh, did they?
Absolutely. And this one is hit along the ground. It's got through the fielder somewhat. They'll look for 2. They won't get it though.
Yeah, I think the ball came a bit too quick for a possible second run, and the fielder, you know, got up, recovered, got the ball in quick, smart. Never a second there.
No, you're right. Never a second.
But yeah, no, you're right. United had a cracking game this morning, a very exciting game, nabbing 8 wickets from PCC.
This one's down leg side, big shout, but always angling down leg. Umpire not interested at all, and a leg by.
Yeah, we had an early start the game this morning. We had a 9 o'clock start, and before we'd really had a chance to sort of even settle into our seats, I think the PCC team were down 2 wickets in the first over, and or was it just the one in the first over and maybe one in the next over?
Yeah, it was off 2 balls, but I think it might have spanned the 2 overs. But still, 3 early wickets and 3 big wickets.
Yeah, yeah.
This one's hit through the field for 4 by Sabah. It's actually gone for 6. I don't know how he managed that.
I don't even think he meant to do that. That's there's a stroke of luck, and
I don't know about luck. He reached for it, and
he struggled to reach for it, and it's just gone straight off for 6.
That's an amazing shot.
Even the batsman's grinning and just shaking his head over it, like, wow, could I ever do that again?
He does play some unorthodox shots, Sabah. He's very uppish when he plays his shots, but it's usually pretty safe. That's nicely played through the offside, and that's another 4.
Gone all the way.
Good start for Barbarians.
Good start, yeah. Yeah, Sabah was missed yesterday, but he's back today, and in the first over, he's showing his quality. Yeah,
look, Sabah's been in the Czech leagues for about 4 years now. I don't think you hadn't seen him before.
No, I haven't.
I think you saw the tournament in Belgium and you said, I'm not impressed with him. He didn't have a good tournament in Belgium.
He
but
did not, no.
But once, if he gets going, and he often does, there's no better batsman in the league in the Czech Republic to watch than Saba Windavisi.
Wow, that's a good rap.
So, and I'm including Sudesh in that. I'm including Sharan. He's a quality batsman.
Well, that's a big rap for a batsman, and I don't want to bring in the commentator's curse into play here.
Commentator's curse, yeah.
But, I look forward to seeing a good batsman, out there in the middle doing what he's meant to do. I mean, that everybody enjoys to see a batsman in full flight.
Nice shot by Johano, just played off the leg side. They'll look for two. They'll go for it and they'll get it comfortably.
Yeah,
well run.
Yeah.
Well run there. A lot of communication there. Saba often accused of ball watching, quite justifiably, but not on that occasion. They knew they wanted two. They got two comfortably. Good running.
Yeah, it's a nice clip off the pads. Always two there, but they ran hard, and in the end it was very comfortable.
Bowler Ashok coming in again.
Cramped him up a bit.
Yeah, it's good bowling.
Back into the body. Top ball.
He's, in saying top ball, he's got no protection back there either. So if he'd got it away, just flicked it around the corner, that would have been four. Because there's a man at square leg and there's no one else back there. So
we see that a lot in this tournament, haven't we? A leg side to field which is not well protected, because they want the bowlers to bowl an offline attack.
Well, Ashok bowled that one too straight. This one's outside off. It's been hit nicely through the field.
Cut off.
Yeah, cut off. They look for two. Saba's very quick.
Yeah,
Jean was very quick.
And the throw wasn't great. Yeah, the throw was lacking a bit, but they got back in time.
So Ashok again, and this one's over the infield and just bounces in front of the fielders. They'll just get a single this time. And another good over there for Barbarians. They're moving on quite nicely. To start, they'd want Ashok coming around the wicket to Sabawin. He's on 12 off 4. So just pushing the ball around nicely as well. Oki, the commentary dog, is just joining us again. She has fish snacks today. She enjoys the fish snacks.
So do I, but you tend to keep them away from me.
And that single brings Shahno back on strike for the final ball. And a bit short and rubbish, and that's 4 runs.
And that's how you deal with rubbish.
That's too short. Bad bowling from the bowler. His captain set a strong offside field. Only 2 players on the leg side. 3 players on the leg side. There's a square leg. There's a mid-on. And the man who just chased that ball.
Do you think the bowlers, when they go home overnight time, watch the replay and maybe ask themselves, why did I pitch it there? Why did I give the batsman so much room to swap me away?
Sometimes it's just bad bowling, and it's just a miss in direction. But there were quite a few balls there that were on the body. Jano didn't quite get hold of any of them except for that last one. But there were 3 balls at least out of that over that were pitched in the wrong area for where the captain's placed his field.
Yeah.
Saba has hit that one in the air. This should be safe. And
you might have it.
It's 6. That hung up for an eternity. They almost ran 2.
for a moment, I thought the fielder was having a laugh with us by keep staring up at the sky, and I'm thinking, because I can't see it because it was blocked by the roof of our tent.
Yeah.
And I couldn't see it
But
from
he's
the
there,
money.
he's there, he's looking at it, and then there it goes. It's Neelish out there.
Yeah, a lot of hang time.
Lot of hang time. Just another single there for Sabawun. But yeah, he didn't seem really to go through with the stroke either. It was just off the centre of the bat.
Yeah.
It was well timed. It went a mile in the air.
It really
and
did.
we saw the fielder almost think he could have caught it, and then he was looking at the line. He was looking back up, and this ball just never came down. That was weird.
I was going to yell out to the fielder, is it stuck?
Oh, good running there again from Barbarians.
Terrific running.
Yeah, he's quick, Jahano, and Subbers and he are on the same wavelength at the moment. This could be a huge total if they keep going with this for the Barbarians, because Subber really hasn't got going yet. He's timing it a bit better today, though.
Oh yeah, it's a very good start.
Bowler coming in again. This one's hit in the air. This could be caught. It's just over the fielder.
Swing tips.
Not sure if it's going to be
It's
cut
gone.
off, and it hasn't.
It's
It's
gone
been
all the way.
yeah, it's been hit for 4. Just over cover. Just enough legs on it to get there.
Yeah, and the second fielder coming around almost managed to get his foot on it to stop it crossing the boundary, but no, it just bobbled out of his reach. And four runs from that lofted cover drive.
It's looking messy already for United. They need a wicket. Just hit into the covers by Jahano, 1 run.
Nice easy single there. Yeah, this could get away from them in a very very short order time. That's this is a real danger period now. United could absolutely lose control here.
Well, Pramod, their captain, has bowled so well during this tournament. Captained very well. He's already gone for 27 and he's in his allotment, and he's got another ball left. Let's see what Subber does with this. That's a dodgy appeal.
That's a very optimistic appeal.
Just a leg by.
Yeah, it's a different bowling figures from this morning from Skipper, who had a very good couple of overs against PCC, and he's completely gone the other way here.
I don't think it's terrible bowling. I think it's just the batsmen are just they've got a good touch at the moment. The pitch is playing a lot better than what it did. When in speaking to Kushal earlier, he said that at the start the pitch was holding up a little bit, but as the innings went on, it changed, which is interesting because you don't expect it to improve like that in the middle of an innings.
Absolutely not. No.
But it has been tough over the last couple of days. But obviously it's firming up, which is great because not only are there more runs being scored, but the finals day is tomorrow. So hopefully the pitch will be playing well for that finals day. It is more an active pitch because it's clay, and then there are sand and pebbles underneath. So it does change. If it was a concrete pitch, there wouldn't be any change. Everything would be the same. But but this brings a more natural feel to the pitch. So Neelish is the new bowler. That's in the air, but that's 4 runs.
It's safe and into the gap.
He plays those kind of shots all the time, does Sabah.
Do you think he's got such a strong awareness of where the field is, so when he plays it uppish, he's confident he won't be caught?
Yeah, look, it's something about Sabah that we don't want to coach it out of him to a point. I know that you can't get caught if you hit the ground. But but if he knows where the field is, and as long as he's hitting it in the areas that he wants to, and when he's on song, that's what he does. Then we're okay with it. But yeah, it's to do with awareness and to do with talent. But at the same time, he does get out to the odd strange shot.
Bowler, and wicketkeeper pleading with the umpire for an LB there.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to get an LB from there. Bowling around the wicket.
Yeah, we've done the math, and that's
missing.
That's tough. That's definitely missing.
Without even seeing the ball.
Without even bowling the ball, you know it's missing.
Yeah, he got an inside edge on that, I think.
I think he has as well, yeah.
Yeah, I think he pointed to his bat too.
Yeah, I think he has as well, yeah.
and that is
Oh,
lodged.
that's- Forget about it.
6 runs.
I didn't even have to look around the corner to see how far that had gone.
I'm a bit unsighted in that corner actually, so I can't really see, but I didn't have to.
Yeah, just for our viewers' sake, our commentary tent has got a wall on the left-hand side, and where Danny's sitting, he's missing a little bit of the ground. He's missing that boundary. I guess that's the deep mid-wicket boundary as the left-hander's facing. I can see it just hanging in my head out the side of the tent a little bit. So that was hit strong enough that we knew that was going.
Oh, this one could be out. No, it's just dropped short.
It has dropped about 2 metres in front of the fielder.
Oh, you'd have to make the effort. Sabba's not happy with himself, and I think Pramod, the captain, wouldn't be happy with the fielder out there.
It's funny, just as I was describing our vision of the field, I watched that fielder with his heels on the boundary line, and he didn't really walk in with the bowler. That's why he hasn't come in and taken that catch.
That's a missed opportunity. That would have been a huge wicket. If United want to get anywhere near Barbarians in this game, they'll have to get Sabah out. They've reached their 50 already, Barbarians, in the 4th over.
Yeah. Yeah, again, some of these fielders on the boundary, they're staying rooted to their position, and they're a bit shy about walking in too far. And I think that's what came unstuck on that other ball. That's why that fielder didn't attempt that catch.
I tell you what, if Sabah hits one straight here, Shymal's right in front of us. If they hit one straight to him, I think he'll take another screamer. His catch the other day was absolutely spectacular.
It really,
but
he has gone.
you can't set a field to that. That's a massive 6.
I'm out of my seat to have a look around the corner to how far that went. It's gone beyond the players' area. There are people in the weeds searching for the ball. That's almost comical as to how far that's gone. But geez, he got all of that.
Yeah, he did. Used his feet very well.
As soon as he got in position and swung his hips around, I thought, oh, he's up there with Riddick in terms of launching. That was a cracking shot.
He's moved on to 37 off 13.
Oh, he's gone in quick time, hasn't
Sahanur playing a good role actually, 18 off 11. He's giving Sabawun a lot of the strike. He hit a couple of boundaries as well, Sahanur. He's playing his part too. And 4 of us down. And United in a world of hurt. 57 for no wicket, Barbarians.
They keep going like this. They could push 140, 150.
Ah, well, it depends on Sabawun here. He's, I think he's determined. He looks in very good touch though. Bowler comes in off his wrong foot. Just hit back to the bowler, no run. Maiden ball there, Phil.
A dot ball, well done.
Arpan, the new bowler.
Yeah, they should be clapping and cheering a dot ball here. The United fielders, get behind your bowler.
Yeah, look, the field's out now. Janor should be able to hit a nice, easy single, but he's hit the one just past the bowler.
Yeah, he's mishit that very straight, just for a single.
Yeah, brings the danger man Sabawun on strike.
Yeah, not sure where United go to find this wicket.
About 10 yards over the boundary, they might take a catch at the moment. Oh, look, you've just got to be nagging with Sabah. You got to cut off his angles. That's too wide.
That's too wide. If you have a quick look, sorry to cut you off there, Dan, if you had a quick look on the leg side, there is the leg side field is there's 2 men on the boundary as cow corner protected and square of the wicket, and then you've got the man at a sort of a squarish fine leg in a bit. That's it.
That's a wide down leg side.
God, yeah.
I think the bowlers.
Josh in front of us here just had a bit of a wry smile when he saw how far leg down they went down leg side.
Look, I think the bowler's trying to work out where to bowl to him as well. He doesn't. If he pitches it too full, it's going to go straight back over his head. If it's short, it's over the boundary on the leg side. That's about the area you can bowl to him.
And Sabah has shown that just a little bit of respect by...
Oh, they'll get another one.
As I speak,
nothing going right for United. The ball came in, hit the stumps, deflected, and they took a cheeky extra run.
It's there to be taken.
What Subba likes to do, and I mentioned it yesterday, he likes to stand back on his crease. He does come forward as well quite often, but he stands back and heads back towards the stumps. So he's about a foot away from the stumps when he hits the ball. But what that does is it gives him enough to get under the ball, which he likes to do. He likes to hit in the air. This one he's moved forward a bit already, and he's tried to hit that. He's mishit it slightly.
Yeah, it's
just
gone
gone to square leg for a single.
Yeah, gone out to deep square just for that single.
He's very active on the crease, and he knows that the keeper's not going to be up. I don't think he'll be able to do the same with either of the other teams still in the competition. Vinaradi with Chris Pearce behind the stumps and Hilal Ahmed with PCC, who tend to keep up to the stumps quite often. I don't think that he'll be able to do that. But here with the United keeper, who's standing back to bowling that's not real pacey.
Yeah.
He can do whatever he wants. He can move anywhere he wants on that crease. In saying that, Arpan being quite economical. Only 7 off the over so far.
Yeah, in comparison, this has actually been a pretty good over.
Has been a good over, but there's still a ball left. And that's just been hit to point for a single. Good running. And a good over. Nice tidy over from Arpan. A couple of wides.
Yeah.
But not going for as many runs. He's when he got it on line, he got it in the right areas.
Yeah, he made the batsmen work a little bit hard for their runs in that over, as opposed to the previous overs, and didn't get taken apart, which was, maybe the Barbarians thought they could go after him, and they didn't. They couldn't. He was his line was good and his length was good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Apart from those couple of wides, as you say, but by and large, I think that was a pretty good over.
So let's see who Pramod turns to with the bowling.
Right. Seems to be still a bit of discussion. Feel the wind picking up again around us.
Bowler coming in, and that's
Oh.
a dodgy outside edge. It'll go for 4 though. Unlucky the bowler.
Very unlucky.
Yeah, not
Sub-
very well timed by Sabah. Got away with it.
He got enough on it to make sure it went to the boundary, but yeah, that was a bit skittish, an edgy edge as we like to call it.
Well, we saw the first 50 of the series last game with Ritik Tomar, the tank, hitting 54 off 20.
Yeah.
And Sabah might get.
He dances down
And at 6, and that's the second 50 of this tournament, and he's gone faster than the tank. He's got it off 18.
That is magnificent stuff.
Sabah and Davisi. He's still got half the innings left. He could be up for 100 here, Sabah. He's dropped the bat.
What a wonderful salute to his mates in the dressing room area.
So Sabah is on 51 off 18, and let's see how he goes with the rest of his innings and the Barbarians' innings. He seems to be timing the ball beautifully, though.
He has.
That's another 4 runs. Just pushed it, gentle push. Seems to be a nice bat as well.
He did. Honestly, he really just caressed that. But his placement was bang on.
All right, look, we've mentioned that that's slightly downhill. It's going with the wind. Didn't need much on it. It was actually a very steady shot. My shot of the day from Sabah, I think that was just a beautiful cricket shot.
It was.
That and the one he absolutely smashed into the field.
Dances again, and he's gone again for the treatment, the full treatment.
That's another 6.
It's another big 6.
This is beautiful watching this. Not so much for the United players. I do feel for them. But yeah, look, it's strange how different this pitch is playing today to how it's been in the last few days. It's been really difficult to get runs. And now it's a bit like a road. And Sabah, well, you saw Ritik hit a lot of runs earlier, and Sabah is just
He's just nudged that for a single.
Yeah.
Showing a bit of
Oh.
respect to the bowler. Oh, that might have stung a little bit.
So he's 62 off 21 now, Sabah.
It's brilliant striking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Well, that's how he was playing last year, and I was speaking to Steph Kuj from ECN, who also played in Hungary or for Hungary in the Malta tournament, and yeah, this is how he was batting in that Malta tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll come back for the seconds. Good running.
Oh, a bit of a wobble by the fieldsman. I mean, his throw in hit the stumps, but that was academic.
So this is how Sabah was batting in
Yeah.
that Malta tournament, where it didn't matter where you bowled to him, he'd manufacture a shot that would get him 4 or 6, and I think he averaged about 100 in that tournament, and he ran himself out twice. So one of them was off a no ball, and the other one, I think he just wandered out of his crease for no reason on 90 something. So,
No.
he did. I guess break a world record. I don't know if you call it breaking a world. He holds a world record now. He scored 100 and took 4 wickets. Glenn Maxwell scored 100 and had took 3 wickets.
Yes.
But Sabah in an ICC game against Malta hit 100, got 4 wickets.
That's a great all-round performance.
Where's this one going?
pushed
This
that
one's
one out.
towards the boundary. It's forward. Never looked like cutting that off the fielder. Didn't want to get near it.
I just wasn't confident the fielder was going to get that. Yeah.
So Sabah, he's been given a few runs, but he's looking pretty handy.
Yeah, bowler trying to rev up his fieldsman with a bit of a come on. But yeah, no, unfortunately the fielder he just never looked like getting near it. Like I said, I don't think he wanted to.
Sabah moving quite a little bit on the crease. He's
messed that one up.
yeah, he gave himself too much room.
Yeah, he's pointing to the part of the sky he was aiming for as well. I always find that very optimistic.
I think he was aiming to go over the man at backward point.
Yeah,
there's
a
a big gap there.
I think he was definitely looking to go to that square. Oh,
This one-
he's clipped that up-ish into the leg side, but
They should
but
get 2.
Everybody's back.
They
on
will
the
get
boundary.
2. They'll come back. Could throw. It could be out. He's got him.
Oh no!
He's got him. He's run himself out. There we go.
Himself out. Oh, Sabah, what have you done?
He's not happy with himself, but he's done a wonderful job for his team.
He's asking the question of his partner.
It was definitely on.
Why did we take 2?
I mean, it was his call. He's not
Yeah,
happy with his
it
batting
was his
partner,
call.
but it was definitely his call.
He's clipped it to the leg side where all the fieldsmen were back on the line, back on the boundary line. That was always going to be 2.
He's ball watching though. You can see he's running hard. He's come back. He's running hard, but it was a great throw, and that was a tight call. But I think it was the right one.
Yeah. But look, he's played a wonderful innings.
Yeah,
He's kick-started the Barbarians to a massive total.
66 off 23.
Yeah.
He's I mean, I'm assuming Barbarians are almost untouchable from this at this point. 92 off 6.2, and Sabah looking good for a man of the match. It'll be interesting to have a chat to him because he is a character.
I'd like to see that. From what I've
he might
heard.
be on his best behaviour, but he's a funny one as well. Good sense of humour, Sabah.
Terrible delivery.
That's 5 wides.
That's a
the
shocker.
Keeper livid with his bowler.
Yeah, and so he should be. I mean, the bowler needs to have someone has to have a word to him.
Yeah, look, it's falling apart here a bit for United, but they're rattled by a superb innings from Sabah Wood. And Jahanu doing very, very well as well. 22 of 15, but he's been batting very well, just hitting singles around. The odd 4. The new batsman is Devendra Singh. We haven't seen much of Divi.
No,
Again, he's a very good batsman. Oh, that's rubbish again from the bowler. It was almost a no ball as well. Could been called a wide, but it was a hip hype full toss outside leg stump.
Yeah, I was looking to the square leg umpire to see if he was going to signal something.
That was rubbish again. Arpan, the bowler.
Arpan had a good over previously, and this one has gone completely off the rails.
That has so far. Let's see what he does with this one. And this one's just outside off. It's a better ball. just pushed out for a single.
Yeah. Arpan here, he did have a good first over. He only went for about, I think it was 7 or 8 in that first over, and we even were half congratulating him on his economy. But this one has just gone.
Well, the 5 wides didn't help. This one's hit towards the fielder. They'll just cut it off for a single. Didn't quite get hold of it. Hit the stumps. They'll look for a second. They'll get a second. Again, too accurate with the throwing, the United fielders. Hitting the stumps and coming back for a second.
There's not much you can do when it hits stumps and ricochets off.
Yeah, but there's no run out on. They're just
No, there isn't. No.
It just shows. I mean, there's a bit of an experience in this United team. They're good club cricketers. They're as I said, a new side. They'll get better. They've had a good tournament. Oh, that could be out. He's given him.
Yes. Yes, I think even from here, I think you and I both gave a bit of a nod when the shout went up. And
It was
I thought,
it was an awkward-looking shot from Divi. It didn't really get up.
Oh, he was completely out of position, but he managed to leave his leg right in front of the stumps.
Oh, that was that was a bit of a shocker. Yeah. He's a good, correct batsman, Divi, but when he starts to improvise and play shots like that, it's I don't know what he tried to do. Actually, it was an awful-looking shot.
Yeah.
Can you work out that shot?
I don't. He just got out of position and he got confused, and in that split second he was already being out LBW. He just didn't know what to do.
You can't afford to play off the back foot on this pitch. It does keep quite low. It is getting better, but with faster bowlers will get a bit of lift, but generally it keeps quite low. So to play back like that, you just can't afford to do it. You got to play forward. If he played a straight shot, he's got a gap between cover and long off, and he could have hit a nice, comfortable shot through that gap.
Yeah, he had no value playing back like that, and
No.
I think that's where he confused himself. Oh, nice lofted shot out to the leg side, and that is going to go for 4.
Yeah, the news isn't getting any better for United with that wicket, because Sazib is the new batsman. He can hit a long way. Jahanu is the man on strike, but Sazib, as I mentioned, hit 70 off of about 20,
wasn't it?
something like that, in Brno about a month or so ago. The Brno boys are still talking about that. But yeah, he can be destructive as well. So this score, there's still another 3 overs left, or thereabouts.
Score is 107 for 2 down.
Yeah, I think they'll get past. That's in the air. He's got him.
He's taken it.
He's got him.
Catch.
Jahanu, a good little innings. 27 off 18. Comfortable catch. A couple of wickets falling now for Barbarians. They won't be too unhappy about it.
Yeah, United will be hoping that might stem a bit of the flow of our runs, but I'm sorry, I can't see that flow stemming too much. I think that the Barbarians on a bit of a roll here.
Well, I think even with the score they've got, they're pretty comfortable.
You think they've got enough already?
I think so against United. All due respect, but I think they do have enough against United. But there's still quite a few overs left. And Sazib, as I mentioned, is a very good bat. Andrew Sim, I think, is the new batsman. He'll poke it around. He might hit the odd boundary, but he'll definitely look for 1s and 2s. Again, keeping a bit low. Actually, no, it's Sahil Grover. So
Yes, it is.
yeah, Sahil's a very clean hitter of the ball. You saw him, I think, come on for 1 ball yesterday, hit it for 6.
Yes.
This one's played to the man out there. They'll just get 1. Yeah, Sahil is a very clean hitter of the ball. He needs to play forward, though. That one, bit of a short ball from Neelish. Got away with it somewhat. Neelish now bowling to Sazib.
Winds
It
up,
through the offside.
gets it out to the fielder.
To
Oh,
the skipper,
oh,
Pramod.
hesitation.
Oh, he's going to be out. He is out.
Oh, silly hesitation.
That was terrible running there from Sazib and Sahil. The keeper almost made a mess of it. He didn't quite know what was going on.
Yeah, I think Sazib even is wondering what. I think everyone's wondering what's going on.
Yeah,
but
Pramod just picked up the ball and they came back. They hesitated. No real idea why they went for that. The keeper turned around and he saw him coming, and took the stumps up.
I think for a moment the keeper couldn't believe his luck.
He turned around and he saw them running.
Yeah.
But it was you thought that they'd stopped, but they saw him halfway down the pitch. I think he had a word with him as he took
did.
the bails off.
I think he did. Yeah. Maybe he was apologising and then clip.
After such a good start, though, Barbars are falling apart a bit. I don't think it's going to affect their eventual the outcome of the game too much.
Yeah, I wouldn't quite call this a collapse, but it hasn't exactly inspired me to the heights that I thought the Barbarians were going to achieve in this match.
Look, Phil, it's been rubbish for the last couple of overs.
Yeah, in the last couple of overs, to watch this game by itself, you would say the Barbarians are a bit ordinary.
That's
Ever since Subba departed.
It's bad discipline, but it's also just misjudgment, and it's not like a couple of overs ago. I would have thought, oh look, Barbarians are looking good for this tournament.
Mm.
You know, they're cruising, they're hitting form at the right time.
Yeah.
And then they fall apart. Anyway, let's see if Andrew Sim can stem the tide of wickets. They're 4 down now, Barbarians. But let's hopefully he can bat with a sensible cap and just hit a few runs, just get a few singles. Let Sahil have a strike. He's a big hitter, clean hitter, hits nice and straight. Sahil. So Neelish coming in, and that's hit.
Straight down the ground towards us. Bit of a fumble there by Joshi. He's got it back in though. Didn't cost a run.
Is Joshi wearing hiking boots? Maybe not.
Well, they do have a big mountain to climb. I've been waiting all day to get that one in. Oh, there you go. That's been launched.
That's 6. Nice shot.
Oh, just for a moment, the fielder almost thought he was in with a chance then, but it just had the legs.
Yeah, Sahil Grover. He can also score some very quick big runs. Just made it over the boundary.
Yeah, had enough height to keep out of reach of the fielders.
Didn't seem to time it. Didn't seem to come off the middle of the bat, but short boundaries. That's a lovely shot.
Oh, that's cracked out to the boundary,
It's
but picked up by the boundary rider and gotten back in nice and quick.
Yeah, he's picked up that fielder. Same fielder, Pramod, that ran out his batting partner, Sazib, earlier on. Sahil facing Santosh. This one's hit a long way.
That's gone even further.
That's gone a long, long way. I don't even know if... Is that bounce yet, Phil?
I think it's just touched down now. Yeah, that has gone a long way.
Yeah, he didn't seem to really get all of it, but he got definitely enough of it.
Yeah, his follow-through was brilliant. Not a massive backlift, but there's just enough power and timing to put that sweetly and well and truly over the boundary.
Santosh, the bowler, coming in again. And this one is hit straight in,
Offside.
just over the fielder.
He's put one hand out.
He waved at it.
He did. See, bye-bye, Mr. Red Ball. And that's gone across the line for 4. Yeah, again, that was a bit like Fred in the previous game where he just couldn't get in position to make an effective catch. Yeah, I don't know if he'd been in position, maybe a little bit of a jump with 2 hands, he could have brought that in. It did not clear him by much.
I'm very impressed with his beanie, though, Neelish. He wears it well.
It does.
And that's could be out. Little appeal. Not really, though.
Umpire just stares back at him and, "Are you talking to me?" he says.
Not out.
Absolutely not out. Just want to briefly just give Chris Pearce a bit of a plug for his 2 stumpings in the previous game. Well done, Chris. Lovely work behind the stumps there today.
So I was giving credit to the wrong batsman before. That was Andrew Sibb hitting the 4 and the 6.
Oh, okay.
So,
Sorry, I thought it was... okay, well done.
Well, no, I mean, look, they're wearing different coloured caps, so I really shouldn't have gotten mixed up, but it did look like Sahil. But Andrew Sim moving on to 12 off 5, Sahil 8 off 6, 8 off 4. He'll be facing... So tucks him up a little bit, just gets a backward square leg for a single.
Oh,
And they'll get another one.
Yeah, I don't know how the keeper missed it. The ball came back in front pretty quick. Keeper holds his glove up to the fielder, apologises, he missed it. But the fielder out there, he did a good job. Just backward a square.
It has been a little bit scrappy here for United.
Yeah, it has.
Bowler comes in again. Charge from Sahil. Just pokes it down for a single to cover. They'll look for two. It's a bit of a disastrous run.
That was a wrong call.
So it is the last over. But Andrew Sim, after hitting a nice couple of shots, is run out. It brings the skipper Pradeep onto the field. Sahil Grover's still there. They've eclipsed the score of Vinarati earlier on. They're on 130.
Oh, that's boasting rights. Go to Prague Barbarians for the day, posting the highest score.
Yeah, we saw the second 50 of the day going to. Oh,
and he's hit it into his stumps. He's turned around and he's smashed it straight to his middle stump, and he's not happy about it.
Sahil Grover. I mean, again, look, it's the last over. You might as well have a go, but that's
Bosh.
That'll be on the highlight reel.
That should be on the highlight reel.
He's almost behind the stumps when he plays that. It looks like from that angle.
He's looked back at the stumps and thought, "What are you doing there? You're not supposed to be there."
That's a great dismissal. That's my highlight of the day.
That's my highlight too. Brilliant stuff. Even the bowler was down on his haunches having a good laugh about that. He's thinking that I'll never get a wicket like that ever again.
I think it'd be great if it went viral, and every time a batsman does that, if he ever does that in the history of cricket again, he's done a Sahil Grover. He's done a Grover. Bowler comes in, big swing and a miss.
Yeah, that would be the name of the dismissal. Bowled, caught, Grovered.
Ali Wakar is the new batsman. So we've got two new batsmen. Neither have scored a run. It's the last over. This is a full toss. Could be a no ball.
Oh, he's hit it
It's
well.
definitely a 6. He smashed that.
Got all of that.
Look quite high. He's asking for a no ball.
Yep. And
Pete
Square
Vincent,
umpire,
he's unmoved.
Yeah, he motioned back to him about, he showed him the hip. He said, no, I reckon it's going past
Well,
about your hip.
I've had this argument before. It's waist high or hip high. Now, hip high would be somewhere where it's measurable, but where is a person's waist? If it's an 80-year-old gentleman with trousers up to his waist, then that was not a no ball. But if it's off the hip, it's definitely no ball.
Yeah, I
That
think
one's hit out there again. Fielder gets behind it. They'll run 2. The waist and the hip. We can argue about that later, Phil.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that one.
It's the end of the innings. Good innings there from Barbarians. Highlighted the highlight of it being the fabulous 62 off almost nothing from Sabal Wundavisi,
Yeah.
looking in really good touch this afternoon. 139 for 6. Prague Barbarians. I don't think United are going to get there. They're going to need an absolute miracle. Awesome, incredible batting to get there. They need almost 14 and over from the get-go. They do need 14 over, actually, exactly.
They need exactly 14 over, yeah. Sabah's innings set the tone, and he gave his team a massive launching pad,
Yeah.
and they delivered on that as well. They've set a monumentally huge target for United CC.
Yeah, well, look, let's hope United go into this run chase well. It's up to the first two guys, Pramod and Abhimanyu, to get some runs. Barbarians do have a few good bowlers. Ali Waqar's there. Fahad, I think, is there.
We think he's playing, yeah.
And I don't see United getting there, but let's see how they do. We'll be back in a few minutes' time with the run chase. Good luck to United CC.
Stick around, viewers. This could go anywhere, but it probably won't.
Okay, and we're back for the final innings of today, of the eliminator game between Prague Barbarians and United CC. Barbarians posting 139 for 6 off 10 overs. That's pretty massive, Phil.
That is the biggest score for the day and the biggest score for the tournament to date.
Yeah, and Sabah Windavisa, the star of that inning, 67 off 24, looking very good. Getting run out, not happy about it, but it didn't seem to like he was going to get out any other way, I think.
No, you're absolutely right. He was dispatching the bowlers to all parts of the ground, especially strong with his strikes over on the leg side. Anyone in the cow corner area was always going to be in trouble, and he was putting the ball over the top of the players' changing areas, which is off beyond cow corner, probably a good 10 metres away from the boundary line. He was effortless in his approach to his innings, and he set up the Barbarians for a massive total, which his teammates delivered on, and now they've given the United Cricket Club a target of 140 and said, you get that, then you've got the right to play for a possible berth in the final. You go to the next game, but that's a massive mountain to climb.
Yeah, look, he was well supported by Jahanoor, who with 27 off 18, who opened the batting. They ran well between the wickets until Sabah got run out. He wasn't happy about it.
That's the thing. They really were running well in the first couple of overs. They were turning the ones into twos. They were running hard. Sabah especially.
So first ball, Sazib the bowler, quick single.
Yeah.
Well taken.
Nice easy single there.
Yeah, this is the. It's up to these two batsmen, I think, if United are going to post a decent total, Pramod and Abhimanyu. It's up to these two guys to take it to the Barbarians.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is going to be a tall order for them, no doubt about it.
That's all. It sounded like an edge there.
Just for a second, I thought I heard something too. How these two are going to approach such a huge total in the first few overs will be very interesting. Are they going to risk it? Are they going to, put all the money on the table and try to go for it, or are they going to try to claw their way along? I don't know.
Well, I think they've got to bat positively. It's interesting that the field that the Barbarian skipper Pradeep has placed. It's very tight. It's very, very attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, good bowling. Abhimanyu not liking that line or that length.
Yeah. Again, we do have a lot on the offside. Leg side, there's that short mid wicket, which I think is a very clever position to put someone in the first few overs.
That's through the field.
That's through the gap,
and that's going to be 4 runs.
All the way.
Yeah, it's a very attacking field on the, especially on the offside. There's a man back. Is it a third man? But very tight. There's a short cover. There's a short mid wicket, and even the mid on, the mid off in Sabah is well inside the circle. This one's hit to Sabah. Shy at the stumps. Oh, he would have been out if he'd hit.
Oh,
good,
was
quick
close.
Pick up and throw.
He got rid of it very quickly.
He knows it too, Sabah.
He would have had his man cold there.
It was hit quite firmly. Pramod, he's quick, took off the run. Quick pick up and throw. He would have been
gone
miles out.
So far out.
But the throw wide. It's well backed up as well.
If you look at the leg side there, there's not a lot going on. We have a close mid wicket. We have a long on, and what's that? Short backwards square, but nothing else. Nothing else on the boundary.
Yeah, they've got to keep the bowling on the offside though.
They have to keep bowling
definitely.
offside.
It's the setter field is putting pressure on the United batsman. Who then he knows Pradeep that the United batsmen have to take risks.
Yep.
Ali Waqar is the bowler.
Yeah,
Again,
I
good start.
think Pradeep's field is pretty much saying, guys, are you good enough to do this? He has left a bit of gap on the leg side, but his bowlers are going to be disciplined, and they have to stay disciplined in order to push that pressure up.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the pressure's already very high as it is on the United batsmen.
It'll be interesting to see what he does after the power play, because, to be honest, if they're not scoring any runs like this with the field he's set here, you might as well keep the field up. I mean, he's got enough runs to play with. He doesn't
Absolutely.
really need to move players back into defensive positions. It's just a full toss. It's hit back at the stumps. Nothing going right for United.
Nothing at all.
It was well struck. I think that it would have been cut off. There was Saban Jahono here in the straight, but a full toss, smash back. Ooh, Pete Vincent. I know it's not. It's Pete Vincent's at square leg, luckily.
Yeah, the umpire from Orient Pro saw a bit of damage coming his way, and his evasive little jump wasn't needed, but that's just reactionary.
Bowler comes in again. That's down leg side.
He's put that in the wrong place.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't afford to stray down leg side.
Yeah.
With such a strong offside field.
Yeah.
It's poor bowling.
I think his teammates will let him know that's not where we wanted it.
Well, the first one was the last one was a bit straight. The ball before it got smashed back at him. And this one was straight down leg side. He needs to get it back on the offside. Bowler in again, and that's too far.
Yeah, he's pushed that. It was. We kind of knew that was going to happen. It's when their radar goes off to keeps going down the leg, and we know they're going to correct it and bring it back, but they overcorrect, and it ends up being a wide out, well outside off. We've seen that a few times today.
Ali coming in again, and again it's wide outside off, and it's called.
Called wide. Yeah.
They'll get it in wides here, United.
Yeah, the old Barry Extras could rear his ugly head here and top score and help them across the line. I don't think it's going to help them across the line, but
depends how many wides he bowls, huh? Ali Waka coming in again. That one is hit to ice. Could be run out. No, not quite.
Good
It
work
was
in the
hit
covers, though.
straight to cover.
Great work in the covers.
Yeah, good throw in, but safely home in the end.
Yeah, I don't envy United's job here. It's a tough one.
Well, they've had a good tournament. They've had highlights. This could be out, and it is.
Yeah,
Tried
leading edge.
Yeah, tried to play it through the onside, and the big wicket there of Pramod.
And Waka Ali gets a reward.
Yep. Yeah, it was on to him a bit quicker than he thought.
Yeah.
And hit it to point. Comfortable catch.
First United wicket down. Just to make things a bit tougher. Obviously that's a dot ball as well, makes it even tougher.
They need 127 off 49.
How many runs a ball is that?
Lots. It's about 15 and over. 15 and over.
Okay,
almost
so,
16 and over.
So 2.5, about 2.75 and over.
2.75 a ball.
Sorry, a ball.
2.75 and over. I think
They'll
they'd do it
walk
comfortably. Yeah.
Yeah. Apologies, folks. Yeah. Just imagine a whole lot of people just jumped out of their seats then. But no, 2.7 runs per ball from now until the end of the innings. That's tough. Very tough.
Are you going to do ball by ball? Is he going to get his 2.75 off this ball? Do you think, Phil?
It's.
Nope.
No, he's not. Not with this one.
That was a big swing and a miss.
Instead, that has gone hit middle stump, and yeah.
Well, Abhimanyu, the other batsman who we thought could be a danger for, well, not a danger, but who could steer United into a better position, is gone. Both the openers are gone within the space of 2 balls. The best batsman in the team, and now United in a world of hurt.
That was a great delivery.
Shyamaal is the batsman at the non-strikers end who just saw Abhimanyu get demolished.
Yeah, I think the Barbarians are going to be feeling incredibly confident. I mean, I'm sure they were confident when they strode out to take the field, but putting the two wickets back into the shed, they're going to feel very good. Well, and look forward to finishing this game on a high.
To be honest, their tactics yesterday against United and I'm sure that they spoke strategically.
I'm sure.
He was on a hat trick. No, he wasn't. It's Punkai, the new bowler. I'm sure they spoke strategically and thought that they'd prefer to play United than Spartans.
Yeah.
Even though Spartans didn't win a game, they were unlucky not to win against, was it PCC or Vinarati? I'm not sure. Or it might have actually been against Barbarians.
I think it was Barbarians.
Yeah, they were very close to beating Barbarians.
Yes.
It was, actually.
Yes, it was.
And then a couple of big overs towards the end got them over the line. When they were cruising. It shows that they're a good team, and there are some very, very good players in that Spartans team. But I think it was a bit of gamesmanship and management to get United over the line. And I mean, Spartans will feel a bit hard done by. This one's in the air.
Think it's going to fall safe?
I think it'll be safe. It's
gone all the way.
4 runs. It'll be a no ball and 6.
Yep, the fieldsman, as he crossed the line, he put his hands up very quickly and indicated to the umpires that it had gone across the line. And no ball as well, and a free hit.
Yeah, Punkai, not the greatest ball there. It's a free hit. The big man Chaimal takes full advantage of it, and now it's a free hit. Let's see what he'll do with this one. Comes into bowl and cramps him up, and that's good bowling.
Yeah, he couldn't do much with that.
Yeah, so as I said, I think it might be a bit of gamesmanship from Barbarians. They never really looked like they were going to lose yesterday, but they also didn't make every effort to win comfortably.
Yeah.
And that's, I guess, I mean, that's not out. It can't be out. Oh, he's given him!
He's given it out.
Surely that was dead ball.
That's an interesting decision.
So let's have another look. He's missed it. Keeper's taken it. Surely...
I don't know how you can give that out. In my book, I don't think you give that out.
I'm going to give that a big boo, I think. They're well on top.
That's
a strange one.
That's not a pleasant moment.
I'm sure that everyone watching on the ECN network, and he's practicing his shot.
I think that's a little bit rough. A little bit rough.
It is a weird one. I mean, against the spirit of the game, maybe. I guess he's out. He should have stayed in his crease. But he was practicing his shot, and he took a stride out.
Yeah. I guess the Barbarians just wanted to be sure.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think the keeper was actively looking for it. He had a shot at the stumps. I think it was. I don't think he did it just because he was moving out like that. It was just like he flicked it at the stumps anyway, and it just happened that the timing of the batsman when he played his shot got him run out. It was a weird one. Let's have a look at it. So he's missed it. He's practiced one shot, then he's practiced another, stepped out, and the ball's hit the stumps.
Yeah. That right foot has lifted up when he's done that second little... That's how I should have played the shot. No, I've been run out.
He's practiced 2 shots?
He's practiced 2 shots. He's lifted the right foot centimetre above the ground, and the shy has hit at the same time.
My question is when is the ball dead? And, and I'm not sure whether the ball was still alive. Then it's hit the keeper's gloves. There's a slight delay. I'm not really sure. I mean, in the context of the game, United aren't going to get there. But it was a bit of comedy cricket, I guess. But at the same time, I'm not fully with it.
Well, the umpire felt that the ball was still live, therefore gave him out.
Well, that's it.
That's unfortunately that's how it stands for the batsman.
Yeah, absolutely. The new bowler is Abul Fahad. Very good bowler.
He's had a good tournament.
He has had a very good tournament.
Very handy with the bat as well yesterday.
Yeah, scored a few. Got Barbarians a few more runs than what it was looking like. So
yep.
Comes in again, bowling to Emon. This one, good ball.
Terrific ball. batsman really didn't know what to do with that. In the end, just hoped that he might have connected and maybe guided down to point or backward a point for a single, and in the end, nothing.
So what's your view on that stumping, Phil?
On what we just saw, that stumping.
Yeah.
Look, my first impression was the ball was dead, but obviously I have to go with the umpire there, who thought it was still alive. And I do share your thoughts on this, as that's run away for the boundary for 4, a lovely clip off the legs there. I do share your opinion on that, which is, you know, United are going to struggle, are struggling, will struggle, and will not make this total. I just don't think they've got the carry to do that.
No.
And the Barbarians, you know, they're confident, they're up, and, you know, maybe they want to bury United. I mean, I don't know what their game plan is on that level. But it was probably an appeal that probably didn't have to be made, considering the state of the game.
Yeah, look, I don't think it's a ruthless thing. I think it's just an instinct thing from the keeper. I don't even know if he saw him move. It looked like, because he played the shot the first time, and missed it. Then he played his first practice shot, which was the poke down behind square.
Yep.
And then he played the forward shot. So he's had a bit of time, and then the ball hit the stumps. But it was very. I don't really know if he was. Oh, that's gone for 4.
Lovely shot.
Very good shot. Yeah, I don't. It seemed like a very quick reaction from Divi, the keeper.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was just having a quick shot at the stumps, which sometimes keepers do, but the timing was perfect for him.
Yeah, I mean, as a general rule of thumb, I've got no problem with keepers having a shot at the stumps after they've taken the ball, if they see the batsman sort of carrying on or looking to take a run. But I guess maybe it was the innocence of the batsman, that he was just having a couple of practice swipes to say to himself, that's how I should have played it. And maybe it was the unfairness of that moment that maybe has got to me a little bit, made me saying that. But at the end of the day, obviously I go with the umpire's decision. The ball was still live.
Yep.
The batsman made a bit of an error.
Yeah, it is a call from the umpire whether the ball's live or not.
Yep.
And but it was a bit of comedy cricket though.
It was. There was a lot of people standing around. Half of them were shouting. The other half was saying, "What are we shouting about?" The batsman was absolutely had an incredulous look on his face. Could not believe he'd been given out. Couldn't believe the stumps had been broken. And I think even when the stumps broken, he probably thought, and what does that mean for me?
Oh, lovely shot there. Another 4 runs.
Well played.
The field's still very tight in. That's he's answered our question, Pradeep, as to what he was going to do with the field.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think there's a harm in keeping the field up and keeping it nice and tight.
No,
there's no reason to drop back. What are you defending? You're defending a massive total against the team that probably doesn't have the ability to get over it.
Yeah, they don't quite have the firepower, I don't think, United. But that was a nice shot. Big swing and a miss there from Emon.
He's going to pull his shoulder muscle if he keeps swinging that hard and not hitting anything. That's what I'd be worried about. Yeah, well, you know, they're not going to give out without trying. I mean, keep swinging till the end.
No, they've got good spirit, this United team, and it looks good for next year.
It does.
They'll be playing in the second division again next year, and they'll build on this as a team. Oh, this one's out. Caught him.
Yeah, dollied up in the air and easy catch, just square of the wicket there.
Yeah, and that's the end of Emon.
And the Barbers march on towards what will be an inevitable victory.
Yeah, they'll be playing PCC, who lost the last game against a very impressive Venerati side in the first game tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Yep.
There's a big gap until the final, which is at 1 o'clock local time.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day tomorrow. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, it'll be a big game. The 3 top teams in this competition are safely through, I think, to the final day. PCC, or the Prague Cricket Club, Venerati Cricket Club, and Barbarians Cricket Club. They're probably the 3 top sides in the country. Burno will probably have a bit of an argument with that.
I think Burno might say something about that.
But
fair enough.
But but established clubs and deserve to be in the reckoning in the final day.
Just off the pads there, was it?
I think it might have been a wide. And no, he's caught a little leg by.
Yeah, and in tomorrow, well, I'm looking ahead to tomorrow, and obviously we've still got a match to go here at the moment, but, you know, we're all interested in the final. You know, Vinarati is sitting there waiting for an opponent, but that first match at 10 o'clock tomorrow between what we think will be the Barbarians and PCC, that's worth tuning in for, definitely.
Well, yeah, look, now this pitch is playing a lot better than what it did in the first 3 days. You see the class of the batsmen coming to the fore. You saw Sharan with a lovely innings in the game against Barbarians, I think. No, yeah, against Barbarians. Timing the ball beautifully, hit a couple of lovely sixes over square leg.
Yeah, he had a good game.
And then you saw Rittik. It's poor bowling and
stopped with the feet.
Got away with it. And then you saw Rittik. He hit a very quick 50 off for about 20 balls, and then Sabawun in the next game, showing his class with beating him. I think he hit it off 18. He's 50.
He did. He got him that in quick time.
Ended up on 67. So yeah, you see these batsmen who are the cream of the Czech leagues coming to the fore now. The ominous thing is that those three guys have got runs, and Sudesh hasn't looked in good touch.
Not today.
So if his timing starts coming in, that's such an X factor with Sudesh. But 139. I mean, the attack for PCC is much stronger than that of United's.
Yeah.
So whether Sabah can do the same to the PCC bowling attack we'll have to see tomorrow.
Well, it was interesting about the PCC bowling attack because they got taken for 129 by Vinarati, which before this match was the best score of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, that's a nicely played shot down leg side. It'd only be ring a single though. Yeah, look, it shows that there are vulnerabilities within the PCC team with their bowling attack. No, the wind's really picked up here.
Yeah, I can see the tent is given a good wobble. I'm looking at the scaffolding to my right here, and our friend up there is he's got a bit of a grin on his face. He told me earlier that it does move a bit.
Yeah, it looks safe. It looks like it's been set up correctly, which is great. But I'd hate to be at the top of a scaffolding. It's quite high as well. It's probably about 5 meters.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, maybe even more. But yeah, it wouldn't be good staying up there for a couple of days. It's an appeal.
It's a half-hearted appeal.
Yeah, I'm not sure what for. I think it was caught behind.
I thought the first appeal was close. What do you think, umpire? And then the wicketkeeper said, no, I reckon I've caught that. And the umpire said, I don't think he hit it though. Yeah, the one thing about our cameraman friend up there with the scaffolding was he told me earlier it's a great view, and that has gone all the way for 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Nice strike there through the mid-wicket area.
Yeah, not quite sure of the score here, Phil, because we've lost our internet.
Has the cable come out somewhere, has it? Have you tried turning it off and putting it back on again? It's an Apple Mac, no wonder.
Phil, be quiet.
Sorry, I think we got cross lines with some other broadcasters then. Yeah, not sure what happened there with our connection. We don't have a live score here at the moment, but I can tell you that United need plenty more, and the Barbarians are all over this. Oh, swing and a miss. Seriously, the batsmen need to be careful not to pop a shoulder with that. That's the end of the over as Barbarians march on to what should be an inevitable victory. They're looking pretty happy. They're a bit chatty out there. It's good to see. But for the guys at United, this was always going to be a very tall order. I think we can all agree with that. But they've been pretty good in throughout this tournament, and it's been good to get a look at them and see where their strengths are. And as Danny has alluded to before, they are just going to get better and better, and they're going to be a very competitive team.
Yeah, look, there was a little break before the end of the T20 series here, so a couple of weeks. The conditions are a bit tough. It's been really windy, but and the pitch has been difficult. But now I think we're getting to a stage of the tournament where everything's starting to align.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a great day's cricket tomorrow. It's been a good day's cricket today as well. Oh, this is going to be a run out. No, he's gone the wrong end.
Oh, he has. He's not thought about that one.
It was one of the batsmen hadn't moved. The fielder there at backward square leg picked up the ball. There was confusion. Of course, in that type of occasion, everybody calls, so it's confusing for the fielder. But if he'd looked, this one's been launched, but it could be
enough.
out.
He's almost spoiled him, hasn't he?
Jano there ran right in front of the fielder there. That's Ravi.
Ravi's taken a good catch, considering that he had the pressure from his teammate running in front of him, and at the last minute just pulling out of stealing his catch. I thought we were going to see something quite interesting there.
Yeah, they got away with it, but it was a little bit of a strange one. No communication. Jahanur came along and tried to spoil the party. Ravi hadn't moved, and took a good catch.
I think it would have been rather comical if he'd stolen the catch from him.
So the wicketkeeper Sahil coming in. He's been hit this one for 2, I think. Again,
It's gone to the keeper's end.
and good running.
Yeah, well run. Some big cheers from the United team camped over on the side, giving their guys everything.
I don't know. I mean, it looks like there's panic in the Barbarians for some reason.
Yeah,
It might be a jovial mood. I'm not quite sure.
they're so comfortable in their position right now. There's no need for any kind of silliness, silly play, or panic whatsoever.
There's a slower ball there from Sahil.
That was a lovely undisguised slower ball. We've heard about the disguised slower ball. There was nothing in that. That was just, here's a slow ball.
He put it on the spot though.
He did. That was the thing. He had the perfect line for the batsman just to be in two minds as to what to do with it. And then suddenly the slow ball had gone past him. Brilliant stuff.
Comes in again. This one, it's a bit of a slash outside off stump, no run.
Miss. Yeah.
So Arpan and Gokul are the batsmen. Sahil coming into bowl. And he's bowled him.
Yeah, neck and crop.
Played all around it.
Clean.
He's practicing that shot again.
Yeah, you know what? Even if he played that shot, I don't reckon it would have worked.
The shots he practiced, really, it came in a bit. But the shots he practiced were kind of like the same shot he just played.
Yeah.
And
he's like, that's gone out. How can I correct that? Nah. He would have played that same shot again and again.
It was a good ball actually, because it looked quite straight and outside leg stump within the batsman, the left-hander.
Yeah.
But it did come in quite a bit. Good bowling there from Sahil Grover.
Sahil Grover, who kept us very entertained up until the last over in his innings, where he unfortunately hit his wicket in a manner which we had never seen before. In all my years playing cricket and watching cricket and cheering on cricket, I've never seen a batsman march so far outside the line of off and absolutely spank the ball into his own middle stump.
He's done a Grover.
That is a Grover, people. That is how you would describe that from now on.
Here's something I haven't seen for a while. The skipper's brought himself on to bowl. Pradeep. And it's
wide.
5 wides. They could get here, United.
Well, this could be Pradeep's crowning moment, or it could be his a massive defeat here. That's bold.
He used to be a bowler, Pradeep, and then he took to wicket keeping.
Right.
So, but I haven't seen him bowl for many years, and and I mean this game is out of reach for United unless
Yeah.
Pradeep bowls more of those. And it's cut through.
Just guided down for a single. Where it comes in. Unusual bowling style.
Yeah, he used to bowl with a bit more pace.
Yeah, what do you think? Do you think Pradeep's just said, look, I might as well roll the arm over. There's very little risk here.
Yeah, apart from ridicule.
Ridiculed by those two Aussies sitting behind me, yes.
And he's mistimed it.
Oh, he has, hasn't he? That's a very strange hook pull.
He's online though. It is bowling. And quite a few of these Barbarians have bowled this week. Pradeep hasn't, so why not?
Yeah.
The batsman just adjusting his equipment. Subba's wearing two caps out here. He's wearing his own red cap forwards, and he's wearing Pradeep's cap backwards. Big wide from Pradeep.
That was. Batsman had no chance of reaching that.
Hence the wide, Phil.
Hence wide. But yeah, sometimes you get something called a wide, and the batsman probably could have hit it, probably could have reached it, or the bat might have just gone far from it.
But not at a normal batting stance. Is that what you're trying to say?
From a normal batting stance, yeah.
That one, that was a little bit wide of an audible batting stance, or an unusual, unorthodox batting stance as well. Pradeep coming in again, bowling a bit of rubbish, gets away with it. They'll take a single. It's short.
It's short.
On leg.
It's begging to be hit for. Oh, that would have hurt. Fieldsman's thrown the ball in. He's accidentally managed to get the non-striker right on the top of the head. And,
did he hit him on the head? I thought it was a shoulder.
Oh, I thought it hit him on the actually just on the back of the head here.
We'll have a look.
But batsman's okay, and the fielder ran over and gave him a little pat on the back and apologised. Yeah, it's okay. And in the meantime, that's been clipped away for 4.
Yeah, Pradeep making the score look a little bit more, a little bit closer.
You think Pradeep's helping United score by making it a bit closer?
I don't think. No, I think Pradeep's bowling like Pradeep bowls.
Yeah.
To be honest. Which is why it's his first over of the tournament. It's probably actually his first over of the year.
And you say he's usually keeper.
Yeah, he's been keeping, but they've got a few keepers here.
Yeah.
There are no single.
You know what? They've had a few swats out to the leg side, and they just can't get their timing.
No, they can't.
Because there is a massive gap once you get past that mid-wicket fielder.
Yeah, there's one player there, and they've picked him out very well at Sahil.
I mean, it's not just a gap. You could put an entire cricket pitch over there and play another game.
Sahil, he did try to take out their batsman by throwing it at his head just a few balls ago. But not on purpose, of course. Sahil's figures not bad for a wicketkeeper, because Sahil's a wicketkeeper as well.
He is, yes.
As is Devendra, and also Sumit is another wicketkeeper in this team, who was also at one stage an opening bowler and an opening batsman.
Wow, jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades.
Okay, it's been clipped down very quickly. Just the one there, I think. Yeah.
So Sahil Grover has taken 2 wickets, 4 runs. Not shabby for a wicketkeeper.
Bad at all.
Talking about wicketkeepers, Stefan Gooch in Hungary took 6 for 2, I think. Stefan Gooch, the destroyer.
6 for 2.
And he's a wicketkeeper as well. So
yeah.
I think the wicketkeepers union throwing up some decent bowlers.
You think they're starting to expand?
I think so.
They've said, look, we've dominated wicket-keeping. What else can we do here?
Well, they're leading by example. They're showing their bowlers how bowlers should bowl by being wicket-keepers. This is what we want.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they're getting. Slower ball, bit of rubbish. That'll be 4.
Yeah, that's gone all the way.
That was the obvious slower ball again.
The undisguised slow ball. It's a strange delivery, that, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's. I mean,
but it's a challenging delivery though, because as it loops in, as the batsman, you do find so many shots going through your head as to what you can do with it, and you need to make a decision. You still got to make a decision pretty quickly, and before you know it, it's pitched, and you might be in the wrong position to do something with it.
yeah, maybe, or it's just fruit.
Or that as well. Well, that's a horrible effort on the boundary there. He knows it too. He's having a bit of a think about it, but yeah, holds his out to the teammates. Should have done better. Apologies.
United now 68 for 6 off 8 and a bit overs. It's the sting's going out of this game a bit. It's just pushed at the point. It's just for a run. Sabah's yelling out no single. I don't know whose cap he's wearing actually. I know he might be wearing Pradeep's cap, because he is wearing 2 caps still, Sabah. Pradeep not wearing a cap.
He's probably got a whole lot of caps at home which aren't his.
Maybe he's got a cap in his pocket just in case. Sponge in a hit.
Ooh,
Just
bowler's reaction was very good there, but he just missed.
I lost that a bit.
Yeah, well, I think we were kind of blocked here by the bowler, but the bowler seemed to stop it. Stopped it well, got it to hand and flicked it back on the stumps, and he could have had his man cold there.
He's good at flicking stuff on the under the stumps.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Sailor Grover, lovely shot. He's avoided hitting his teeth. Get his head out of the way. Nice little paddle scoop. Cheeky.
Yeah, wherever Ritik is watching this, he's saying, yeah, see, that I've done that a million times as well. I'll show you the scars. Let me show you my dental bill.
They're having a good time, United.
Yeah, they should.
They won't win this game. They need 66 off this last over.
Yeah, and then they need a lot off not much.
Bring Pradeep back on.
Well, they should.
Actually, Sabah's the bowler, and to be honest, I think he deserves this last over just as a well done for his magnificent innings.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I think we'll have a chat to Sabah a bit later. Don't know what'll come out. He's a character. We'll see.
You know, if he's going to be close to the man of the match, he's going to have a bit to say.
He does have a catchphrase though.
I'm looking forward to that.
He's well, he might not use it because it seems like this is going to be a serious interview. I'm sure it will be. He'll take it in. Actually, he won't. But he's got a catchphrase. You want some water, and
where does that come from?
I don't know. He took at one stage. Oh, this is again. Oh, it's a run out.
Oh, he's pinged it. And
again,
hit it,
bit of
done.
comedy cricket, and yeah, and United lose another wicket to again, bit of a ridiculous run out.
Yeah. I was about to say, I don't think the fielder needs to throw it in the stumps from basically 3 metres away, and with the backup struggling to get in a position. But he hit the stumps, he hit the timber, and the batsman's on his way. So well done to that close-in fielder.
He's getting a congratulations, Naveen, from his skipper. 18. Good little innings.
Yeah, it was good little innings at a time in the game when it was pretty much gone. But he's put together some runs for his team.
So Sabah coming into bowl again. This one's hit the cover, and he's got him again. It's another run out. Direct hit from cover.
What a throw! Quality. That's champagne cricket from the covers. What a lovely throw.
And that's I'm not sure who the batsman was. It's all going too quickly. Great piece of fielding there.
It is. We seem to be going through the United batsmen at a fast, rapid pace here. But that was such a quick reaction.
It was
bang-on
Neelish.
throw.
It was Neelish, who who hadn't faced a ball. It's a diamond duck for Neelish, I think, or is that Gokul? I'm not sure. It's all getting a bit messy in our brains as well.
It's all getting blurry in front of us, folks.
It brings another batsman out who we don't quite know who it is.
I know. Every time I look up from the monitor, the stumps are broken.
I think it might be Ashok. So anyway, yeah, I don't know why he says you want some water. He might say it. He might not during this interview. He could say anything. He at one stage he was calling everyone Bruder. Bruder, as in like German for brother.
Oh, I see. Yes.
And
yes.
And that got a bit annoying. And then he started saying, "Hey, you want some water? You want some water?" And it just kept on coming, and he hasn't stopped for the last 2 years.
But when he asks if you want water, does he have water on him to give, or is he intimating he's going to go get it? For
Sometimes.
I'm really confused by this.
I tell you what happened though in Luxembourg. Saba's got this big water bottle. I don't know, it's 3 litres or something. It's got a handle. It looks like a weight.
Oh,
so,
okay.
But it's a water bottle. But you can carry it quite easily. And he left it behind and got on the bus. So I did walk up onto the bus.
Yeah.
And look at everyone. I went, Saba. And I showed him his water bottle and said, "You want some water?" so I got him back a little bit. Anyway, end of the game.
Game's finished.
Barbarians comfortable win against United Cricket Club, who have been a bit of a surprise package. They've done very well, been competitive, bit outclassed in this game, I think.
Yeah.
They end up on 75 for 8.
Yeah, the Barbarians were never really in any danger throughout the United innings at any point. And they posted a mammoth total, which was always going to be difficult. And United came out. There was some glimpses of some positive batting, but they just couldn't get the boundaries early on. The pressure mounted, and the inevitable happened.
Yeah, it's tough going. They've got a good bowling attack, Barbarians. They gave a few people a bowl, as in Pradeep. I'm going to try to get an interview with Subberwin in just a moment. We'll see if we can line that up. But yeah, comfortable for the Barbarians.
They'll be ecstatic.
Yeah, we'll wait
ecstatic.
Wait for them to come off the field, and we'll see if they can have a chat with Subberwin Davisi.
Yeah, the Barbarians there with a terrific victory that puts them in the next game, the first game tomorrow at 10 o'clock. They'll be playing against PCC, and they'll be very keen to put in a good show against the old enemy. And that's going to be a cracking game too, to see who meets Vinarati in the final for later in the afternoon. Really looking forward to that one. Barbarians are going to take a lot from this game, and despite the fact that it felt a little one-sided, they're still going to take a lot. And when they go to meet PCC, it's going to be their game to play hard and to try to upset PCC, who are a form team. However, today Vinarati proved them to be way better and booked their position in the final tomorrow. So well done to Vinarati. They sit waiting for an opponent, and we'll find out who that is tomorrow morning. Then he's off to try to find Saba for a bit of a chat. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage today. We've had 3 very good matches. Some big scores made today. Two 50s, one by Riddick for Vinarati, and then it was Saba's big 50, and the match just finished. Some great lusty striking of the ball. Always good to see a batsman getting a 50. It'd be good to see a batsman get 100 as well. And the good thing is, Danny's got Saba with him, and let's see what he has to say.
Going to have a chat with Sabo Undavizi, the opening batsman for Prague Barbarians. Did you enjoy that game?
Yeah, thank you, Danny. Yeah, I enjoy very well. I was yesterday. I was in the work, so today I will play well with Janur. Our partnership is very good, so I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it seemed very easy for you today. You seemed to really hit the ball nicely, time it well.
Yeah, today because the weather is also good. The weather is also good, so that's why ball come to my bat. So I hit very well. I enjoyed the T10 game. So
it was a good game, very comfortable game for Barbarians. Tomorrow is going to be more difficult though, a game against PCC. Are you confident in that game?
Yeah, we welcome same George, same team. So let's see tomorrow. We have good team, and let's see tomorrow.
Okay, well, good luck with it. It's going to be the final day tomorrow. Maybe 1 or 2 games for you. Hopefully 2 games. Vinaradi in the final. Who do you think is the stronger team, PCC or Vinaradi?
Yeah, I think PCC Vinaradi is also strong, and PCC is also. We have also strong side. So let's see tomorrow, and we have first match. So maybe we will try. We will try our best. So let's see tomorrow.
Well, looking forward to it. Great to see you score some runs, and see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks so much.
Danny there with Sabo, who scored a lovely half century for the Barbarians, set them up to post a very big imposing total, which turned out to be a mountain too big to climb for the United club. And yeah, lovely little catch up there with Sabo after his beginnings.
Yeah, I think we saw some good cricket. We saw some improved cricket, and it's great. Speaking to Sabri, he said the weather was better today.
Yes.
So it's a simple thing, but I mean it does throw fielders out, it throws bowlers out, but mainly it's distracting for batsmen to have the conditions being against you. Still quite breezy and chilly, but obviously much better, and the pitch playing a bit better as well. So hopefully we'll get good weather tomorrow morning. A 10 o'clock start.
10 o'clock start for the PCC versus Barbarians to see who goes on to meet the Vinos in the final.
Yeah, there's going to be some juicy games tomorrow. It's the three best teams in this competition by a fair way, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
Definitely.
And it really can go either way, or any way out of those 3 teams. There's some star performance on all those 3 sides. It's just who gets going, and I can't pick it. I think it's going to be...
No, it's too early to call. Vino's put in a great performance today to beat the Prague Cricket Club.
Yep.
But we've just seen a very dominant performance by the Barbarians. And, you just don't know how it's going to go. Tomorrow is going to be great. I hope a lot of people tune in to watch that. It's going to be a great couple of games. And, just to cap off what has been a brilliant week of cricket.
Look, I think for Vinaradi to win tomorrow, that man Sabawun will have to get some good runs like he did just then with Jahanur. It was a good opening partnership, but also they have to keep their discipline. I think that's where PCC have got the advantage. Their coach Sudhir Gladson and Sudesh have got this team playing very well, and in a very disciplined manner. And I think if they start getting on top early, it'll rattle Barbarians, and they're probably the least disciplined team out of the 3.
Yeah, it's a good thing you raised about the Barbarians. I think once the Barbarians are rattled, they struggle to come back.
Yeah,
and maybe that's also an historical thing with the Barbarians. I'm going back to the time when you and I used to play.
It's a very different side, though, Phil.
It's an incredibly different side. But I remember the days when we used to get rattled, and we struggle to bounce back from that.
Yeah.
But that's what I see in of this week of the Barbarians. I've seen that if they're under a bit of pressure, they struggle to get back on top. But they could spin the pressure back the other way, and it would be PCC who crumbled. They get Sudesh out cheap, they get Sharon out cheap. It's all for them to take.
Well, it's an interesting format, this T10, because it really just takes 1 or 2 batsmen to take it away from the other team.
Yep.
And then it's hard, really, to bring it back.
Yeah.
So it just depends on which batsmen do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
the batsmen today really, I think, dominated the ball.
Yes,
where it's been a little bit the opposite in the earlier in the week. So anyway, we'll see that tomorrow. 10 o'clock start. Get an early night, Phil. I'm going to be in that quiz night at the Down Under.
You're pushing me to come along, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
I can read between the lines there.
So Phil,
no worries.
Thanks again for today.
No problem.
Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks, viewers. Tune in tomorrow. Cheers.